of the 7th over. Yet another beautiful ball. Over. Dot ball to end the over. After 7, UAE, they are 46 for no loss.
By Gulshan Jha after hit for a 6 in his first mature batting display by the UAE side. They're taking no chances, just hitting the loose deliveries. That's what you need to do. You will get 1 or 2 loose deliveries in the over, and that's when you capitalize it. The other part, you just take singles and rotate the strike.
Yeah, they're respecting the good balls and they're punishing the loose balls. That is why they haven't lost a wicket. The run rate is almost 7 runs per over. Karan Casey is going to continue from the Chobar end. Oh, walking down the track. Fritty inside edge down the fine leg for a single.
Well goal this time by Karan, and I think it was a coming together with Vritya, and Karan just apologized there.
Yeah, good sportsmanship shown by Karan Casey and the batsman Vritya Arvind. He's playing like what he played in the first match, steady innings, whereas Wasim is attacking the ball. He's punishing the loose balls. Straight bat shown by Wasim there. It's very wonderful to see a straight bat. The Makers logo shown to the bowler.
Partnership has already gone up to 47 runs. As we said, a déjà vu for the Nepali bowlers. Inside edge, onto the bat. He's making a good comeback. Just the first over, he was quite expensive, and after that, Karan has not allowed the batters to score any runs for boundaries and sixes.
Karan Casey coming back strongly. I think he's realized that bowling full is not good here. The partnership 47 or 45 already, the opening stand. And he's realized that bowling full is not good here. Ball darting it in, an in cutter. Have left leg stump, and I think it was a bit high as well.
The ball is taking some swing now, finally. Just after after hitting the deck in the opening overs, we could see the ball was taking some late swings. Was not much helpful for the bowlers as they were bowling more up the pitch. Now they are. Karan is observing that, and he's bowled quite well. Just 1 run of this over, 2 balls to go.
Casey coming back.
Fielded again there. Just 1 run of this over. The current run rate is just 6 runs. It had reached 7 runs and over a few overs ago, but Nepal, a good comeback there. The previous over, Gulshan Jha in his first spell just bowled 5 dot balls but gave away 6 runs in his first delivery. It was a decent over.
Ends the over with the dot ball. Only a single of this over. After 8, 47 for no loss.
Good comeback by Karan.
Current rate, it's 5.88, under 6 now. That means the bowler, they have realized that bowling full is not good in this pitch. Trying to swing the ball is not good. hit the hard length, good areas, good channel, I must say. That is why Karan gave only a single in his last over. Here is the bowling lineup. Sompal 3 overs, 11 dots, 20 runs without a wicket. Karan Casey bowled 4 overs, 21. And Gulshan Jah bowled 1 over for 6. It's very interesting to see the extras column, 0. That is very good from the Nepali bowlers. A very disciplined bowling attack.
Wide. Gulshan not being able to execute what he wanted.
Talking about commentator's curse. I said there's 0 extras till now. He bowls a wide.
Absolutely. You just jinxed it. The commentator's curse reminds me of my fellow commentator Avinav Joshi. Every time he says a player is playing good, something happens with the player. Time for recovery for Gulshan Jah now. This is what we're talking about. He's bowled his previous over a bit away from the batter, trying to make the batter play some wide shots and trying to make the batter some mistake.
Vrityarvind guided that to third man for a single. Good batting there. After a wide ball. Gulshan Kumar Jah trying to restrict the batsman, hitting boundaries. Karan Casey succeeded in the last over, only given a run. Smash that! It'll be very interesting to see what the umpire says. He's referring to the third umpire. Either it's a 6 or a 4.
There will be a check upstairs. And it's a maximum. Mohammad Wasim. Another maximum for him, and his maximum tally now moves to 4. All 4 sixes scored by Mohammad Wasim. Catch is the call. Well fielded. Just 2 runs taken there. Quick running between the wickets by these 2 batsmen.
Talking about experience, Gulshan Kumar Jah is not that experienced. We can see the experience in Sompal Kami and Karan Casey, how they started to bowl short of length, hard lengths. But Gulshan Kumar Jah, a bit of lack of experience, I must say. He's bowling the ball full in the slot. That is why he's given 10 runs so far. This is over. Good comeback by Gulshan Jah.
He's gambling. He's gambling with his line and length. He's trying to batter, please those kinds of stroke and try to get him out, but hasn't paid off well yet. A good comeback, as Paresh said. This time it's already given 10 runs in this over. 1 more delivery to go. Wasim on 35 of 27 balls. 21 of 25 balls.
The 6 hit by Mohammad Wasim was like Sehwag. The cover point boundary for 6. Got that outside edge. Ball running down to the boundary. That's 4 runs. At the end of 9 overs, UAE.
And the 50 runs partnership is also up for UAE. The previous match they had managed 70 plus runs in the first batting partnership. Quite an expensive over by Gulshan this time around. 14 runs in that over. One delivery still to go. The first one was a wide, Paresh.
Yes, it was. The last ball was a very good ball, shaping away, got the edge, but there was no slips.
Again away from the batter's body, and same result this time. The ball bounced a few times before going past the boundary, and now 18 runs finally off this over. The most expensive over so far in this Nepali innings.
Yeah, the partnership 65 of 54. Mohammad Wasim and Vritti Arvind. Boundary, edge boundary. Look at the shots. Look at the straight drive. This was the first shot. Ball over extra for a 6 runs.
Though Vritti Arvind started going for the boundary, it was Mohammad Wasim who took the level, scored 4 sixes and just 2 boundaries, whereas Vritti Arvind has scored 3 boundaries in his stint of 21 runs. Mohammad Wasim batting on 39 runs. Look at that partnership. 65 or 54 balls. That's how you play an ODI match. Oh, that'll be a for some. Karan Casey.
Yeah, Karan is trying to get the ball, get in the batsman. You can see that with his action. He's trying to bowl end cutters away towards his leg side for a wide. That I've told earlier that he's realized that bowling outswingers or trying to bowl outswingers is not good. And this pitch with the batsman already set. Wasim playing on 43 and Arvind on 21. Opening stand of 66 in the 10th over.
Again, Karan doing a really good job. Economy just under 6 runs there, 5.50 economy. Bowled just 1 wide and given 22 runs. Gulshan Jha, the most expensive bowler today, 2 overs and 24 runs. Economy of 12. He has to get his line in length right.
Again, you can see Karan Casey trying to get the ball into the batsman. He's holding the ball and releasing the ball for the in-swinger as an in-cut. That is what is helping him, and the batsman hasn't got any room.
All the 3 bowlers who've bowled so far have given 20 plus runs, and this was the throw that came and hit directly to the stumps. If there was a run, there would have been a wicket. Karan goes down the ground this time, not too much power in it, but the ball will race down for a boundary. Rajvanshi couldn't quite make it. It's a quick outfield.
Yes, even though with the dew, overnight dew, the groundsmen have done a very good job. And look at this shot, a straight drive with a straight bat. Sachin Tendulkar used to play this very often, and it's very pleasing to the eyes to see those kind of shots.
He just used the pace of the ball and just slapped it kind of shot there. 5 runs already off this over.
These 2 batsmen, they are well set now. This is the 10th over. The score is already 70 for no loss without losing any wicket. They look very comfortable while the bat, no threatening whatsoever from the bowlers, no threatening balls. I think it's high time to introduce the spinners now.
The previous match, these 2 batters put on 75 runs for the first wicket partnership. 5 runs short of that today.
Get on.
Karan Casey bowling hard lengths. We could see from the first over till the 10th over, whichever ball that is bowled in front, I mean the half volleys, they have all put away for a boundary or a 6. And the ball back of the length, they have been defended.
Last ball of the 10th over. That is the end of the 10th over. UAE 70 for no loss, and there will be a change in the commentary box. Prithu Baskota and Sarat Peswakar will be joining you to continue the proceedings.
Rohit, 2 minutes down. 2 minutes down.
Okay, good morning from the commentary box. It's me, Sharad, and Prithu joining me. Welcome, Prithu.
Thank you,
Left up round
Sharad.
coming to you.
It's a wonderful morning here in Kirtipur. And UAE off to a flyer.
Yeah, it seems there's a change in bowling. We can see number 27, Mr. Lalit Rajbangshi from the pavilion end.
Yeah, much needed change, Sharad, because the fast bowlers have got a bit of a tonk. I think they really got their lengths wrong, either too full or too short.
On this spot, a bit of turn you can see.
Yes, there is some purchase in the track here for the spinners, most certainly. Partnership is really going on strong for the UAE here. Short delivery, punched straight to mid-off. For single.
Looking pretty solid here.
Yeah, I think they started really well. They looked at the bowling early on. I think they were not too
Ball ready. Ball ready.
extravagant to start off with.
Well, both of these have pretty good start here from the UAE side. Both these batters had a very good start in the first game as well, putting off 75 runs, and they have already put off 70 runs here too.
Good shout from the bowler and the fielders, but umpire says not out.
Missing.
Looked close, Sharad.
Inside.
The ball coming in straight with the arm. Seems like it was an arm ball. Oh, that will look very, very close.
That certainly did look very close. The only thing that might have saved him was the height.
It was a very good ball coming in.
Lali, yeah, great bowler, yeah, Shawad Lali.
Pretty good here with a very good start. Looks in very good rhythm.
It's straight to the fielder there. I think the Nepalese opening bowlers looked for that swing early on. They tried to get the batsman coming onto the front foot, but really couldn't capitalize on whatever moisture there was on the pitch.
Tried that plan, but it seemed to work rather well for the UAE side. They were pretty clear in their shots, hitting over the 30-yard circles, utilizing those over-pitched balls.
Slowing the run rate down. Great over.
Yeah, with the 11th over gone, UAE are 71 for no loss. Highlights there. Series of two.
A really clean maximum there. He just timed those over the boundary for sixes, extra cover, straight down the ground, and some cut shots as well. So they are looking really solid. There are a few edges behind Great cut shots from Wasim. He's looking fine touch today. And that straight drive was one of a kind from Arvind. This young guy has been really impressive. He's impressed one and all right from his debut for the UAE. And he's continuing to do so here.
See another bowling change from the Chobar end.
Yes, I think it's a good change, Sharad, because the pitch has got some purchase in it, although the medium pacers were a bit inefficient to get that swing going on with the moisture slightly in the first 10 overs.
Bowled a slight faster pace, just went straight with the arm. Yeah, as you said, the early moisture should be helping. The ball should be gripping a bit.
With the spinners coming on, I think we might see the break in the scoring. Let's hope that Nepal can pick up.
Very good start by Deependra, right? Inside the off stump, coming in.
That's what we can expect from Deependra. That's what that one swept away and straight to the fielder. That's the first wicket down for the UAE.
Very well bowled there by Deependra. Bowled it slightly slow in the air. Arvind trying to sweep it from the length, but seemed to have gone straight to the fielder in the hands of Sompal, is it?
Yes, that is Sompal. That's a really well judged catch from him. Although it came straight towards him, he had to run a few steps backwards and he held it really comfortably.
Yeah, a very well played innings by Arvind though. 25 runs of 39 balls. Would have looked to stay longer, but yeah, not today.
As you can see there, even in the last match, Sharad, Arvind tried to sweep and he, I think, missed the ball and got LBW off Deependra as well. So he tried to repeat it. I think he'll be really disappointed with this shot, with the same mode of dismissal.
Probably he didn't expect the ball to bounce that much. Probably he couldn't keep it down. You know, like it just flew off the bat straight to the hands of the fielder.
That's what we can expect from Deependra. He changes the pace of the ball really well. He just zips some through and just gives some air at times, and that really tempts the batsman. And as you can see, he bowled a few dot deliveries and then just lobbed one up in the air, and Arvind was tempted to play a big shot. So really smart bowling here from Deependra.
Absolutely, a very much needed breakthrough for Nepal. And in comes the captain, Rizwan. With that 12th over completed, UAE are 72 for 1.
So Deependra doing the trick for Nepal, getting the first wicket. Very, very needed one.
So Lalit and Deependra would be looking to build up a bowling partnership here as well, keeping things tight.
Yes, exactly. They need to get those string of dot deliveries together in order to create some pressure.
Both the spinners look pretty comfortable with the pace bowlers. Be interesting to see this passage of play.
Yeah, he capitalized on those loose deliveries really well. Wasim, he might be a little bit. Oh, that one stayed low.
Punched in the back foot, well controlled. And seemed to have kept a bit low.
We can expect some variable bounce in this pitch, Sharad.
Yeah, with the number of matches played in the recent domestic tournament, probably a used pitch, you might see some variable bounce, but yeah, but still a very good pitch to bat on.
Yes, no doubts about that. I checked in with the curator early on in the morning, and he said that this one is quite a fresh pitch rather than the other ones, which have been used in the recently concluded PM Cup. This one, he said that this is the third match that's going to be played in about 2 weeks' time. So relatively fresh, and I think we can expect UAE to score in around the same as the last match.
Yeah, it was the same pitch that was used in the domestic final game as well. But you see a lot less grass than the final.
It was quite a slowish track, you would say.
It was a decent track. Early on, we had a lot of movement and a bit of moisture in the wicket. So, the bowling side early on used the conditions well and took a lot of wickets. But the ball used in that game was a little different with a very upright seam. This Koka Pura ball doesn't give that much of assistance to the bowlers.
It surely does not. Helping the ball to travel, it might suit the batsman a bit more. But Lalit is really doing a great job. He bowled exceptionally well in the last match as well.
I started off very, very well.
Just being a bit careful.
Seems to be taking his time now. He's pretty settled in, playing in 46 of 36 balls. Nice variations shown by Lalit.
Yeah, really impressed with whatever he's bowled right now. 2 overs, he's been so dangerous, getting the ball to stay low as well. Some are skidding through. That's the end of the 13th over. UAE 74 for 1. Dipendra will be continuing from the Chobar end. I'm sure Rohit would love another wicket here to build some pressure on the UAE.
Shot there by Rizwan. Yeah, Rizwan in his second game couldn't make use of his talent in the first game, I should say. Got out for 2 runs. As a captain who would love to lead by example and put some score on the board.
So be real careful with sure Rizwan is eyeing that leg side boundary. Straight to the cover fielder.
Yeah, nicely driven there. Dipendra bowling is over pretty quick. Good there by Rohit.
Bowler needs some energy in the field here now. With that pressure, make the UAE batsman do something different.
Quick run single there by these two.
Yeah, they're just trying to rotate the strike. That's what needs to be done in these initial few overs. They got off to a brilliant start. All they need to do is now cream those singles and get the boundaries off some loose deliveries. Right now, Dipendra is bowling in some good breaks. Great chance, trying to get something out of the wicket.
2 runs off this over with 14th over done. UAE are 76 for 1.
So as you can see, as soon as the spinners have been introduced, there's only been 6 runs scored of the last 4 overs.
Yeah, both of the spinners. Tight line and length. Again, no for the last 4 overs, it seems a quick double taken there by, very well run by these two.
Yes, it was nudged away on the leg side. Although they were looking to take a single, I think Wasim really pushed in for the second run, and they completed the second quite easily. Taking on the arm of Karan there. He made it quite easily, yeah.
Yeah, Karan just came off his bowling spell. It's probably tired legs.
Inside edge there. So Lalit is creating some problems to the batsmen. They're not quite sure as to whether the ball will turn or go straight. And that's 50 for Wasim. He's been playing really good. Last match he scored 40 odd. And this time he gets a 50 at more than a runner ball at a strike rate of 116. I'm sure he would love to carry on from this and get a big one here.
Definitely, what a start by Wasim. Give him a very, very good start for his team. Out of 79 runs, he scored 50. Imagine.
Yes, he's done the bulk of the scoring. He was really impressive early on. He looked at a few balls early on. He just left some balls outside the off stump, and whatever room he got to play with, he just scored off those. A few huge maximums as well.
What clean hits they were. And as expected, it's turning as well when bowled slowly.
Yes, it's damp on that side. It's quite damp. Even when the medium pacers were bowling, it was not carrying through. It was not zipping through. Bowling from the pavilion, and you might see the ball just stopping and turning a bit as the day progresses.
Lalit probably finding the right pace to bowl in this wicket now. In his third over, just given away 7 runs.
You're exactly right, Sharad. He's just bowling those really good paced deliveries. And taking it, just as we were talking about it, Sharad.
Such nicely flighted, maybe slightly faster in pace, but still gripped a bit. Took the outside edge of the bat of Wasim. Easy catch for the first slip fielder.
Yeah, he just pushed at it a bit, maybe little hard hands. That's why it went to the first slip fielder, playing slightly away from the body, but that's great bowling from Lalit. He's put the pressure on the batsman as soon as he came in, and yeah, well-deserved wicket, I should say.
Yeah, bit disappointed Wasim. Would love to have carried on. Nicely taken there by Arif Sheikh in the first slip region. Comfortable height for him.
Dipendra Singh थोड़ा किनारे गाड़ी वाला आवाज करेगा सुभाष किनारे to his usual line and length.
Nicely bowled there by Dipendra. Bowling. By Rizwan towards the cover region, right in the gap for 4 runs.
Yeah, overpitched from Dipendra. He wouldn't be happy with that delivery. Overpitched, room outside the off stump and thrashed away to the cover boundary for 4.
Maybe Dipendra trying to bowl it a bit slower, but slightly over-pitched. Yeah, Rizwan looking pretty solid, scoring 7 of 8.
That one was thrown in a bit quicker from Dipendra. That's what we can expect from him. Just throw that quicker one times and lob some in the air to tempt the batsman to play a big shot.
His normal speed is not that slow. Doesn't seem to give much air to the batsman. He's keeping it tight, stump to stump.
And was slightly in the air, well fielded there from the captain.
Overdone. 16 overs. After 16 overs, UAE are 84 for 2.
Coming over.
Second match of the Sixer Cup bilateral series between Nepal and the UAE, powered by Nepal T20.
Center.
Yeah, Nepal T20, the prestigious league that's going to be organized by 7-3 Sports and CAN, jointly by CAN. Looking forward, Prithu?
Yes, most certainly. Starting from December, a lot of hype about the tournament, and we can expect some real good cricket.
Pavilion end, Sompal coming in again for the fourth over.
So we see Rohan Mustafa coming in. He scored a well-compiled half-century in the last match. Just faced his first delivery. Sompal and Rohan, they're really good friends off the field. They like to get to each other at times, as well as we have seen them do it in the past.
Yeah, they played for the same team in the franchisee leagues in Nepal previously. They might be knowing each other so well.
Oh, it's down the leg side. We can wait for the umpire to see if there was any bat or is it going to be leg byes here.
2 runs added to the total.
That is certainly bad. So Arjun might feel that he might have done a bit better. That would have been wicket to Sompal.
Yeah, Arjun just couldn't reach to the ball. Just missed it by a couple of inches. Yeah, angled in by Sompal. Probably a little bit late to move to his right there, Arjun. Would have been a very good catch if you could have hold on to it.
Most certainly would have been. Sompal sticking to a great line and length. He would love to get a wicket here, especially of Rohan, so that he can get into his ears later on in the day.
A very good change as well by Rohit. As Rohit knows, probably Rohan likes to play the spinners, all those sweep and reverse sweeps, so probably trying to get Mustafa early on.
Yeah, he might be a little tentative at playing the medium pacers early on in his innings. It's a good change from Rohit.
Nicely bowled short one there. Nicely directed. Well left by Rohan as well.
Yeah, trying to attack the body. I'm sure Sompal knows that Rohan isn't too comfortable playing whatever is pitched towards his ribcage area. So we also see a square-leg fielder there. Maybe for that catch that might be lobbed up in the air. Pitched around that ribcage area. Nicely tucked away for a single there by Rohan.
Nice tactics here by Sompal. Normally he does bowl over the wicket, but he's coming round the wicket to Mustafa, cramping him up. As they know that Rohan likes that room outside the off stumps, so probably not giving him that room to score runs off.
John, over for you. Over for you. One to come.
Nicely taken single there by Rohan in the square leg region, and in comes Rizwan in strike again.
Sompal will be looking to get that shape away with the gully fielder in. Oh, slightly over pitch. Brilliant fielding there.
Over.
By Dipendra. Who other than Dipendra?
17th over done. UAE are 87 for 2.
So the drinks have come onto the field. So there'll be some strategic message from the captain and the coach of the Nepal team for the boys to ponder upon, and also to the UAE batsmen as well. I'm sure they lost a couple of wickets before the drinks break. The spinners coming in, as you can see the highlights.
Good boundary, some good fielding efforts there by the Nepal team. Very good partnership by these two early on. Arvind and Wasim, a very clean hit there by Wasim, straight over the mid-off region, and you can see the young legs of the Nepal team. Good fielding efforts. Some close calls, some doubts. Yeah, you can see the first wicket taken by Lalit. Nicely taken there by Sompal in the square leg region. Sorry, that was the first wicket.
Lalit was really impressive. I think he really bowled some good areas. Also got that wicket right there. Nicely delivered outside the off stump. Batsman just feeling for the ball, and an easy catch to Arif for slip.
Yeah, you can see the bowling card there. 5 bowlers used till now.
Yeah, Sompal started off really good. Karan was taken for a few in his first over. Then he came back with some really good 4 overs. Then Gulshan started off with an over pitch delivery, which was hit over the extra cover for a magnificent 6 by Wasim. He went for 2 overs, 24 runs. So he would like to make inroads into the match with a good second spell, as they did in the last match, picking up a couple of wickets and breaking those partnerships in the middle.
Boundaries there, lofty blows, clean hits. What a beautiful shot that was over covers. Clean hit. Wasim looked really, really solid. Very good bat for opening bat for UAE.
Yes, he was looking really threatening. He was looking to take the match away from Nepal. But as soon as Lalit came in, he troubled him. He troubled him with the change of pace and also the variations that the pitch presented.
You can see there is some assistance for the spinners in this wicket.
So we are back with live action. Dipendra will be bowling to Rohan, coming around the wicket. And yes, Dipendra would be looking to pick up his second wicket. He would back himself to bowl right channels to the left-hander, try to get that ball away from him and get the slip in action. And also with his quicker ones, try to get that ball zipping through the surface. He may be looking for an LBW or getting him in bowled. And Rohan would be looking to play straight. Sweep the ball as well, so we might see that come out.
Yeah, it would be interesting to see how he approaches Dipendra Singh Airi in this innings. Slightly over pitched, single drive down around the mid-off region.
Yeah, the field is fairly open, so They will certainly look to get the singles on the way, maybe a double somewhere along the field. It's a well spread out field. As you can see, like the boundaries are well over 60 to 65 yards.
Bowling slightly slower in the air. Dipendra just around the off stump.
Over pitch deliveries scoring opportunities the spinners present.
Most certainly. Probably Rizwan trying to get himself in. That was a close call. Dipendra a bit disappointed by the fielder's effort.
Yeah, I think he was disappointed because the fielder was standing a bit back. He wouldn't want that single to go away. Just try to build up the string of dot deliveries, make the batsman do something new.
An inside edge. Lucky didn't go onto the stumps.
Really close there. Tried to thrash it on the offside. Gets an inside edge and nearly the ball rolls on to the stumps there. End of the 18th over. UAE are 89 for 2. As you see, Sompal will continue from the pavilion end. He's got a gully in place. The sweeper is back. So is the fine leg.
Bowling tight areas around the off stump.
Rizwan playing really close to the body. He does not want to play away from the body and get that gully into play. Just waiting for his area where Sompal might bowl to him. Sompal getting a spot away. Well fielded there, the non-striker's end, and he's well in though.
Some misunderstanding there between Rizwan and Mustafa.
Yes, they wouldn't want a wicket to go down in the form of a run out.
Good fielding there by Arif it was. But batsman comfortably in.
Handsome drive straight to the fielder. Rizwan is looking really good in the middle there. He's just taking his time. He's on 8 of 18 balls. Sompal is just giving the ball a bit of a shine. He would most certainly want to pick up a wicket here, create that pressure. He's bowling well in the second spell. Rizwan ready to face him.
No. Runs have been hard to come by after the fall of 2 wickets.
Yeah, they've been just circumspect to take the bowling attack to the attack. Yeah, let's see, like, I'm really impressed with the way Lalit bowled. He's been taken off the attack with for obvious reasons, because they want to attack Rohan at the body. So far, he's getting there again, looking for a single, and they make it quite easily.
See still a slight bit of movement there because maybe because of the cold weather in Kathmandu. Sompal bowling it pretty decently than his first spell, I should say. They were slightly expensive in their first spell. Also, UAE looking to build up a partnership here from here. So, Rizwan and Mustafa having a look at the bowlers when they're coming in. Sompal running in for it. And he gets that first wicket. Bowled in cleanly between the bat and pad.
Just as we were talking about it, the captain bringing in Sompal to take a wicket, and he does pick up a wicket at that also of Rohan Mustafa.
Angled in outside from the outside, the off stump coming in. Rohan missed the line and clean bowled.
That's a dream delivery from Sompal. He would be really happy with this one. He's got all the bragging rights to Rohan.
And what celebrations from Sompal. Really excited.
Rohan gone for 4. Exceptional delivery there from Sompal.
And what a good change by the captain, Rohit. Sticking on with his bowler, Sompal. You can see Rohan trying to drive it towards the cover region, but it was a very difficult shot to play as the ball coming in.
So that's 3 wickets down for the UAE. Nepal making a strong comeback. They were off to a flyer in the last match with a 75-run stand for the first wicket. And so was the case this time around, but Nepal have come back really well. And also, you can enjoy the live coverage of this match live on Kantipur Cineplex HD. And also, you can watch this match live on the Sixer app for free. So go download the Sixer app and enjoy the live coverage.
Upendra continuing from the Chora end. Yes, talking about the incoming batsman Alishan Sharafu. Had a good start in the last game as well. Scored 29 runs of 39 balls and was run out. Was looking solid in the last game as well.
Yes, I mean, he would love to carry on with the form that he got in the first game. He would like to capitalize on the start that he got, and of whatever the field is quite open, so he can just rotate the strike as soon as he comes in. That's his first delivery, and he gets a single, so the move would be out. Nepal have really come back strong.
Absolutely. After the opening partnership, 3 wickets that would definitely cut down the run flow for UAE as they look to build on from here. Still 30 overs to go would be interesting.
Oh, that's a really, really bad piece of fielding there. You wouldn't expect someone like Lalit, if I'm not mistaken, to miss a ball hit straight at him. Just releasing the pressure there, they took 2 runs.
At this level, you don't expect players to make that kind of silly mistakes. The ball was just tapped around the leg.
That is completely unacceptable there.
Want to give those easy runs to early on, especially.
Yes, not at all, Sharad. You just want to build some pressure. And also UAE were 70 without loss in 10 overs. So this passage of ball.
Rizwan a little disappointed by his non-striking batsman. 20 over done. UAE are 94 for 3, and you'll see a commentary change in the box. So Awas and Paresh will be joining in.
Right your leg.
Sompal with his tail up
Right arm over.
will be steaming in to get another wicket. He looks really pumped up after the wicket he got in the last over of Rohan. Certainly be looking to get another one and put Nepal on top. Yorker very well bowled there. Well played as well. Alishan facing the first ball from Sompal.
And that's some good hairstyle there.
He's got a chart on supporting Rohit, the new captain, and also Gyanendra Malla.
Nepal doing quite well after the 10th over. I
Yes.
guess it only needed a comedy change, Prizu.
Well, you might say so, but all in all, they needed a bowling change. That's what made all the difference with the spinners coming in. This one really zipped off the pitch. It's down the leg side and very well kept there by Arjun. He moved to his left really well. That's not his natural side, but he did really well to stop that from going to the boundary. And as you can see, the captain is bringing the square leg fielder onto a second slip. It's a bit wider than the first slip, slightly coming in now. Maybe a first slip, between first and second slip.
Nepali bowlers is back. It's just becoming a deja vu. In the previous match, we had a good partnership of 75 runs first opening pair, and then they lost 3 wickets session. That's being followed same.
Yes, the pattern has repeated itself, no doubt. But the UAE batsmen really lashed on to the loose deliveries that the Nepal opening balls presented them with. That's driven and that's well fielded. That's confusion in the middle, but they take a single.
And if you just joined in, this is Sixers Cup Nepal versus UAE bilateral series powered by Nepal T20. You're watching it live on Kantipur Cineplex HD. And if you are not at home, not in front of a television, then you can watch it on Sixers app. You can download the Sixers app from Google Play Store or your Apple Play Store, and then you can watch the match for free. Talking about Nepal T20, Prithu, the first time it's happening, Cricket Association of Nepal, and the teams that have been formed, really exciting. What's your thought on it? You've been playing there.
Yes, I will be playing for the Biratnagar Super Kings. Yeah, it's exciting times for Nepalese cricketers. It's a huge platform for the youngsters who will be joining in and sharing the dressing room with international players. So it's a big opportunity, Nepal T20, a great platform.
Especially, what about the experience that the international players will bring, especially their exposure to the local players? And I think we'll talk about it. It's one more delivery to go. So will be the experience of those international players be to especially the younger players of Nepal?
See, it's going to be really helpful for cricketers who will be joining in. They'll be young. They'll be sharing the dressing room with some international cricketers who have played the game for so long. So it's all in all a great platform for Nepalese cricketers to be a part of. And all thanks to Cricket Association to such an event. As we see another single being taken to mid-on. Just rotating the strike really well. That's the end of the 21st over. That's 100 100 for 3 for the UAE.
Security personnel, we need to thank them for their job they've been doing in sports, especially cricket. Tireless effort. 100-run mark for UAE. A few overs back, they would not have 3 wicket in quick succession. as they've got 3 wickets and move forward and take more wickets. And as you can see, Sompal, Lalit and Dipendra have taken a wicket each, and especially the bowlers Lalit and Dipendra, who came later in this Nepali bowling innings, have taken a wicket each and are quite economical as well. Now Kushal Bhurtel is being brought into the bowling attack. He's going to spin.
Quite a surprising change for me, Avash. He's not well known with the ball, but it's a part-timer coming in to bowl from the Chobar end in the form of Kushal. Trying to surprise the UAE batsman with the variety that the Nepal team has got.
Absolutely, Prithu, and this is the beauty about the part-timers, especially the opposition teams. Opposition teams are familiar with it. Do not watch lots of footage of part-timers.
Yes, it is certainly a bold decision, because UAE might lash on to loose deliveries that Bhurtel might present. But let's wait and watch, because he might be able to get a wicket as well. That's lofted over, catching an opportunity, or it's in the gap. And looks like boundary there, but very well played there by Rizwan. Just getting that cover gap and hitting it for a very well middled shot. Slightly over pitch from Kushal. Made full use of that.
And our fellow journalists, my fellow journalists, taking some pictures of the match. This was the fear. The part-time bowler gets
That's
hit
all
for
right.
no runs.
When you're looking for a wicket, easy single on the leg side. Just needs to be more consistent. Make the batsman come onto the front foot. Make him play down the ground. Not too full as well. He just needs to be careful, because they don't want to release the pressure with the two new batsmen, relatively new batsmen. Rizwan has been there for over half an hour, and Alishan just making his way into the crease. Again. I would love to have seen Dipendra continue, or even a full-time bowler from the Chobar end, just to keep that pressure on the UAE batsmen, because they were 3 down. Not quite sure about the change, though, to be really honest with you.
Another gamble by the young captain. Rizwan batting on 9.
Straight on the ground again, overpitched. So, no troubles caused by Kushal so far. It's been really easy going for the batsman in this over.
10 runs already off this over. Last ball to go.
Spit it on a bit, really close to the off stump.
Return as well there.
I think it just skidded on, actually. Looks like he played onto the back foot for a delivery which he should have been lunging forward to. That's the end of the over. It's 109 for 3 after 22.
Bowling chance, left arm round.
Another bowling change. Lalit comes back into the attack. He's looked the most dangerous out of all the bowlers. He's getting that turn. He's bowling some really good paced deliveries. varying his pace really well and bowling in good areas. And again, straight down the ground for a single.
The power there. Timed quite well. Take a single for that. And
Yeah.
again, the crowd coming in good quantity. It's early morning. It's a working day, so we're not expecting much of a crowd here. But we will be expecting a lot of crowd during the Nepal T20, Prithu.
Yes, no doubts about that. It's going to be full of action, so people coming in from all directions at the Kirtipur Stadium here. And it's going to be really exciting times in the Nepal T20, just about a month away or less.
It's already around the corner.
And you can feel the excitement in the air.
Second week of December.
As we see another one punched down, we see two covers. One is in front and one is just covering him at the back. And I think they would be disappointed to give that single away because he's there to stop that single.
Good running between the stumps, Rizwan and Ali Shan. 3 runs of the over already.
Yeah, it's a good spell. He's on to his 4th over, picked up that important wicket of Mohammad Wasim, who was looking really frightening. He's taking the game away from Nepal. Lalit just again, you see that arm just tagging the stumps. He's on to his 2nd spell, and that's the end of the 23rd over. UAE are 112 for 3.
Some beautiful faces in the crowd as well. It's a pretty... If you want to soak up the vitamins, you can come down to Kirtipur. So wonderful scenes here. You can sit on screens, and these two batters have quite built a good partnership. Rizwan and Ali Shan, 22 runs of 24 balls.
Yes, they would be looking to build on it. Just get that partnership going. That's what they need right now. As soon as we talk about part-timer coming in, Kushal picks up a wicket here.
What a catch by Captain Rohit. This is what we were talking about. More wickets need to fall. Cannot afford another big partnership here in Nepal. As
Yeah.
you were mentioning, the opposition players, they always study about the regular bowlers, especially the opposition batters. But when a part-timers comes in, they are caught off guard sometimes, and this happened right now. Nepal successfully being able to get the 4th wicket. But this is the excitement of 50 overs cricket. All 3 formats of the game have different expectations. This was the replay. Tempting flight there.
Yes.
To lift the ball. Tried to lift the ball above Rohit, but what an amazing delivery. Success for Nepal.
Yes, he tried to go over. That's the thing with the wrist spinners coming in. Although Kushal is a part-timer, but the captain backed him, gave him a 2nd over, and he picked up a wicket in his first delivery. So that'll do his confidence a world of good. Kushal, just it's the wrist spin that has done the trick for Nepal. The ball spinning away as we see another left-hander coming in the form of Sukumaran. So he was not there in the first match, so that's one change from the UAE side. They made a couple of changes from the first match. So he's facing his first match. He's certainly pitching it up in the right areas. Slight turn there as well. He's got his tail up after that wicket.
Both new batters there in the crease. They don't striking end.
Yes, it's the right time to build some pressure. That ball turned, dipped, all sorts of things. Amazing bowling here by Kushal. He's exceeding my expectations for sure.
How did it not hit the wicket? If we can get another angle of replay there, we will be clear about that, which we will give you shortly.
He certainly picked up a fifer in the recently concluded PM Cup and was a just man of the match for that performance. So he is high on confidence. As you can see, he's bowling some great deliveries and getting the ball to corner. Goodly. He's certainly looked really confident. He's bowling it up in the right areas, Avash.
Absolutely, and the way he's bowling, it doesn't look like he is a part-time bowler.
Certainly does not. He's giving it some air, getting that dip as well. Scored here, Kushal. Really pressed in this over. That wicket has helped him a lot.
Just good confidence along with his team. UAE suddenly in some kind of trouble there. And a bit wide batter in misfield. He'll collect single off the last ball. Just 1-1 and a wicket coming off the 24th over. UAE 113-4. Wasim, the only successfully 50-run getter of this innings. It looked like half century, but Bhupendra Singh already had other plans. The first wicket partnership here has helped UAE climb to a good run total. They put up 72 today, had put 75 runs previously.
Yes, so as soon as the spinners were introduced, the brakes were put on the scoring and they were able to pick up the wickets. As we see, 3 wickets were taken by the spinners and a beauty to get rid of Rohan from Sompal hitting the top of off. A dream delivery.
Last 5 overs, UAE have only managed 23 runs and given away a wicket. Current run rate has come down to 4.7. It was almost, it has just crossed 7 per over. The point.
That is right, Avash. Another bowling change here. Dipender coming in from the pavilion end. It was Lalit in the last over. And they managed to sneak in a single from mid-on. And Dipender is really not happy with that because he's there to save the single. And Sompal just giving away that single. It looked a bit lazy coming onto the ball. Another Alishan will be taking strike. Cut away. Batsman looking for the second, but that's well picked up. And a good throw from Lalit.
You just need a wicket here in Nepal, then they will be in command. Need wickets in regular intervals. Bowling a little bit wider from the batter. He's trying to make him play those big shots.
Yeah, he's trying to get some purchase out of the wicket. Bowling a bit slower in the air. He wants to make the batsman play on the offside for the left-hander especially. Make that slip come into play. You see the right-hander that's punched away for another easy single down to long off. So Dipender has been brought in to attack the left-hander, taking the ball away. I'm sure he would love to come in a bit closer to the batsman, get some purchase out of the wicket, and also use his variations. A bit too short. He's not too happy with those deliveries, Dipendra. He wants to come close to the batsman, make him drive, but that has not been the case so far. Just picking up easy singles in his short deliveries. As you see the slip come out to a point. Trying to neglect that single there and punched. Again in the dives, but is unable to stop the single once more.
Been rotating the strike all over long. 6 runs of this over. 25th over ends. 19 for 4.
Box. Yeah, Rasha. I mean, Nepal has come back very strongly. 70-odd run partnership in the first 10 overs of the power play. And the ball was dipping, and there was not a hint of time. A very good turn. Kushal Patel, being a part-time bowler, comes into the attack. The confidence that he has after that wicket. And look at him bowl like a regular leg spinner.
It looks like another wicket is knocking on Nepal's door. Interesting game, this good turnaround. 4 wickets down in quick succession. But not timed quite well. Straightly run down to Karan Casey.
It was hit very hard, but straight too long off for a single. Kushal Patel doing a very good job being a part-time bowler, a rest spinner. It's very hard for a leg spinner to control the ball if you're a part-time bowler. It'll be hard, even if you're a regular rest spinner, it'll be hard to control the ball, but he has done a very good job for his team, taking a wicket.
Big appeal. Kushal is confident, so the wicket keeper. South, but the umpire is least interested. Can't see the gap there. Maybe sound came, the bat hitting the deck.
Yes, I think the bat hitting the pad, I must say. But look at the confidence that Kushal has. He's bowling on leg spinners, he's bowling googlies across the left-hander. And you can see what the wicket does to a bowler. Boosts his confidence.
Goal again. Batters are finding it difficult to play Kushal Patel. Now he's succeeding already in his 3rd over. He has the option of bowling out all the 10 overs.
Yeah, that'll be on the mind of Captain. And he has that confidence to give the air. Full toss. Missed out on it. It would have been surely hit for a 6, but the batsman is under pressure. Already 4 wickets down in the 26th over. The total is 120 runs.
Has also come down. It's just 4.64 per over. It's 2 runs given in this over. Wonderful over. Good comeback again by Nepal. The game is turning around. More wicket and they will be in the driving seat. UAE 21 in the 26th over, and this has been the highlight of the fall of wickets so far.
Yeah, that was hit straight to Sompal Kani, a smart catch taken by him. And it was a beauty of a ball by Lalit Narayan Rajbangshi to get rid of Wasim. And this was the ball of match by Sompal Kani. He was brought to break that partnership to get the wicket of Mustafa, and he successfully did so. Look at that gap between bat and ball, bat and pad. Beautifully done by Sompal. Live here. Takes a single. And a very smart catch by the captain off the bowling of Kushal Patel. Look at that. He tried to play over the top, but couldn't do so. Straight to the fielder. Dipendra Singh Aire continuing from the pavilion end. His 7th over has given 20 runs and taken 1 wicket. Straight to the fielder again. Gyanendra Mulder doing the needful. Ali Shan playing on 11 of 17 and Sukumaran 6 of 13.
Oh. But this time, most projected score at one point was above 300 runs. Paresh, the first 10 overs we were commentating, and now in the 26th over, they've already lost 4 wickets and 103 runs added to the board. First wicket fell when UAE had 72 runs on the board. Now Nepal making a good comeback. That is a wicket, Paresh, to good total for Nepal.
Yes, that will be a decent total to chase, but they have to be very good bowling by Nepal from now on. They shouldn't take it very lightly. Even though they have taken 4 wickets, they are keeping UAE under pressure. They still need to continue that pressure.
Wonderfully fielded, allowing the opposition to take runs, and the skipper Rohit congratulates his teammate, and that's the end of the over. Just 2 runs off it. 27th over gone. 123 for 4. And talk about Dipendra Singh Airi, Paresh. He had bowled 8 overs in the previous match and given away 30 runs and taken a wicket. Looks good now.
Yeah, he's a very smart thinking cricketer. Even in batting, in bowling, in fielding, like a cheetah, he comes to the ball, picks up the ball, throws down the stumps. A complete cricketer. Kushal Bhurtel continuing. He's doing a very good job for the team. 3 overs, 12 for 1 till now.
Trying to steal a single. Quick runs. Oh, needed a direct hit. Half-hearted appeal. I think the leg umpire is interested in that one. He's already got in. Should have been a direct hit. Oh, but good job by the wicket.
Yes, it was a difficult take, and he took the ball and threw the stump away, but the batsman was led in. If it was a direct hit, my money was that he was out.
Kushal continuing his 4th over. Coming down the pitch. Appeal by the opposition. Again, no interest shown by the umpire. What do you make of this?
Yeah, that is what pressure does to you. He's down the track. I think it will have missed leg stump. He has come down the track. I think that is why the umpire said that's going to miss leg stump. I think that as well.
Slight turn by Bhurtel. Didn't allow the batter to go for a wicket.
That was a googly again. Line was good on the leg stump. The ball spinning away from the left-hander. Very good bowling by Kushal Bhurtel. Looks like he's a regular bowler.
Absolutely. That's what I was saying to Prithu a few overs ago. Slight delivery. And Paresh, let us remind the audience, if you just tuned in, this is Sixers Cup, Nepal versus UAE bilateral series, a 50-over game of cricket powered by Nepal T20, the biggest T20 league that's going to happen in Nepal very, very soon. 6 teams will battle it out, 6 teams representing 6 big cities of Nepal, and that is going to be one cracker of a tournament. And also to remind the audience, we also have Nepal versus Pakistan football match happening at 5 p.m. You can watch it on Kantipur Television HD itself. So a good day of sports for all the sports lovers.
Yes, definitely, Avash. Talking about Nepal T20, it's going to be a very big event, a carnival of cricket in the country. 6 major cities team will be participating in that. And this bilateral series, UAE are 1 up in the 3-match series.
Faces of the UAE's players in the dugout. 2 runs driven in this over by Kushal. This is what we were talking about. Squeeze out those singles that helped UAE in the previous match.
Nice, Kushal.
The flighted delivery that will be pushed down for a single, and that will end the over. 3 runs off it. UAE 126 for 4 at the end of the 28th over.
Kushal Bhurtel enticing the batsman to go over the top, giving so much of air, and he's ripping the ball as if he's a full-time bowler. Let me remind the viewers, he's just a part-time bowler. He's bowling very well at the moment for Nepal.
Thank you.
28 overs done. UAE, they're 126 for 4.
So that's what we were talking about. Nepal T20 League. Shortest format, the franchise cricket. And some smiley faces. Driven down. Will be a single. Lalit coming back to the bowling attack from the pavilion end.
Coming over.
These 2 batters are trying to settle in.
Over for you and only round for you.
This is what Nepal bowling should be aware of. They should not allow the opposition to build another partnership. That's what it happened in the previous game.
Yes, definitely, Avash.
Waiting.
Very well bowled by Lalit. Another dot ball. Yes, they should continue this pressure. And they should not release this pressure. They should not take it very lightly. Keep on bowling those dot balls.
Bowling.
Driven straight to long off for a single. Sukumaran playing on 8 of 21 and Alishan 15 of 22. It was an entertaining power play by Mohammad Wasim, hitting 4 sixes. Beautiful shots.
Goal. Spinners doing the trick for Nepal today.
Yeah, doing the trick today. Even in the first match, the spinners did the trick in the middle overs. That's well hit. Straight to sweeper cover for a single.
And just in case you are not home and want to watch this match, you can download the Sixer app. Just go on your Play Store or App Store and search for Sixer app with the double S in front, SSIXER. And you will find the Sixer app there. You can download the app and watch this match. Whole series for free. We still have this game and 1 more ODI to go. UAE has led this series by 1-0. They won the previous match comfortably. It was a good win for UAE. Good confidence boost. They've been acclimatized pretty well in the Nepali conditions.
Yes, they have, and it's the end of 29 overs. UAE, they are 129 for 4. Yeah, it's a pretty warm day today in comparison to the first day. Kushal Bhurtel is going to continue from the Chobar end, who has been a very successful bowler for Nepal today, taking a wicket, a smart catch by the captain. And I must say, in 20-25 years, I think this is the youngest Nepali team I've seen. Young legs.
Again, Kushal. Lalit and Kushal are pressurizing the opposition, and it's about time
Easy. No worries, Jawab Kushal.
Innings. Just trying to rotate the strikes, trying to keep the run flow and keep the run rate.
Still 20 overs after this over still to go. That means 120 balls still to go after this over.
Shabash.
Sukumari.
Ale, timro ye shabash. Chalo, shabash. Rammo cha shabash boy. Shabash, Kushal.
Just given 16 runs in. Oh, inside edge, missed the stumps. That will be a single. Fielder will collect it. He's been knocking for a wicket for a pretty long time. Came close on a lot of occasions.
Yet another
Interesting to see.
Yet another googly ball by Kushal Patel. He's growing in confidence after that wicket in the first ball of his second over. That's very bad ball bowled by Kushal Patel. A long hop and equally dealt with the batsman for 4 runs down to long leg region rather.
Loose delivery. That's what we were talking about. Every bowler bowls these kinds of delivery once or twice at least in an over, and that's where you could. 6 runs already off this over, turning out to be a good over for you. Come back.
I think he's trying to overbowl. He just have to stick to the basics. Bowl his leg spins, bowl his googlies. The line and length is very important for a wrist spinner.
The 30th UAE.
Sharad is back in the com box. Good morning, Sharad.
Good morning, Paris. Well, the game evenly poised here between the two teams. 20 more overs to go, and it seems there is a ball from the pavilion end. It's Gulshan Jha coming in.
I must say, Sharad, UAE, they were walking away with the match in the first 10 overs. But Nepal came very strong, came back very strongly, taken 4 wickets in quick succession, I must say, and put UAE to the back foot. Now, it's very important for Nepal bowlers to keep that pressure on. Gulshan Jha, 2 overs, 24 runs. He's given 18 runs in that particular second over that he bowled.
Had a very good first game, Gulshan, but started off badly in the second ODI. We would be looking to make a mark in this second game as well. Coming in for his third over, known for his speed in Nepal, generally bowls those back of the length areas. Would look to keep things tight as much as possible.
We saw that in the first match, what he did. He bowled back of length, took 2 wickets in an over.
Starts off nicely in and around the middle stump area. Nicely played there by Sukumaran.
Yes, Gulshan Jha starting off with a good ball, good length. And Sukumarai and Ali Shan, they need to build up a partnership now for UAE to get to a respectable total, a defendable total in this pitch. Fast bowlers are not that effective as we see here. The spinners are effective. The cutters, the variation is very important in this kind of track.
As you said, he tried to bowl an off-cutter there, it seems. A slightly down leg side, given as a wide.
Yes, Yeah, he bowled that was way down to leg side. Now, you should control your extras at the moment. You shouldn't bowl any extras. And we can see the crowd, pretty faces there.
Pretty faces, but mask is on, Paresh.
The security personnel there, the VIP box.
Gulshan bowling some tight areas, giving no room, bowling stump to stump line, and that's the way to go in this wicket.
Yeah, when he bends his back, he bowls hard lengths and doesn't give any sort of room to the batsman. And when he just releases the ball, floats the ball in the air, that is when the batsman hit him for a 6 or a 4. We could see that in his second over and his first ball of his first over, that he just floated the ball, tried to swing the ball, and that ball was hit for a 6.
Yeah, early on, the two openers were coming really hard to Gulshan, most probably not letting him settle down. Nice effort ball there by Gulshan. You can see the fast bowler's grunt there.
Beautiful bowling by Gulshan Kumar Jha. We could see that effort that he's putting onto his body. And look at the VIP box. Plenty of VIPs around.
Most probably some relatives of the players, the Nepali players. And some coming in for the UAE team as well, I heard, the last game. It's good to see support for both sides.
Now!
Yet again bending his back. Good bowling here. Gulshan Kumar Jha, it's a very good comeback by him. Only a wide given in this over so far. 4 balls bowled.
Vishnu, till now he looks like a very good bat. He's taking some time. He scored 9 runs off 28 balls, making his ODI debut for UAE. 31 years of age. Born in Kerala. Has some experience of playing for the Kerala Super Kings.
I think the batsman is beaten by the pace there. He didn't expect such a pace ball.
Gulshan coming back strongly in his second spell. Just given 1 run till now. That will give him some confidence for his second spell, definitely.
UAE's partnership building up, the 5th wicket partnership. 24 till now, it's growing up.
Running in Gulshan from the pavilion end. Another dot ball.
Yeah, bowling in hard lengths. Well done, Gulshan. Only a wide off this over. 31 gone, UAE 136 for 4.
Now he called it. Now it's yes. Now it's yeah. You kept there Friday.
The partnership of these two batsmen, Sukumaran and Alisha Sharafu, 24 of 47 balls, building up. And you're watching this Sixer Cup, Nepal versus United Arab Emirates bilateral series, powered by Nepal T20. It's live on Kantipur Cineplex HD. And there's a batting card, Wasim, 50 of 46. Again, more than a runner ball. Viritya out for 25. Rizwan, 22. Mustafa, 4. A very good ball by Sompal Kami to get rid of Mustafa. Alishan on 21 and Sukumaran on 9.
So talking about the T20 league that's coming up in Nepal, the Nepal T20 brought to you by, jointly organized by CAN and 7-3 Sports. Looking forward, Paresh?
Yes, looking forward to it. It's going to be a very big cricketing carnival. And I think you're in one of the teams as well.
Yes, I was lucky enough to be picked from one of the teams. I'm playing for the Poker Eye Avengers. But yes, As players, we are all so excited for the tournament that's starting from December 12th till December end. There are 6 teams participating. Janakpur Royals, Kathmandu Gurkhas, Lumbini All-Stars, Vietnam Super Kings, Pokhara Avengers, and Far Western United.
Yeah, it's going to be a very big carnival, cricketing carnival. Yeah, Sri Lankan players coming in, I presume. Many international players, they're coming to Nepal to play this league.
Absolutely big names there, like Mohammad Hafiz, Taranga. You guys from Australia, Thisara Pereira as well.
West Indian guys as well.
Yes, Rakeem Cornwall is also there. Be an interesting series for definitely. Most definitely also we are hoping big numbers, crowds in big numbers coming in that leagues as a lot of foreign players are coming in.
Yeah, there will be a lot of people who will come down to Kirtipur to witness the biggest cricketing carnival in Nepal's history.
What do you think about the 6 marquee players from Nepal, Paresh? 6 marquee players, Sompal, Gyanendra, Dipendra Singh Airi, Rohit Paudel, Asif Sheikh, and Karan Casey playing for their respective teams.
Yeah, all these 6 players are in the national side. So, I mean, it's going to be a very big event.
Do you expect them to captain their respective sides, or do you think the foreign players will be captaining the local sides?
No, in my opinion, I mean, the Nepali players should captain their sides so that they'll promote themselves and have that exposure and experience.
So which team are you supporting, Paresh?
Whoever plays good cricket, I'm supporting that team.
I thought you'd be supporting the Kathmandu Gurkhas, being from Kathmandu.
It's not like that, shut up. Whoever plays well, whoever plays better cricket.
That's the way to go. You see Bhurtel continuing from the Chobar end again, bowling pretty well. Coming in for his 6th over, Kushal, giving away 22 runs with 1 wicket in his tally. Variations shown from him. Some leg spin, few googlies. Not been easy for the batsmen there.
Kushal Bhurtal bowling like he's in.
Outside the off stump, cut nicely. Under edge, and it's run away for 4 runs.
Yeah, he tried to bowl a googly there, but couldn't control the line and length. It was way outside off stump. The batsman tried to cut it under edge. Goes straight to the 3rd man boundary for 4 runs. A welcome boundary for UAE.
And also for Vishnu. Started pretty slowly with that boundary. Definitely gained some more confidence. His debut game would look to make a good mark here for the UAE team.
Well bowled by Kushal Bhurtel. Kushal Bhurtel, he shouldn't experiment now. He should just keep it the basics, stick to the basics, bowl his leg spinners at the line, right line and length, bowl that odd googlies, and just keep it down to 2 or 3 runs per over. That will build some pressure to the UAE batsmen.
Exactly. If you remember, Kushal Bhurtel used to be a medium pacer. He has opened bowling for Nepal in the Under-19 World Cup as well.
Yeah,
but he definitely got smashed in that game, I remember.
Yeah, that is the talent of Nepali players. They bowl medium pacers, bowl spinners. He's an opening batsman as well. in the 3-day match against Malaysia.
Oh yes, I remember that. Yeah, but I used to be mostly a bowling machine for the Nepal team actually. I never got those opportunities to bowl many overs. So I did a smart thing by switching into spin later on.
Yeah, because of the wicket that we have here in Kirtipur, spin is a good option. And even Basanta Devi was a medium pacer back then, and he became a very good left-arm orthodox, a leading wicket taker for Nepal.
Yeah, there have been so many instances in international level where you see medium pacers turning spinners. So Lalit coming back to the attack from the pavilion end.
And start up with a fine and length. He's bowling very well, Lalit. He bowled very well in the first match as well. 5.1 overs, 13 for 1. There are 2 covers, 1 short extra cover and 1 extra cover inside the circle, 30-yard circle. Very interesting field.
Probably because of the bit of grip in the wicket. It's not easy to drive, and it's a wicket-taking option for the bowler. Having a short cover, he might lob one to the short cover area. And that's the way to go, actually, to look for wickets. Nicely driven down the ground by Sharafu for a single again. Looking good, 22 runs of 30 balls. A decent partnership being built here, Paresh.
Yeah, a decent partnership being built here. And you can see if that's an over pitch, it's easier to play their shots, the batsmen. If it's bowled short of length, even the spinners, if they bowl short of length or not up to the batsman, it's pretty hard for the batsman to score runs.
Rightly pointed, Paresh. That's how the wicket is assisting the bowlers, the slower paced bowlers.
He's bowling on the right line and length, Lalit.
Been pretty impressive after his comeback game. Lalit had a very bad injury, very bad knee injury, had to do a surgery as well. Was away from the game for many months, but did his rehab and has come back strongly.
Yeah, it's very difficult for a player to come back from an injury.
Oh, misfield there by Arif. A run-out opportunity missed probably. Played with soft hands by Alishan Sharafu for a single. UAE moving on nicely. Have put on 144 runs already.
Even though they are not getting boundaries, they are only getting 2 or 3 singles, only boundaries in, let's say, 2 or 3 overs, a boundary, but they are not panicking. That is very important.
They have put on around 30 plus runs of partnership already, probably laying a solid platform for the incoming batsmen. With 33 overs done, UAE are 145 for 4.
I think drinks has been called. Let's look at the wickets here. Smart catch by Sompal Kami to get rid of Vidya. First wicket down for 72, second on 80, third on 90, and fourth on 112. That's a smart catch on the slips. And this is a beauty of a delivery by Sompal Kami to get rid of Rohan Mustafa. What a ball. Look at that. Darted in, clip the top of off stump. Not the top, but the center top, I must say. And the smart catch by the captain, Rohit Kumar Patel, on the bowling of Patel. That wicket gave Patel Very good confidence to bowl. He's still bowling confidently like a regular bowler. And look at this sight of
What a sight, Paresh. Yeah, you can see the bowling card there. Sompal giving away 30 runs with 1 wicket in his 6 overs. Karan 5 overs, 26 runs without a wicket. Gulshan 3 overs, 25 runs. Lalit keeping it very tight with 1 wicket. 6 overs, 17 runs. Dipendra 7 overs, 21 runs. And Kushal bowling 6 overs, giving away 26 runs and picked up a wicket as well. Looking at this wicket, I presume 250 would be a very par score.
Yeah, the batting highlights till now. Got an edge, thick edge, down to third man for a boundary. And look at the balance there, opening the face to get the gap. Beautiful shots there. This one was the best over extra for a 6. Yet another 6.
Gulshan being expensive in his opening spell. That was a beautiful straight drive, trademark. Reminds me of Sachin Tendulkar.
Yes, that is what comment I had after that shot. This is the batting lineup, batting card. Wasim, 50 of 46. Viritya, 25 of 39. Rizwan, 22 of 34. Mustafa, 4 of 9. Beautiful delivery by Sompal. Alishan still playing on 24 of 32. And Sukamaran, 15 of 38.
The game's still well balanced at the moment, with Basil still to come and Ayan. They would look to build up from here. 7 overs to go for the third power play. If these two bat for another 3-4 overs, they would look to up the ante from there.
Yes, I don't think the power play is going to hamper Nepali bowlers right now, because they are keeping 5 or 6 fielders inside the circle. You can see that they are not opting for 5 fielders outside the circle, boundary riders. Karan Casey coming back into the attack from the Chobar end.
So the 2 umpires for today, Mr. Vinay Kumar Jha and Masudur Rahman from Bangladesh. TV umpire Durga Subedi, reserve umpire Buddhi Pradhan, and the match referee from Sri Lanka, Mr. Graham Labroy.
Karan Casey coming round the wicket for the left-hander. I think that's a very good move. He'll cramp the batsman. He'll bowl some short balls. He's a very aggressive bowler. And you can see there are 5 fielders inside the circle.
Casey from the Chobar end. And that's in edge. And he's gone. Bowled it slightly outside the off-stump, Karan. Vishnu just looked to defend it, but got an outside edge.
Yeah, there was a drinks break. Then they had to. Let's look at the replay. A beautiful ball. Good length and line. Got the outside edge. Easy catch for the keeper there. I think this is because of the break they had, the drinks break they had. I think the batsman had a lack of concentration.
Yeah, Vishnu gone for 15 in 30 balls.
Let's see at the replay again. Slightest of edges. Deviated from the pitch. A very good ball to start off with. The 34th over. Karan Casey, you beauty. Now UAE 145 for 5.
So the new batsman coming in for UAE is Basil Hamid. A Very good middle order bat for the UAE team. Basil bin Abdul Hamid is his full name. Had a decent outing with the bat and ball in his last game.
Now Karan Casey will back himself, bowling those hard lengths.
Basil started well in the last game and got run out for 14. Would look to make most of it in this innings. Still 17 overs to go. He can take some time.
Nice ball there by Karan Casey, right on the money. Taking a wicket on his first ball of this third spell, I presume.
And a very good change for the team, for Team Nepal as well from Rohit.
Yeah, young captain for Nepal, Rohit Kumar Paul, has done good changes in the bowling today. Oh, that's on the leg side. That's down to the final boundary for 4 runs. That's a little straight on the pads.
Yeah, very good start for Basil as well. Got a loose ball down the leg side. Got the outside edge of the bat and it run away for 4 runs. A welcome boundary for the UAE team.
Yeah, it's a welcome boundary. And very well played. That was straying down to the leg side of his pads, flicked it away, down to fine. Out to fine leg fielder. Fine leg fielder is a bit wide.
Some pressure release for Basil. Karan would have been looking for that 6th wicket. Trying to ball onto the stumps, but drifted a little bit on the leg side.
I think he was going for a yorker there, missed his line and length.
Yeah, good option for Karan. Here comes Karan again.
Beats him outside here off stump. It's a very critical moment at the moment for both the teams. Sharad.
Absolutely, a nice short ball there by Karan. Slightly around the off stump. Nicely left alone by Basil. Mixing it up, Karan. Bowling short, bowling full. Showing different lengths to the batsman. Basil. And Karan.
That's pretty well bowled, hard lengths. Karan Casey, one of the most experienced medium pacers for Nepal. He's played a lot of matches for Nepal, and he's the main reason, one of the main reasons that Nepal is playing an ODI.
Of course, Paresh. He's been one of the experienced players now. He debuted around 2015. It's been 7 years he's been playing for the senior team. See his stats. He's been the main wicket takers for the Nepal team in the last couple of years.
A dot ball to end the over. 34 gone. UAE 149 for 5.
Decent crowd in today as well. Smiley faces in the fan area. All those mouth horns blowing up. With Nepal picking up those 5 wickets, slightly ahead with the momentum. Probably you can see those smiley faces, happy crowd.
Yeah, they are very happy that Nepal has taken 5 wickets. And UAE are 149. Still 16 overs to go.
Yeah, a nice build-up for the Nepal T20 tournament that's coming up. You can see the crowd coming in. We'll be expecting more crowd in the Nepal T20 as well. That's going to be held from December 12th.
Very well fielded officer bowling, Lalit. Keeping batsman under pressure. He's bowled. This is his 17th over. He's given only 17 runs and taken a wicket, a very important wicket of Wasim.
the background, the sound coming in from a long time. The instrument is called vuvuzela. It's an African instrument, it seems, music instrument. Have you heard that before?
Yes, I have heard that before. That is usually heard in Caribbean. That is why it's an African instrument.
The Caribbean players that will be coming in for the Nepal T20, they would be enjoying that sound probably.
Definitely, Sharad, definitely. Taking a quick single. Now they are rotating the strike quite often.
Yeah, Lalit going on with his spell. Bold coming in for his 7th over. Bold, very decent line and length till now. Looking for that short single, Alishan, but straight to the fielder.
Yeah, playing with soft hands. Yeah, you can see that instrument. The spectators' hand. Look at the crowd. They're enjoying themselves.
Oh, outside edge. Looking for that single, cheeky played, but it seems it's intentionally played towards the third man region by Sharafu.
Yet another welcome boundary. Yeah, intentionally played by him. Very fine. Ganendra was in pursuit, but the ball went to the boundary for 4 runs. A welcome boundary for UAE.
Probably with no flips there, it's a decent. See the Nepali Shankha being played as well.
Yes, we can hear the sound as well. Well done. Yeah, 35 gone, UAE 155 to 5.
If you know Paris, this Shankha is being used in a lot of traditional pujas that's being done in Hindu culture.
Yeah, I think even cricket is a puja for Nepal right now. In these days, I think that is why he's blowing that Shankar. And we can hear in the commentary box as well.
Yes, being close to the South Asian giants like India, Pakistan and Bangladesh, that cricket is a game that's like a religion in these parts of the world. So Nepal slowly having that growing interest in Nepal as well. A lot of following, a lot of support by the fans all these years. It's definitely building up as a religion as well.
Yes, fan following for Nepal cricket is immense.
Ball back of the length, cramped up to Basil. Nonetheless, a single as well.
Yeah, played off his hips, played it onto the ground in the gap for a single.
What a beautiful shot, Paris, from the Chobar end where the fans are normally in big numbers in that area. 5 different flags of different colors. A beautiful, beautiful shot of trees behind the ground. Yeah, we would see crowds coming in as the afternoon session of play goes on, and that's a nicely welcome boundary for Sharafu.
Yeah, short ball bowled by Karan Casey. Didn't have that much of pace. The batsman was able to pull that and control the shot to the square leg boundary. Look at that shot. Totally in control. Down to backward square leg for a boundary. Another welcome boundary for UAE.
Yeah, Karan probably trying to surprise the batsman with 2 fielders down. A good option, but a well set Alishan played it nicely in the gap between the 2 fielders.
Good comeback by Karan. Hard length bowled again. And I don't think he's mixing his bowling. He's not using his variations.
What a drone shot, Paris. Look at the ground. The beautiful TU University ground.
Yes, it's a perfect spare.
Running in Karan again. Nicely bowled back of the length. Quick single in by these two.
Yeah, playing with soft hands. Alishan, he's moved on to 34 or 40. He's anted his rate a bit. Basil playing on 6 of 7. Now, these two guys need a good partnership. I mean, they must play till the 45th over, just taking 4 or 5 runs per over. 6 runs already has come in this over.
Exactly, these two are the main recognized batsmen for the UAE side. They will be looking to play another 10 overs minimum, and then look to score from there, take it deep as possible.
Yes, they must, they must play another 10 overs, just taking 4 or 5 singles. Odd boundary will definitely come. So it'll be 7 or 8 runs per over. They can, if they can achieve that, they'll definitely reach 250 runs. That is very defendable in this track.
Nepal looking for another wicket here with all the bowling all-rounders coming in. Yes, with 36 overs gone, UAE are 161 for 5. See happy crowd enjoying the winter sun. Welcome back in the commentary box, Avash.
Well, thank you, Sharad. Nepal has done a good job today, keeping in mind how UAE started the innings. First wicket partnership of 72 runs. And if you've just tuned in, this is Sixers Cup, Nepal versus UAE bilateral series powered by Nepal T20. Watching live on Kantipur Cineplex HD. And if you are not home, you want to watch it on your phone, your laptop, you can download the app Sixer app from your Play Store or your App Store, and you can watch the match for free.
So Avash, talking about the Nepal T20, which team are you supporting in the coming up league?
Oh, that's a big one. That's gone all the way across the boundary. That's another 6. Basil scores his first 6 of his innings for today. As Sarad was mentioning, my team, I'll be a little
You can
biased.
see in the replay, Avash, a very nicely timed shot over the long off fielder. A very nicely played shot. Nicely defended there by Basil, looking for a single, but no single there.
Good runs in this over. 7 so far in 3 deliveries. Well bowled this time. Lalit Rajvanshi.
I heard, Avash, you're supporting the Lumbini All Stars. What's the secret?
Down the ground this time. Can it go all the way? And it does. Another 6 for Basil. Back-to-back 6s. Pressure on the bowler now. The run rate will climb.
Some pressure put in to Lalit. One of the best bowlers for today for Nepal, but Basil taking on 1 over long off, and this 1 over long on. Beautifully hit.
Straight to the dugout. The Nepali camp. And it's about my team, Sharad. I will be supporting Lumini All Stars.
We'll talk about it further. 37 gone. UAE are 174 for 5.
pretty balanced game now. UAE look set on course to achieve that 200 runs mark in the second ODI as well. They put up 263 in the previous encounter between these teams. Beg your pardon there. 13 over remain. Nepal needs some wickets, Sharat.
Yes, another bowling change. They need some wickets, and that's what Rohit has bought Gulshan for from the Chobar end again. Coming in for his 4th over. Wicketless till now, Gulshan. Sharafu on strike. Played in the back foot towards the point region. No runs. Yeah, Alishan Sharafu, 35 runs off 42 balls, going at a decent strike rate. Already they have built up a very good partnership here between these two. Around 35 runs scored already between these two. And that's a wicket for Gulshan. A short ball outside the off stump. Sharafu went for it, but straight into the hands of the point fielder, Dipendra Singh Airi. Easily taken catch.
Gulshan Jha strikes again. And this is what we were talking about. Nepal, they want to have a pretty easy target chase. They need to keep UAE below 200.
Yeah, the 6th wicket down for UAE. Yeah, you can see he slashed it straight to the hands of the point fielder. Easy catch there by Dipendra. Sharafu disappointed, gone for 35 runs of 43 balls. UAE are 174 for 5.
Come on, guys, come on, yeah.
174 for 6. Thank you.
He scored 29 runs in the previous game. And
That was a sharp catch taken by Dipendra, was traveling.
decent contribution from Sharafu today. 6 wicket gone for UAE. Now this is going to be interesting. Ayan Afzal Khan, the man of the match of the previous game, took 4 wickets for his team, is out to bat. What trick does he have in his pocket? Gulshan will be bowling to him.
Just 17 years of age, Ayan celebrated his birthday in the last game.
What a birthday that was. He gifted his team on his birthday.
Nicely bowled there by Gulshan, back of the length, just outside the off stump. With the 6th wicket down, Rohit should be looking to take another wicket here, attacking, setting some attacking fields, but no slips yet. He should be looking to attack more and not let this new batsman in get away so easily.
They need to get rid of the danger man, Basil, who's at the non-striking in right now.
Slightly over pitched, straight to the mid-off fielder. Yes, Nepal would look to keep Ayan on strike early on.
That's a beautiful view of Kirtipur from the other side, the general parapet area, where the maximum crowd can be observed. You can see the cameraman straight from the commentary box as well. Thank you for that amazing view to our fellow colleague.
A very good over for Gulshan till now. 5 balls bowled without a run and a wicket. Would be very happy to come in his comeback spell to pick up a wicket and put some pressure back to the UAE side. The UAE would look to bat with both of these batsmen as the bowling, the tail enders coming in. Look a decent partnership from here. to bat some 7-8 overs more.
Swung in the air, a bounce, and a fielder will collect it. It will be Sompal. A little bit disappointed, the ball fell a bit short than he expected. He's kind of a fielder that gives his 100% if the ball was in the air. We could see a dived catching effort. Sompal pretty successful with the ball as well today.
You can see a decent short ball, nicely directed around the head region, but fallen short of the fielder around the square leg region. Sompal, you can see in the screen, has had a decent spell till now. Be looking to bowl in the death overs in the remaining 12 overs. Lalit coming in for his 9th over from the pavilion end. Would be interesting how Basil would look to go as another wicket has fallen in the last over. So talking about the Nepal T20 tournament coming up, Avash, why is it you are only supporting Lumbini All-Stars?
Well, one of the reasons, the main reasons might be I am associated with the team. So it's always good to be in the management side of cricket. That's what I have been doing for the past 5-6 years.
Wow. You're an all-rounder, man. You're going to commentate in the football friendly game as well today in the evening?
Yes, for the matter of fact, Sharat, the game is kicks off at 5 p.m. Nepal will play Pakistan in a friendly match at the Satrangashala.
So can you explain the foreign players that are coming in for your team, Lumbini All-Stars?
As far as I know, there are some big names. I'm really looking forward to see them, especially players like Ben Cutting, who will be coming in. And especially Cornwall. He just stands and delivers. He doesn't run for singles. And not just Lumbini All-Stars, other teams will also have some big names. That's a dead ball. And I'm really I'm excited for watching Carlos Brathwaite as well. And this is the beauty of the franchise cricket.
Absolutely. Some big names in your team there. Ben Cutting, Rakim Cornwall, Pat Brown, Bipul Sharma and Lahori Milanta from Sri Lanka. Dipendra Singh Airi being your marquee player. One of the premier players of Nepal right now. There in the back foot by Ayan. No single taken.
I was actually hoping Kushal would land in our team because Kushal Patel himself is from Butwal. So belongs to the province, a local boy and in a good form. And today he showed what he's capable of. Came in as a part-time bowler, but started the party for Nepal so far.
Absolutely. Every team would have to have Kushal Burtel being an all-rounder in the team. You can see that horn making a big noise in the ground.
Big swing. Catch it is a call to fielder coming under it. And is taken. Making no mistake. Captain himself. Good communication between the two fielders. Rohit Paudel takes it, a difficult catch to take. And now UAE 177 for 7 at the end of the 39th over.
Yes, bowled slightly slower there. Batsman looking to hit over the cover region. A nicely taken catch there by Rohit. Running back, it's not very easy.
Probably the most difficult of catches, Sharat.
Absolutely, Avas. Like running back, it's never easy for the fielders, but very easily taken there by Rohit. A very good fielder. And 7th one down for UAE. You can see Rohit, a very good catching technique, running side on, and nicely held by Rohit.
Now Nepal will be looking forward to wrap up the innings before UAE hit the 200-run mark. We were talking about this. They need wickets now as the tail-enders follow. It's a good opportunity. Zahoor Khan comes in. He's a right-handed batter.
Zahoor more of known for his bowling than his batting. It would be interesting to see how long he can bat for the UAE team. They desperately need to bat the overs. Still 11 overs to go. That's Basil being their mainstay batsman still there. He would be looking to take more of the strike, play as many balls as much as possible. Nicely defended there by Basil.
Good way to start his over. Shaurad, I'd like to take you back to the older days when Nepal used to play the 4th or 5th division. And those days when Nepal played a home game, it was a jam-packed stadium, and a lot of buzz went around even to the ICC, an associate nation having a houseful crowd. How did that feel? What was that, the feeling at that time, the experience?
Absolutely. We used to have very jam-packed crowds, as you said, but the fact is that there would be very less TV coverage, less social media following. That might be one of the reasons you can see less number of crowd coming in nowadays. But yeah, the energy, the atmosphere would be absolutely brilliant. I mean, like they used to be, as our 12th man, supporting from outside, you used to get that extra energy in the field. But also the fact that the elections are coming up in Nepal, you can see people traveling to their respective regions outside Kathmandu. Cricket being so famous outside Kathmandu as well, so it's kind of relevant that very less number of people have been coming in, but I hope in the second innings there will be more people coming in to watch this game.
Another dot ball. 3 dot balls in this over already. Wonderful bowling this by Gulshan Jha. Also, sir, these games are happening during the office hours, and also the way cricket is developing and the way Can is making an effort to develop it is really appreciable, and we're really hoping to see some floodlights so that we can have games in the evening as well with the white ball.
Absolutely, Avaz. A very, very good point. So that there are so many friendly games going on for the national Nepal team and also the women's team. Also the under-19 regional selections are going on, so you can see the cricket board has done a decent job making them play the national team busy as much as possible.
Down the leg, they steal a second run. It was not supposed to happen. UAE are pushing every inch for every extra run, and this is good running between the wickets from Basil and Zahoor. And Shaurad, if Basil gets out here, it'll be pretty difficult for UAE now to put up a good total, maybe cross the 200 run.
Yeah, Basil being their main batsman left in the center, he would love to bat as long as possible. Still 10 more overs to go. He would look to score most of the runs for the UAE team. It will be interesting to see how he rotates the strike. Another single taken down the leg, around the fine leg region. Now Zahoor Khan in the strike facing Gulshan. It will be interesting to see how he would approach his innings. 180 runs in the board. UAE would look to score as much as possible. If they bat the overs, they would definitely build up a fighting total here. Gulshan running in from the Chobar end. Nicely played by Zahoor. No harm done, and it's end of the overs. 40 overs done. UAE are 180 for 7.
There will be a change in the commentary box for the final 10 overs. It is going to be Pitu Baskota replacing Sharad Peswakar.
minutes down. 3 minutes down. So you're cutting all the time. The batsman taking.
All right, UAE in a pretty decent situation right now. 180 for 7 after 40 overs. And we have another bowling change here. Kushal Bhuttal is coming in from the pavilion end. He's picked up a wicket. He's bowling some really good areas. Let's see how he thrives under pressure, because UAE batsmen will definitely be looking to score some runs off in the last 10.
Well bowled. Prithu, I wanted to ask you, you've been living abroad for quite a while now, and you're back here for Nepal T20. We'll talk about Nepal T20 as well, but how much do you miss Nepali cricket and TU ground itself? Because you were like born and raised in the stadium itself.
Yeah, that's right, Avash. I've played cricket here at TU since I was a kid. Started playing when I was 15-year-old. And yeah, it's a wonderful feeling to be back again. And I played in the recently European Cup as well. It was a great experience to be out there in the middle, feel the vibe here. It's just so vibrant. Like I mentioned earlier, I've just started playing here since a long time back. So it's a wonderful experience. Yeah, just enjoying the view right now as well. It's beautiful weather, beautiful day. What more can I ask for?
And how is the cricket in America shaping up? We've heard it's developing year by year.
Yes, it most certainly is. Cricket is getting a lot of attention there. Lots of people from the subcontinent, India, Pakistan coming in. Really great opportunities there, as you would expect. US as the land of opportunities. So cricket is thriving there. And they recently announced the inauguration of the Major League Cricket to be held from next year.
July, if I'm not wrong? July 13th, to be exact. Precise.
Yes. So that's going to start in from the July of 13th in Dallas, Texas. So it's going to be exciting times for American cricket as well.
Kushal still continuing his fine bowling at the moment.
Yeah, I've been really impressed with his bowling skills, Kushal. He's bowling his 7th over.
He hasn't taken any wickets.
Yes, he has one wicket under his belt.
Apart from that, I was mentioning about that, Prithu. Apart from that, he hasn't taken any wicket, but he has been successful in keeping the run per over, especially in his bowling down, and that has helped the team itself.
Yes, his introduction brought in a wicket in his 2nd over, and then he's bowled some really good areas. He's not been afraid to flight the ball, and that's the end of the over. 183 for 7 after 41.
He's going out. Who? Keeping. 45. 45. 45 going out for
Have you ever sat in this section here at TU, Prithu, to watch a game?
No, not as a crowd, but this view certainly is really tempting.
This is one of the best views from the general area.
Yeah, the grassy banks, people looking onto the ground, backing the bowler coming in from the Chobar end, and it's going to be Sompal, who's I think he's got some overs left, and I'm sure he's going to finish off the innings. So he's got 4 overs left. So 42nd over in progress now.
Kushal has given that liberty to his captain, as he's going to bowl as a part-timer. Maybe he's going to bowl all 10 overs. Then you can have other bowlers quite finishing their overs pretty late.
Yes. By the looks of how he's bowled today, does not look like a part-timer at all. He's flighting the ball, giving good revolutions, bowling those googlies. Some are skidding through, some are just staying low. Those are the natural variations of the pitch, but nevertheless, he's been really accurate.
Sompal, on the other hand, has given 30 runs in his past 6 overs. Taken a wicket as well. Get the bowling pressure going. Pitch up. There'll be another dot ball, and there you have it. Shell. Start something. Good luck. So into it. That's what I like to see. Look at that Dhaka topi. How wonderful is it? I really miss wearing Dhaka topi. Oh, and that goal! Sompal strikes. 2 dot balls, pressure on the batter, inside edge, straight onto the stumps. This time, UAE 8 wickets down. I think the shell is working, Prithu.
Well, it certainly did this time. That one stayed a bit low, got the inside edge and onto the stumps. Just as we are talking about it, he comes in from the Chobar end, the crowd behind him, he's all pumped up and gets another important wicket for Nepal.
Pretty late. He was tempted with the ball, tried to get the thicker edge and make the ball run down to the third man. Basil Abdul Hamid departs for 24. Ooh, the sound of the ball hitting the stumps, a delight to the bowler's ears. UAE in trouble. 2 more wickets for Nepal. Still less than 9 overs to go for UAE. They want to finish this innings playing the full 50 overs, the way Nepal did in the previous match. The last wicket partnership batted for around 6-7 overs at the end. Good fielding. They will steal a run there. Bit of a fumble by the fielder, but good contribution. Now the crowd looks excited. Smiles on the faces, thanks to that very man, Sompal Kami.
Yeah, UAE in danger of getting bowled out. Still 8 overs remaining. The tail enders have to do a job where they can just get some runs and also bat the overs. And Nepal should capitalize on this situation. They have to get their wickets early and keep them under 200, which is a possibility now. That will give them a really good chance of chasing down the total in this quite a slowish track. It is getting some purchase for the spinners. It is slowing down. It is deteriorating. Under 200 is a good total for Nepal to be chasing.
Last delivery to be bowled. Only 1 run and a wicket for Sompal. That's an incredible over. And be a dot ball, including the 42nd over. UAE 184 for 8. Come on, Nepal is the chant from the spectators. You can see the media box in the far side of the stadium. All the sport journalists from all forms of media are here.
Lalit is going to be bowling his last over. He's picked up the 2nd wicket in the last over that he bowled, and he would love to finish on a high. As you can see, Rohit has another slip in place, so that's really good attacking captaincy from Rohit. And he's been really proactive. He's been changing the bowling around. He's assessed the conditions really well. And Lalit has been really good, apart from the 2 sixes that he got hit from Basil Hamid. He's come back really well. As that one is punched down the ground for a single.
UAE will be looking to cross 200 mark, but Nepal have other plans.
Yes, Nepal would be eyeing to get those 2 wickets as soon as possible. Just shifting the field around, trying to make the batsman play across the line where he can just get a leading edge, just tempting the batsman to fall into the trap. Straight at Jason, and he's gone. Really well flighted there from Lalit. Batsman just tried to nudge it into the same gap, but he was unsuccessful, and there you have it, another wicket for Lalit.
So when we're talking about, this is where Lalit comes in. It's 1 run given in this over and taken wicket. You can see the batsman completely missing the ball, and that would have gone to hit the middle and off stump.
Yes, that one looked in line. The impact, it turned a bit, but the impact still wasn't off stump. So that's a really good decision from the umpire. Zahoor is gone for a duck after facing 8 balls. UAE 9 wickets down.
Just 185 runs on the board. Comparing to the previous innings, they haven't done quite well today. Credits to the Nepali bowlers. They have kept UAE under some pressure. They not allowed those singles to flow today. That's the difference that we've seen in this and the previous match. And they've taken wickets in more regular intervals than the previous game.
Yes, most certainly. Lalit has been the mainstay for Nepal, not giving away much runs and picking up wickets. That's the ask of the hour. And last wicket, UAE in danger of getting bowled out before their full quota of 50 overs.
Hazrat Bilal is out to bat, the last man for UAE. Pushes the ball, but there will be no singles taken.
It's typical tail-ender shot. He was just no foot movement, just saw the ball and just brought his bat onto it. Typical tail-ender of Ashra.
Absolutely. This is where Nepal needs to capitalize now. Catch it is the call, but there will be no fielder. They will catch it for 2. Just a single. Well fielded there by former skipper Gyanendra Malla. He's back in the squad. And the experience Gyanendra Malla brings to this young squad, the blend of youth and experience. Coach Pravakar has a decent side to coach.
Yes, his experience will come in handy. He's got the leading role to bat through the middle order and lay a good platform for the batsman coming in later down. So all eyes on Gyanendra today.
Was a bit unlucky in the previous match. Gyanendra tried to play the shot over the fielder, but straight. It went into the hands of the fielder. He has something to prove today, and this is the end of the 43rd over. UAE 187 for 9.
तेरे यताबाट भुटे
So Lalit has completed his 10 overs, 41 runs and 3 wickets with 29 dots. Really impressive performance there from Lalit. He's continued his good form carrying on from the last match. Sompal would be looking to get the last wicket. That will be his third as well if he manages to get it. Coming in from the Chobar end, and the crowd is, as always, behind him. Try to heave it on the leg side. Just going, oh, he misjudged it there, the fielder. It's Arif there, I'm not quite sure. I think he misjudged, or maybe the ball turned after pitching. That was a full toss, heaved away on the leg side. And yes, the ball did take a turn there. It was going straight into his hands, but he must be really disappointed with that effort. He could have done better.
Boundary to start the 44th over. 200 run is approaching for UAE, and that is the end of the whole innings. Sompal finally gets the wicket. Well bowled this time, the batter completely missing it. Wonderful comeback from Nepal in the second ODI of the Super Sixers Cup, Nepal versus UAE bilateral series, which is powered by Nepal T20. They have done really well to restrict UAE under 200, getting them bowled out without playing their 50 overs. Getting bowled out in 43.2 overs, and Sompal getting his third wicket. That one just nipped off the track after pitching, and bullseye. Well, this performance deserves a team huddle. Yes, they must be discussing as to how they would want to go about their chase. Just applauding the efforts that have been made on the field. That was the wicket that fell at the end. Sompal succeeded in doing that. So Nepal have a target of 192 to get, which they should be really confident about chasing, although the pitch is a little bit slower than the last match. They should be able to chase this one down. If Nepal want to win the series, Prithu, they need to win the both games, this one and the third ODI, as well as UAE has already taken a lead by winning the first ODI. Some maintenance going on the pitch. It's going to be the series decider. If UAE manage to win this, they go 2-0 up in the 3-match series. So Nepal have a job in their hands to come back and chase this total down and chase it comprehensively. So the drone shots have really been very beautiful, as you can see the Kathmandu city in the background as well. It's a real view. Prithu lives on the very other side of the stadium. Well, it's not too bad when there's no traffic, but you know how traffic can get bad here in Kathmandu. So that's the batting card for the UAE. Wasim and Arvind getting off to a really good start. Wasim getting that 50. I'm sure he would have loved to carry on. Again, Arvind was impressive with his 25. They got a good stand of 72 for the first wicket. And Rizwan came in at number 3. He got off to a good start as well, but disappointed he couldn't carry on. Mustafa went in early. That was a peach of a delivery from Sompal. Alishan consolidated the innings for the UAE with a 35. Sukumaran, who's playing his first match in the series, had a bit of a tough time. 15 runs of 39 balls. Basil was clean bowled by Sompal. And Ayan, the youngster, couldn't get going as well. Zahur was gone to Lalit. So there's the fall of wickets. The first one came in 22 runs. Saved, then the wicket started flowing. Sompal then came in the Chandola Kushal Hotel, who got the wicket. Karan joined the party soon. Sompal taking his second wicket this. An easy catch, but it's not actually an easy catch for Rohit Powell. Good communication between the two fielders. A good call. Had to be a call there. Sompal was coming in from the cover. Then Sompal struck at the very end. This was the last wicket of Sabir Ali, who just scored 7 runs of 6 deliveries. Delighted crowd. That is another angle. This was the last wicket. By Sompal. He has had a good match today, picking up 3 wickets. So did Lalit Rajbansi. He was really impressed. I was really impressed with the way he's bowled. He's coming back after an injury. He had a long layoff.
And that's the bowling card. Sompal picking up 3 wickets for 35 in his 7. Karan was really good at the beginning as well. 7 overs for him, picking up a wicket. Gulshan was a bit expensive. He was not bowling in the middle overs there, but he came back and picked up a wicket as well. And the main man there, Lalit, he put the brakes on the UAE scoring with Dipendra. As always, he's really economical and always manages to get that wicket column filled in. So did Kushal. Picked up a really important wicket. Kushal had the important part to play in this innings today. Those are the highlights of the UAE batting. Some boundaries and sixes. I watched on screen, and it was Mohammad Wasim who scored the maximum sixes today. 4 sixes to his name. Started the party. Yes, the shots he played over extra cover, and the cut shots were something to cherish. Some balls were flying off the edge behind the wicketkeeper. Amazing cut shots. The differ from the UAE side today. Didn't go as they planned. In the previous game, they had some good partnership in the middle overs, especially the middle batters were quite set on this pitch. But today was a different story. Apart from the first wicket partnership of 72 runs, Nepal didn't allow the UAE batters to add too many runs, but you can see the boundaries and sixes that was scored in this UAE innings series. First innings of this match. Yes, they got the odd boundaries in between the edges, but they wouldn't mind that. Slowish track. Balls just going in for boundaries. That's a nice swivel full shot right in the gap. What do you think, Abbas? UAE be backing to defend this tournament? They will try to. They will definitely give their best, but it's important for Nepal to not lose early wickets, and especially the batters that will come in between. They need to be protected, because in the previous game we saw the fall of 3 wickets continuously in a short instant that resulted in the fall of Nepali batting line. And there we have it. Nepal require 192 to win this second bilateral match between Nepal and the UAE. And that is the bowling card that Prithu earlier explained. Sompal was the most successful bowler in terms of wicket. 7.2 overs. And you can't forget the efforts put in by Lalit. He picked up 3 important wickets. He's been so consistent. There you see the chart. Flurry of wickets at the end. They started off really well, but the spinners put on the brakes. And now we will be heading for the break. After the break, the second innings, Nepal's batting will be live. Don't go away. Nepal will be needing 192 from 300 deliveries.
Arab Emirates bilateral series, the second ODI between these teams, powered by Nepal T20 League. You are watching this game live on Kantipur Cineplex HD, and if you are not home, not in front of a television, you can watch it on the app as well. The app you can download from your app store or your Play Store. The app is called Sixers app. You just need to put 2 S's in front. All right, Nepal need 192 from 300 deliveries. It's pretty easy climb. It's just a hike if you compare to the previous game. And in the commentary box with me, I have our national cricketer, Sarat Peshwakar.
Yeah, welcome back, viewers from all around the world. You can see the two opening batsmen walking in, Asif Sheikh and Arjun Saud, who played very well in the last match, scored 50+ runs. He would be looking forward to continue his form for Nepal team. Yeah, very modest target, I should say. 192 runs. If they bat well, it won't be that hard to chase this target down. Saying that, UAE would be looking to pick up those early wickets with the new ball. They restricted Nepal for a very low total in the last game.
It was all about UAE in the first game. The first wicket partnership was 28 runs for Nepal, and between 28 and 32 runs, 3 wicket fell off for Nepal. And that was the decisive point. Arjun Saud, the 50 scorers in the previous match for Nepal. He scored 51 of 79 deliveries. A young batter, also a wicket keeper, did his job quite well from the behind the stumps today. Now it's time for his bat to do the actions. Full second innings of this bilateral series coming up now. Everything being by the umpire. Nepal did a pretty good job today, bowling out their opponent for a very mere score. Just under 200. Asif Sheikh will be accompanying Arjun Saud today.
Yeah, Asif, the wicketkeeper bat for Nepal, a part-time wicketkeeper, the main opening batter for Nepal, has played 17 ODIs, scored 526 runs till now, with an average of 30.94 and a strike rate of 77. Missed out in the first game. He would be looking to build on and put up a good score for his team. So the first ball comes up from Bilal.
Ooh, swing and a miss. Pitched a bit outside the batter. Well bowled. Bilal came in as a tail ender in the batting aspect of UAE. Didn't manage to put up enough runs on the board for his team.
Hasrat Bilal playing his second game for UAE, his second ODI. Very well built, good height, and has a decent action as well. Smooth run up, building up to the crease. Good areas, nicely punched there by Arjun, but no runs. UAE would be looking to pick up those early wickets. A very low total of 192 runs. If Nepal look after with the early 10 overs, it won't be a very difficult target to chase.
3 dot balls in the first over already. Batsmen will take their time to settle in. That will be the mature decision by the batters. 192 runs. They just need a run rate of 3.88, just below 4 runs per over, Shara. That won't be a big task.
Yeah, it won't be a big task, but the last game, the way Nepali batsmen couldn't put up a good total, I mean, like, they couldn't chase the runs, so the batting lineup would be in some kind of pressure. And there goes the first wicket. Slashed outside the off stump by Arjun, but straight to the hands of the third man fielder. And an early wicket for UAE.
This is what we were talking about. UAE grabbing an early wicket. They have a low total to defend, and the bowlers are doing exactly what their captain has instructed. Early blow for Nepal. That was a thick edge and an easy catch for the fielder. Third man makes no mistake to grab the ball. Arjun Saud, who scored a 50 in the previous match, departs without adding a total on the board, facing 4 deliveries. Nepal 0 for 1.
There you can see a ball just outside the off stump, moved a bit, thick outside edge, carried all the way till the third man region. An easy catch taken by the fielder. Not the start what Nepal wanted, and a perfect start rather for the UAE team. In comes at number 3 Gyanendra Malla, the most experienced batsman for the Nepali side. Missed out in the first game rather. Would be looking
unlucky in the first match. Tried to lift the ball over the fielder, but ended up giving a catch straight in the hands of the fielder.
Would be a very interesting battle between these two. Nicely bowled there by Bilal. Good areas. Nice carry up to the keeper. What celebrations by Bilal. It's really pumped up.
Early success is always special.
His first ODI wicket as well. Avash got
That's
off the
right.
mark.
The delight you could see in his face, in his celebration.
Rather debuting in a very later stage in his career. He's 34 years of age. Born in Pakistan. Nicely played there by Gyanendra. Off the mark towards the square leg region. Running for 2. Easily done. Good running between the wickets.
This is what we were talking about, Sarath. If UAE wanted to do something, they really want to defend the target, they need to take early success, and that's what they've been successful about in this match today.
Absolutely, we were talking just before the game started. They would be looking to utilize the new ball and take as many wickets as they can. Put early pressure to the Nepali batsman.
Save it square, yeah. Not too straight.
Ball 2 for 1. The second over will be starting soon. Problem there. The umpire talking on his walkie. The people walking just above the side screen is creating a problem.
Right. Some changes being made, and another new bowler for UAE, Mr. Sabir Ali. Left-hand fast bowler. Left-arm fast medium. Has played 1 ODI till now, taken 2 wickets. Be interesting to see what he does with the ball.
First bowler has already been successful. Now it's time for the Sabir to make his mark. And if UAE get another wicket here, we have a interesting game in hand. But away this time, they will be third man.
Off the mark, Asif as well. Nicely run down to the third man region.
Talking about the pitch, Sarath, how has it changed today? especially from the first innings to the second innings. How difficult or easy will it be for Nepali batting side now?
Probably it should be easier to bat on in the second innings. That's what happens. The pitch normally tends to dry out and becomes flatter. The ball tends to come lot to the bat nicely. We've seen big totals being chased last tournament here in the same very pitch. Be interesting to see how Nepal team goes. Big shot from the bowler. Wrapped on the pads. Seemed bit high.
Close call.
No reaction from the umpire.
Close call for Gyanendra Malla there. He doesn't want to leave the pitch without adding some total today.
Yeah, clearly you can see the ball pitching outside the leg stump, so probably very good decision by the umpire, Vineza.
Gyanendra Malla is the nickname of Mr. Dependable. Once he was at his peak, he carries all the experience into the squad. He's left this tempting delivery, not trying to risk his wicket. And today Nepali batters have some cushion as the total is low. They just need to concentrate on those singles especially. They don't need to go for big shots today, because if they want to level the series, they have to play a very sensible innings, especially these two batters.
Absolutely, they have a lot of time in their hands. It's, as you said earlier, the run rate is just below 4 runs per over, so beautifully flicked from his legs by Gyanendra. Misfield, but no single taken.
They should have taken a single. Should have been kept their eyes on the fielder, and that would put some pressure on the opposition.
You know, the coaches say never run on a misfield. It's pretty dicey, you know. Sometimes you never know where the ball has gone after the misfield. We have seen so many runouts being happening around the world in those misfields.
Coming out from a cricketer.
Very nice,
Yeah, wrapped on the thigh pad. Leg by signaled by the umpire. 1 run added to the total. Asif Sheikh, coming from a decent domestic tournament, scored a brilliant century against Karnali, one of the regional teams in the local competition. Played in the air above the mid-wicket region. Ball running down to the boundary, and it's 4 runs. Slightly drifted in onto his legs by Sabir. Asif trying to just flick it off his pads. Mistimed it, but over the fielder. Can see in the replay. Timed it nicely over the short mid-wicket fielder. And runs away in this quick outfield for an easy boundary.
Welcoming runs for Nepal. The boundary just eases off some pressure of the first wicket of Arjun Saud.
Yeah, with that, the second over done. Nepal are 8 for 1. Start of the third over by Bilal, starting very well. In the right areas, you can see good bounce in the wicket, Avash.
Absolutely, and the batters are trying to analyze that. That's the basics, I guess, for every batter. First, you understand the nature of the pitch, and then you start with the singles and doubles, and then finally you go for the boundaries and sixes.
Absolutely. For any batsman coming in, it's very important to read the pitch and what kind of shots can be played in that particular wicket.
That'll be a dead ball.
A mistimed run up by the bowler, Bilal. Had a very good start in his first over, picking up the wicket of the in-form Arjun Saud. Would be high in confidence. Looks a decent bowler, good height, good body structure. Hits the deck hard. Gets some swing as well. getting decent bounce from this wicket.
Gyanendra on strike. Played this time, but the fielder will get it inside the circle.
One of his trademark shots for Gyanendra Molla, the cover drive, which he loves. But 4 fielders on the offside, a very packed field if you see. 7 fielders on the offside actually. Slip, gully, third man, point, cover and the mid-off fielder. It's not going to be easy to pierce these gaps.
Close call, but no appeal by the bowling side.
Rather optimistic appeal, I would say. The ball was bouncing pretty high, hit him in the thigh pad region. Gyanendra taking his time to get settled down.
Pretty balanced game this, as UAE took an early wicket scare for Nepal. Playing the back foot, won't go for any big shots early on in the stage.
Yeah, also, and with the display of batting Nepal batting lineup had in the last game, they would love to improve in their performances. So, as you said, it's going to be a decent battle between these two teams. It would be interesting to see how they approach this first 10 overs.
Shabba, boys!
It will be very vital for Nepal, especially in the power play, to try to get maximum runs on the board.
But as you said earlier, there is a cushion for the Nepali team to take their time and build a partnership. No need to go haywire. Just 4 runs per over needed. So they can get themselves in and play their shots. Nicely defended there. Just tap down the leg side. 1 run added to the total.
And it's quite interesting to see how Nepal has come out today, given in the previous match they had given away more runs, especially in those singles, but they've squeezed those singles out of the UAE innings, and that's the reason we can see. And also they have reduced the interval of taking wickets, hence the total of 193.
Absolutely, that was a very, very good bowling effort by Nepal team. Took wickets in regular intervals. Nicely caught there by Asif, but straight to the fielder's hand. With that, it's 3 overs done. Nepal are 9 for 1.
Quick change here, boys. Come on, lads. John, ball. Run it through, boys. Come on. Let's get through these overs quickly, boys. Let's get through these overs quickly, boys.
It's going to be the start of the 4th over. Nepal, quite a decent start after losing the first wicket early in the stage.
Absolutely.
And I think this partnership needs to build, especially with Malla and Asif.
Exactly. 4 fielders on the leg side. Short mid-wicket catching position. Probably Sabir would be looking to bring in the ball. Then that's what he did. Hitting the right areas. Nicely played by Gyanendra. He'll be using all his experience. He's played for Nepal from last 15 plus years. Being the mainstay of Nepali batting lineup.
He's played a total of 20 ODIs and has scored a highest of 56 runs. Gyanendra Malla. His century is still waiting for him.
Yes, Nepal just getting the ODI status 3 years ago, so Nepal hasn't played that many matches, that many ODI matches. Early days for Nepal in ODI cricket. I'm sure in the coming days you'll be seeing a lot of centuries made by the top order especially. And Gyanendra, hopefully, if he stays here till the end, you never know.
This time it might run down, but we see a fielder coming there collecting it. 1 run. It'll just be a single.
Short ball there by Sabir Ali. Nicely directed in his left shoulder. Gyanendra loves the pull shot and the hook shots. He'll never be shying away to play those shots. Mistimed it. And 1 run added.
Talking about the fitness of Gyanendra Malla, he's always been a fit player focused on his fitness when at 32 years of age.
Big appeal, but slightly higher hit on the thigh pad region. You can see also maybe pitched outside the leg stump, hitting him around the waist area actually.
Good decision by the umpires. Not just today, not just right now, throughout the tournament by far. So far, they've done a wonderful job. And also, our third umpire has been a great help for difficult decision makings.
Absolutely, very experienced team of umpires in this tournament. Nicely played in the leg side by Asif. One of the shots he loves to play early on. And also sometimes he gets out in the same shot. But with less movement in this wicket at this time of the game, the afternoon session.
We're also seeing a glimpse of what happened in the previous match. Nepal losing wickets. Right after losing wickets, Nepal's running between has decreased. Dot balls are being played, but now in this over, this will be the third time. A single 3 runs from the 4th over. It's Nepal 11 for 1. Beg your pardon, 12 for 1. So that's the scorecard of Nepal after the end of the 4th over. Asif still batting at 6. Arjun South was caught by Sabir. Bilal was the bowler, got him out. Gyanendra Malla came in the first down. He's actually playing really stable innings. He's trying to play a stable innings, sensible innings. Nepal needs his experience, especially in this match now.
Nicely bowled there by Bilal. Just outside the off stump. Well defended by Gyanendra, no harm done. Talking about the Nepal T20 again, which is being organized by 7-3 Sports and Cricket Association of Nepal. Gyanendra also being the marquee players of one of the teams, would be leading the side probably. The Kantipur side that he's representing.
I guess so. I cannot confirm, but I think you're probably right. We have confirmation from the commentary box itself. Prithu Baskota from background giving us the nod. He's representing Kathmandu.
I think Prithu is representing Viratnagar team, so probably he's knowing his opponents very well.
Oh, that's Viratnagar. Yeah. It's interesting.
Very quick to point out which team his opponent is in.
You can see the commentary box as well. We are soaking up the sun and enjoying a game of cricket. In our background, we have Prithu Baskota and Paresh Lohani queuing up. And this is getting really interesting. Sometimes our off-air conversations as well. And also, I'd like to take this moment to thank our broadcasting director, Yopesh Pradhan, along with Ken, for allowing me to sit with such big names of cricket. Sarat Bheswakar himself, Paresh Lohani, the former captain, and Ritu Baskota himself.
That's so nice of you, Avash. You're a big name in Nepal as well. You've been in the commentary box of many sports, I believe, in Nepal, especially in football and cricket.
I just bring it down to two sports. They are like my twin children, I mention all the time. Apart from this, I'm not going anywhere. Here we have Bilal bowling. He's third over, but decided other ways at the end. It's going to be a dead ball. Some cheering coming from the crowd.
The crowd is building up really nicely as expected. In the second innings, you could see the noise, the energy being transferred. Pretty vocal now. And with Nepal team batting, I presume more numbers will be coming in.
Batting quite well now. They've recovered from the first early blow.
Pretty subdued start by these two batsmen. Just playing to the merit of the ball, not taking any risks. Probably seeing off the new ball, its movement, and that's the way to go. Get settled down and go for a big score. Still around 180 runs to get. These two have pretty much faced a couple of overs. Now they have to take it in.
This is in the air. Fielder coming under it. Will be a difficult one, but Russell takes it easily. That will be the end of Asif.
A very, very well directed short ball, I must say. A very surprise one. He was bowling on the lens till now, but bowled this shot right outside the off stump a bit. Probably Asif. He does play the hook shot very well. Yes, as we can see in the screen, was bowled short just outside the off stump. Couldn't time it, just top edged it, and Asif pretty disappointed. Gone out for 6 runs out of 8 balls. Nepal are 13 for 2.
Another wicket falls for Nepal. Not according to their plans. Well bowled this time to get the wicket. Batsman tempted to play that shot.
Yeah, pumped up Bilal there. You can see the celebrations. Very easily taken there in the cover region by Basil.
Center.
Had an early call. As there were 2-3 fielders converging for the catch, he's just put his hands up and said, yes, it's mine, and caught it easily there. Yeah, you can see the happy faces of UAE team. In comes Rohit Kumar Paudel, the captain of Nepali side. He would be looking to play a captain's innings here. He too got out cheaply in the last game. Facing his first ball. Drives it to the point region. And with that, 5 overs done. Nepal are 13 for 2.
Quick changes here, fellas. Come on, boys. Run it through, Ali.
Bilal has been
Run it through, Baz.
quite fantastic in his first 3 overs. Has already taken 2 wickets. The first wicket coming in the first over itself, when Nepal had no runs on the board. Hazrat Bilal. Look at that economy in this match. Just 1.33 runs per over.
What a start he has given to his team, taking up those 2 early wickets. That was what was needed for UAE team, and he has delivered in the right time. Sabir Ali coming from this Chobar end. Gyanendra gliding it down to the third man region for a single. Rohit on strike. Talking about Rohit, 21, almost 20 years of age. The most youngest captain for Nepal till now. Has played 26 ODIs, scored 809 runs with an impressive average of 36.77 with a strike rate of 78. That are impressive numbers actually.
Superior to Rohit.
Well bowled, Billy. Billy.
A bit of a fumble, but no harm done. Another dot ball. Nepal needs to reduce these dot balls happening just like in the previous game. The required run rate was just below 4 runs per over before Nepal came out to bat, but now it seems it has gone up to almost 4 runs per over. It's 3.98 runs per over. That's the asking rate.
Sabir trying to pitch it up, trying to swing the ball. Seems the movement has not been much like in the first innings. Batting conditions will be better than the first innings, surely. Sabir, in the other end, has been impressive, hasn't given much away. These two have bowled in. Both of these opening bowlers have bowling in good partnership. Nicely played there in the final leg region by Rohit. Pushing for 2 runs. Very quick between the wickets, Rohit, one of the fittest in the team. Can see easily completed that double run.
Good call by Rohit. It was his risk. He was at risk at that end and he took it well. Also good communication between these two batters. And this is what we were talking about. You need to squeeze out those runs.
Absolutely. Gets beaten outside the off-stump, Rohit. Looking to cut on the point region. Misses it. Maybe the ball kept it a bit low.
No, quite good footwork there as well. He just stood and tried to cut the ball.
Yes, you can see the chants of Rohit in the background from the fans. The new captain. And the fans supporting him.
$176. Still.
Good loud call there by Rohit. It's 6 overs done. Nepal are 16 for 2.
Bilal is brought into the bowling attack again. He's already taken 2 wickets in the past 3 overs, giving just 4 runs. Now, how good is that?
It has been impressive. Look at that bounce he's getting from this wicket. Carrying till the shoulder region for the keeper.
Keep chugging, boy!
He should be up in confidence for sure, taking 2 early wickets. Very early days for him in the UAE team. But the way he's bowling, he looks a experienced bowler to me.
His partnership, pretty young, 3 runs from 8 balls. Got it on rate. And that's hit hard this time. It will cross the boundary. Gyanendra Malla with his first boundary of his innings of this tournament as well. short ball and punished. All his experience, swings his bat and makes the ball hit the fence in no time.
What a beautiful shot that was by Gyanendra. Ample time he had to rock on the back foot and play in between the square leg and fine leg region. One of his trademark shots for Gyanendra. Probably Bilal looking for his third wicket. What he got, bowling a short ball, but Gyanendra equal to the task.
Another run, left side. This will race itself for a boundary. Back-to-back consecutive boundary for Gyanendra Malla. This is what the crowd came here to see. This is what people are looking at a television and expecting Gyanendra Malla to deliver. He has quite a good experience in ODIs. 20 ODIs already played, and now this is what he's delivering. He's picking up those loose balls with all his experience. Wonderful footwork, wonderful movement of the wrist, and then you have the result on your screens. Another boundary.
Yeah, back-to-back boundaries for Gyanendra and Nepal team. When in form, Gyanendra is the best player to watch in Nepal. I bet you on that.
Can Bilal make a comeback? Wide. Now we can see Sharad, the pressure is on the bowler, because before this over, Bilal had a decent over, really good bowling. He just conceded 4 runs in 3 overs. Now he's already gone for 2 boundaries and he's delivered a wide. And then you can see
that was a tight call. Yeah, just around the wide line area, but yeah, wide given by the umpire. Yeah, back-to-back boundaries and some pressure for the bowler. Well left there by Gyanendra. Good signs for Nepal. Gyanendra playing so well. If he stays there as long as he can,
he's playing with confidence now.
Absolutely, you can see the way he's leaving the ball. He has got his flow and rhythm back.
And the current run rate has climbed up to 3.75. It was below 3 a few deliveries ago. 9 runs already coming from this over now. Gyanendra knows very well he doesn't need to take any risk. End of the over. 9 runs coming from it. The biggest over Nepal so far. Nepal 25 for 2.
Oh, actually, there's 1 ball left, Abash.
Oh, pretty confusing. Apologies for that. No harm done. There was a wide delivery.
Exactly, that's the reason why 1 ball was left.
The confusion, we must say.
In comes Bilal for his last ball of his 4th over. Gyanendra on strike. Beautiful shot there by Gyanendra, but straight into the hands. Well fielded there by Hamid.
End of the over. Finally 25 for 2 at the end of the 7th. We'll look at that. Brilliant piece of fielding once again. He stopped a certain boundary. And that's what UAE need at the moment in this game. They have a low total to defend, and every run is important. To stop every run is important. Meanwhile, on the other camp, Gyanendra Malla is playing with pretty confidence, whereas the captain of Nepal, Rohit Paudel, is helping him out in the crease. And this is what needs to be done. One needs to fire, and one needs to just rotate the strike, and that's how you build up a good partnership.
Absolutely, very rightly said, Awas. That's the way to go. Need to understand your partner's game, what your team needs from you. Gyanendra is going so well in the other end, so Rohit can also get himself in, take some time.
Here comes the danger man, the man of the match of the previous game. He took 4 wickets in the previous game, giving 14 runs in 10 overs. Ayan Afzal Khan celebrated his birthday just a few days back.
What a talent he has got.
Oh, good start.
17 years of age.
Lovely
Right in the spot from the first ball, you can see a bit of turn there.
So he can have a long career. But as they say, sir, spin bowling is like a software or an app. If you don't update it, it goes out of form.
Oh yes,
Absolutely, like actually it applies for all the players, not only the spinners. All the facets of the game, you need to be updated, you need to keep evolving, otherwise the game will, go forward. It's going forward so fast.
Yes,
You need to catch up and you will be too late.
lovely are you.
You also need to remember cricket is a mind game and cannot let anybody get into your mind when you're playing.
Nice,
The oppositions understand your style of game. Even if you're a batter or a bowler, if you become predictable.
Absolutely, Awas, that's a very good point. In this top level, it's all about the mindset. How you approach the game. Everyone is skilled enough to be performing in that level, but if you're mentally not up for it, you're definitely going to struggle for a bit.
Nice,
Start by Ayan Khan. Very, very good over. A maiden, actually. And Nepal are 25 for 2.
Get in there. Left arm.
Start of the 9th over. You can see a bowling change from the pavilion end. It's the same bowler, Sabir, who came from the Chobar and is changing his ends actually. Pretty impressive till now. 3 overs gone for 11 runs. Yeah, it would be interesting to see what kind of movement he gets from the pavilion end. Some adjustments being made by the batsman, probably a different angle, being left arm over the wicket. Rightly, the batsman needs to have a good sight of the ball, and
Little bit.
rightly the side screens moved as comfortable can be. A slight change in the commentary box as well. Welcome back, Paresh, after a good lunch session.
Well, thank you very much, Sharad. Well, Gyanendra going good, supported by Rohit, the captain himself. Very well played and well bowled by Sabir. He's bowled 3.1 overs, just for 11 runs. Nepal, they are 25-2. In a bit of a trouble, but these guys are stabling it down.
Absolutely. Good partnership there. You can see after the early 2 fall off wickets, decent 3-4 overs, 12-run partnership already of 20 balls for Gyanendra and Rohit. And Gyanendra especially looking very, very solid in this game.
Very well bowled and well left by Gyanendra Malla, an experienced batsman, Gyanendra.
Has been playing for Nepal since 2005 or 6, Paresh. If you remember that first Multan tour we had, he was debuting in that tour, and what a tour it was.
Yeah, I'll come back to that after this ball. Beautifully driven there. That's a trademark shot of Gyanendra Malla. Look at the balance of the body. Beautiful shot for a boundary.
There you can see again piercing the gap perfectly. Gyanendra driving so well, timed it perfectly between the gap, between the two fielders of point and cover. If Gyanendra is driving that well, Paris, it's danger signs for UAE.
Yeah, it's Very dangerous signs for UAE and a very good sign for Nepal as well.
You can see the sight from the commentary box. What a beautiful ground it is.
A good comeback ball by Sabir after the boundary. Bit off some ball moving away from right-hander. Yeah, talking about Gyanendra's debut in the practice matches in Pakistan, in Multan. He played the full 50 overs.
Yeah, it's kind of funny too. If I remember the hot weather and the humid conditions in Multan, it was around 45 to 50 degrees, Parish.
Yeah, 48 degrees to be precise.
Amazing. The funny thing is, I still remember when we went out for dinner after the game. And when we saw the signboard where the temperature was being showed in the road, it was still like 40 degrees in the evening.
Yes, early in the morning, around 6:37, when we went to the ground from the hotel, it was already 38 degrees Celsius. My God, that's too hot.
It was, what an experience it was to play against the development squad of Pakistan. 3 good games. Another well-timed shot by Gyanendra for a run.
Yeah, good run taken by Gyanendra. 9 overs done. Nepal 30 for 2. Just glided to extra cover. Gyanendra was able to take a single.
Come on, Ayan. Yo, wicket this boy.
Gyanendra's ODI career till now. He's played 20 matches, 20 innings, 1 not out. 480 runs, highest of 56.
Bas abra. Muna Ayan.
Ayan Khan to Gyanendra.
Oh!
Defended there by Mullah.
Dot machine, Shaba.
You see Gyanendra's stats.
Good dot, Choto.
Already played 60 list A games. That's big numbers.
No. Nice
Punch there. Good battle between these two. Ayan Khan picking up 4 wickets in the last game, and Gyanendra loves to bat against the left-arm spinners.
The ball drifting in and straightening. A very good length by Ayan. And these two batsmen, they must be in the back of the 9. Ayan was the bowler who took both of these wickets.
Absolutely. What a beautiful action Ayan Khan has, Parish. A nice, easy, relaxed run-up. Puts body into the action.
Yeah, he uses his body. And his hand actually is so quick, but releases the ball very slowly. That is why the batsman has seized.
Let's see. Big appeal by the bowler. Disappointed. Asking the umpire. Not.
Two consecutive maidens for Ayan. 10 overs done, 30 for 2 Nepal. Let's see at the replay. I think it's touch and go, but benefit of the doubt given to the batsman.
When the ball struck the pads, you could see the off stump, probably the ball drifting down the leg side, Paresh.
Yes, we could see the full off stump and the half of middle stump. That suggests the ball would have missed leg stump. Good umpiring there again.
Shabir coming in again for his 5th over. Has conceded just 16 runs of 4 overs.
Yeah, he's been bowling good, left arm seamer.
No!
It's a no ball, Paresh. So free hit. That could change the momentum in Nepal's favor.
Yeah, no ball in 50 over match, and T20 is a crime made by the bowler. Oh, very big no ball. It's a free hit. Let's see what Rohit Podal can do. And look at the crowd, the VIP area.
Copy that 2 minute down.
Just slightly overstepping. As we know, the law says your shoes needs to be behind the crease, but no part of the feet behind the crease, so it's judged as a no ball. And yeah, the batsman kind of not ready. The ball already started to run in, but somebody walking beside the side screen. It's a free hit for Rohit.
Yeah, it's a free hit. Let's see what the bowler tries to do. Either bowl slower ball or a bouncer or a yorker. No! Again, no ball.
Another no ball. You can see disappointment in both the faces. And the Shankar is out again. Oh, that's a bigger no ball than the previous one.
Yeah, Sabir wanted to give some more effort. That is why overstepping. And you all know the line belongs to the umpire. Well, Rohit Podal, yet another free hit for him. There's still a slip, gully, backward point, cover point, extra cover and mid-off.
Short ball. Tried to heave it almost like a tennis shot. Tennis serve, rather, I would say. Reminds me of the great Roger Federer, who just retired, Paris.
Yeah, it was a tennis shot. And they're well bowled by Sabir. Bowling a short ball.
Sabir. Go back.
Yeah, talking about partnerships. Nice one slowly being built here by Nepal. A very good ball there by Sabir. Beaten outside the off stump. Gyanendra maybe slightly going away from the stumps.
Yes, I think it was going away from the right-hander. Very well bowled by Sabir. The required rate is a touch above 4 runs per over. Again, outside off some, Gyanendra letting the ball go through the keeper. Gyanendra playing on 20 of 38. Rohit 3 of 15. They're building a small partnership now. And this Sixer Cup, Nepal versus United Arab Emirates. Bilateral series, UAE lead the series 1-0. Powered by Nepal T20. You can watch live on Kantipur Cineplex HD.
So you can watch, coming back to the game, what a beautiful drive by Gyanendra. Elegantly played that through the cover region.
Yeah, that is the right word to describe the shot. Elegant. And look at the elegance here. Didn't even lean to the shot, but hand-eye coordination.
Absolutely, Paris. Look at those hands. It's gently played. It was like he just caressed it through the cover region.
Very good signs for Nepal and very dangerous signs for UAE now.
To fill in those gaps, the captain has moved the gully fielder from the gully region to short cover. Maybe trying to stop those drives from Gyanendra, which is fetching him those boundaries, easy boundaries.
Yeah, even the last ball, the defense was very compact from Gyanendra. Now he's easily coming back to form. He hit a century in the selection match, in the provincial selection match, I think, playing from Kathmandu.
Yes, coming back to this game, it's end of 11 overs. Nepal are 37 for 2. And there will be a slight change in the commentary box. It's Prithu coming in again.
2 minutes or 2 hours? 2 minutes. Come on, made in machine. Sabayana, come on, boys.
So here you have Ayan coming in from the Chobar end. He's bowled 2 consecutive maiden overs and troubled the batsman. Tries to play the sweep, fine sweep, looks like it's running down to the fine leg, and that's a boundary for Rohit. Very well played there.
Yeah, use the pace of the ball, Rohit Podel. A very smart shot that, playing behind the stumps. In full control, Rohit Podel gets a boundary for the team and for himself. Look at the replay here. Very well done. And you can see the head is very still.
Yes, he has that head in position. The fine leg fielder was a bit square. Maybe it's because of the track, which is playing quite slow. He's getting that turn as well. First runs of Ayan's bowling. Coming in form of a boundary.
Nice, Ayani, Shabayani.
It's a good partnership building up. Ganendra looks to be in good touch. He's just middling the ball very well, taking his time, waiting for the loose deliveries to come by.
Yes, Ayani.
On the mark from Ayan.
Yes, Ayani.
Yeah, it's a very good comeback ball by Ayan after hit.
Keep it there, Ayan.
After he was hit for a 4 in the first ball.
Keep it there, Ayan. All day there, buddy.
2
Come on,
dot
Ayan.
balls after that.
Nepal are in a good position right now. It's a 2th over that's going on. 41 for 2. They wouldn't want to lose any more wickets up until the 25th over. They just need a good partnership to build on. That one is hit straight to the cover fielder. Rohit must feel that he's missed out on that. There was a boundary opportunity in that delivery.
Yeah, being a left-arm orthodox, he doesn't have any sweeper cover controlling the boundary.
Oh, yes, Ayani.
Yeah, again. So great comeback after the boundary of the first delivery. Nepal 41 for 2 after 12.
Here's the partnership between Rohit and Ganendra, 28 of 45, still building up. They have to bat another at least 10 to 15 overs together to get their home team to get a victory.
Yes, that would square the series up, and we'll have an exciting match on Friday, which will we hope would be a series decider. For that, Nepal have to chase this down. And there's a bowling change. Rohan Mustafa, the right arm offie, is into the attack. He's going to dart those balls in and attack the stumps.
Yeah, he bowled pretty well in the first match as well. Starts with a very good ball, stump to stump. And Ganendra's slog sweep is also very good.
Yes, he plays all around the wicket, so we might see that coming into play pretty soon. A slight misfield, which allows the batsman to go through for a single. If you talk about the field, we have a straightish fielder just behind the bowler on the leg side, and also a short mid wicket. So they're trying to stop the singles, which is going to play down the ground.
Yes, they have a deep square leg, shot fine, shot mid wicket.
रेडी हो ना तू इधर उधर क्या दिख रहा है ये तो हमारा ही ग्राउंड है ओके सॉरी ओके गुस्सा नहीं करो मजाक कर रहा हूं
Batsman not quite ready. As we know, Rohan just likes to rush through his overs.
Yeah, trying to get gap right.
Oh, there's going to be an overthrow here. That is completely unnecessary from the UAE.
Yeah, a bit of a clumsiness there in the field by the UAE players.
That got Rohan really animated.
Well, flicked off his hips. Gyanendra takes a single.
मारने दे स्वीप मारने दे
Yeah, they eyeing the gap between shot mid and shot fine. There's a big gap.
Yeah, even Rohit is a good component of the sweep shot. He likes to play the sweep shot. Oh, just stop there. He saw Rohit just shuffling onto the offside and stopped in between the delivery. Oh, and there's a wicket here. So Rohit departs. He looks very disappointed. Looks like he got a bat onto it, but the umpire does not think so, and he's raised his finger up.
Yes, he looks a bit disappointed. We'll have to see this in the replay.
Looked like there was some glove onto the way.
It's pretty hard to see.
Or maybe it might have hit the pad first, so we'll have to just check on the replay once again. But Rohit departs for 8.
Yes, 24 balls faced. The third wicket down for Nepal. Nepal 44 for 3 and 13. Kushal Patel is the new batsman.
Interesting choice of batsman to send in, because we were hoping to see Dipendra, but it's Kushal instead. But he's very well capable of taking the innings along with Gyanendra. Hope that they could just build another partnership now.
Right, Abubakar want to come.
Rohan getting a wicket in his first over. It's straight back to the bowler.
Over.
Yeah, we'll hand over to Avash now.
All right, I am out of the commentary box and here, right outside the pitch, and I have a very special guest. The person who was very lucky when from the commentary box we said the shells are very lucky in Nepali culture. All right, I have picked a fan today and let's talk to him. Namaskar.
नमस्कार
तपाईको नाम के पर्यो?
ओम कृष्ण भण्डारी
ओम जी के गर्नुहुन्छ तपाई?
म नर्मल म अब यस्तै ब्राह्मणको कल्चर पुराणहरू मेरो छ एक्टिङ गर्छु नाटक गर्छु फिल्महरू खेल्छु
धेरै कुरा गर्नुहुँदो रहेछ र तपाईको आजको पहिरन पनि सारै नेपाली कल्चर झल्काउने पनि देखिन्छ। आज मात्र आउनुभयो क्रिकेट हेर्न कि सधैँ आइरहने गर्नुहुन्छ?
म सयमा 95% चाहिँ आउँछु होला म कहिलेकाहीँ मिस्टेक होला नभए इक्जाम भएको दिन पनि छोडेर आउँछु म त्यति चाहिँ
रहनु भएको छ तपाई?
म साइन्स पढ्नु पर्थेँ पहिला अनि अब अहिले
मल्टी ट्यालेन्टेड अलराउन्डर हुनुहुँदो रहेछ उहाँ र तपाईँको हातमा शङ्ख पनि छ, तपाईँले बजाइ पनि रहनु भएको थियो होइन? कति वर्ष भयो तपाईँ आएर यसरी खेल हेर्न थालेको, नेपाललाई सपोर्ट गर्न थालेको स्टेडियममा आएर?
2005 देखि 2005 देखि।
कति वर्षको हुनुहुन्थ्यो तपाईँ त्यो बेला? तपाईँ जुन शङ्ख बजाइरहनु भएको थियो पारिपट्टि बसेर तपाईँलाई सपोर्ट कतिको थियो हाम्रो नेपाली दाजुभाइबाट?
फ्यान नचिन्ने कोही पनि हुनुहुन्न होला।
अब यो अहिले एकैछिनको लागि रोक्नु होला र आजको खेल कस्तो लागिरहेछ तपाईँलाई?
रमाइलो लागिरहेछ। अब नभए आज जित्नु पर्ने यतिको म्याच होइन, मेरो एक्सपेक्टले गर्दा जित्नु पर्ने धेरै छैन, पक्कै जित्छ भन्ने मेरो पुरै कन्फिडेन्स छ। आज
उहाँले हेर्नुपर्ने त क्यामेरामा बोलेर हुन्छ, तर उहाँलाई खेल यति रोमाञ्चक लागिरहेछ र यो खेल यति रोमाञ्चक पनि छ कि आँखा उतै उतै गइरहेछ। सो अब केही अन्तिम प्रश्न सोध्न चाहन्छु म तपाईँलाई, आजको खेलमा नेपालले जित हासिल गर्छ त?
100%।
त्यसको शुभ साइडको लागि यो शङ्ख बजाएर हामी यो प्रेस इन्टरभ्यूको अन्त्य पनि गर्छौँ। Alright, and with that, I'd like to end this here. Back to the commentary box.
Okay, that was very interesting there, the Sanka man, and there's another boundary, I guess. Yes, from the bat of Gyanendra Malla.
The bat of Kushal. So he played that really late, waited for the ball to come close to him, played it behind point, and a really, really good shot there against an offie. So that makes it even a better shot. The ball coming into the batsman, and he just found some room and played it behind. Good start for Kushal here.
Yeah, that was a very good shot. Played it very late under his eyes. The runs are coming behind the stumps at the moment.
Just trying to attack the stumps. You see that one kept a bit low. Kushal has to be careful here. Rohan is really canny with the change of pace that he has in his kitty.
That was a short ball, a kind of a loose ball, but Kushal Bhurtel was not able to take a single or a boundary off that.
Yes, would be really nice if strike rotation were to happen really regularly after a boundary has been scored. That's a good piece of fielding there. That will really get the UAE fielders going. As you can see, Rohan just appreciating that save from the fielder. Just 4 runs off the over. Nepal 48 for 3 after 15.
Here's the batting card, Ashif, 6 of 8. Arjun was out for a knot. Gyanendra Malla is still there, 26. Rohit just got out on 8, and Kushal Bhurtel hit a nice boundary in the last over. He's playing on 4. 4 extras given by UAE so far.
So there's a bowling change. Zahur Khan is into the attack. He'll be coming in from the Chobar end. Gyanendra will be facing him. Quite an interesting field. They still have the gully, the flying gully in place.
Yeah, talking about Ayan, the left-arm orthodox, he's bowled 3 maidens in this match. He bowled 4 maidens in the last match. Very good bowling by him.
That's just Gyanendra leaves there, and it's a wide delivery. The batsman just leaving there, and the bowler isn't amused at all.
Yeah, I think it was a wide. It was on the line, the white line. But bowler was bemused with that decision.
Yes, as a batsman, Paresh, we do feel those are pretty wide, but the bowlers are completely against it because they feel that it's always inside that white line, isn't it?
Yes, absolutely. They always think that it's a legitimate delivery.
Well, that's part of the game. That one kind of, was it a slow delivery? Kind of looked like it. He was kind of half-hearted there.
Yeah, I think it was a slower one, a change of pace. I think he rolled his fingers to it, or was it a knuckleball?
Could have been. He's just trying out whatever he has in his armory. Talking about the field, they have the mid-on and mid-off up, so I'm assuming they will not bowl too many full deliveries. They'll just bowl it back of length, trying to hit the fielders in the square areas as it is a slow track. So they've really set the field in those regards. 6 fielders inside, Paresh.
Yeah, they're bowling in good areas, right areas, good length, and not giving whatsoever room to the batsmen to free their arms. Just making them play the defensive shot. Gyanendra Malla, very experienced.
Yes, he's been in this situation hundreds of times, Gyanendra. He knows how to go about an innings. as he's doing right now. He's taking his time on 26 of 52 balls, striking at 50. Still a slight bit of shape going away.
Even though his action is kind of a in-swinger action, he's bowling out swingers. That's very difficult to do.
Yes, it's kind of deceiving. As you'd expect, like you mentioned, with his action, the ball to come in. But it's just deviating off the pitch. Maybe it just pitched in the seam and just took off. And he's bowling to his field as well. Nothing pitched up. Just waiting for the batsman to drive some. Just like that, and it's... Is it a catch, or I think it dropped in front?
Yeah, I think looking at the fielder's body language, it's slightly dropped shot. He's taken it in one bounce. Yes, definitely. Just one bounce, and Gyanendra is very lucky that it didn't go straight to the hand.
Yes, it was slightly uppish. Fielder must be happy he saved a single.
Yeah, we can see that the pitch is a bit slowing down. It's not coming onto the bat like what it did in the morning and in the start.
Yes, although UAE got 191, they would still feel that they have missed out on 20-odd runs. Again, just attacking the stumps.
Very good bowling by Zahoor. Stump to stump. The length is right. And the line is also right. Off stump, outside off stump. You cannot maneuver shots, and it's very risky to maneuver shots right now. Nepal has just lost a wicket. The captain is gone. Now they have to rebuild the partnership again.
Yeah, Gyanendra is just biding his time, waiting for that loose delivery. The crowd is in want of some action now. They're fairly silent. That's driven uppishly again. Although he's been there in the middle for a few overs, still playing the ball in the air.
Yeah, and drinks have been called. 16 overs gone, 49 for 3.
Early wickets for the UAE. Asif was caught by Basil, trying to pull it, but didn't connect it well. Got a top edge and went back to the pavilion with Arjun slicing one and was caught at third man. And then we had Rohit, who was given LBW. Here are the highlights of the wicket. That one was Asif.
Yeah, you can see that the third man was placed wide, very square. Captain has done his homework, and the shot was, I think, a poor shot. The ball was bouncing on him. The pace beat him and ended up being a catch, easy catch for the fielder.
Yeah, it was a surprise short delivery, and that one, well, he was clearly showing his gloves. He must feel that he was hard done by.
Yes, after the appeal, when he ran out to take a single, he was showing the bat to the umpire, but unlucky Rohit Podell. Yeah, here's the bowling card. Bilal, 4 overs, 13 runs, 2 wickets. Sabir, 5 overs, 23 runs. Ayan, 4 overs, 4 runs, and with including 3 maidens. Mustafa, 2 overs, 7 runs and a wicket. And Zahoor, 1 over. Yeah, this is the batting highlights. Only 6 or 7 4 scored by the batsman. Gyanendra still playing there. That was a very good pickup shot by Asif Sheikh. Ball on the middle stump. Deflected.
This one was a fantastic shot by Gyanendra. We know how he loves the pull shot. He just shivers on the back foot and right off the middle of the bat. Nearly went for 6, and that one was flicked off the bat. The very next ball. So consecutive boundaries there for Gyanendra. Showing his class. That flick, middle stump, and flicked away. So a handsome boundary. But so was that one. Cover drive just uses that hand, beautiful hands, going through with the line of the ball, right in the gap. Mind you, there were like 5 fielders there, but he still managed to find the gap. Classic shot.
Yeah, he's a class act, Gyanendra, when he goes going. Iron with his over from the pavilion end. There's a slip, short third, point, extra cover, long off.
It's going to be the first time Iron will be bowling from the pavilion end. Just captain wants to try him out with both the ends. He was really effective from the Chobar end. Now we'll have to wait and watch how he comes in from the pavilion end. Slightly short, but he still got that turn. Looks like the ball really stopped on a bit and came in a bit slower.
Yeah, 17-year-old kid bowling so well. He has a very bright future ahead of him.
I'm really amazed by the accuracy that he has presented so far. Just as we talk about it, he comes up with a wide.
Commentator's curse. I think this is the first time he has straight down to the leg side. Otherwise, he's already been on the target.
That's the first extra conceded by Ayan in the form of a wide, though. Again, back to basics. As you see, the point fielder is really in front. As we've been talking about it since the morning, it's a really slowish track because you need your fielders in front of the wicket. If it was a really good paced track, you would have seen that fielder a bit finer and behind. Tries to play the sweep, connects.
Very well swept by.
That's Kushal. Very well swept. And that's a boundary. So it's just trying to maneuver the field, trying to bring the fielder from the offside into the leg side. But I think Ayan wouldn't mind that.
Yeah, that was very well done by Kushal Patel. Swimming it very fine. That is why they brought one fielder from the offside to the leg side. Adds a short fine at the deep square leg. Mid-on and short mid-wicket.
See that natural variation, the ball just sliding onto the bat. Kushal was trying to play it down the ground for a single, but just hits it straight back to the bowler. That's placed across the line, pitching outside.
Yeah, rather optimistic appeal by Ayan. This is his 5th over with 3 maidens. He's conceded only 9 runs. Hasn't taken a wicket though.
And that one is sliding down as well. So he is getting some turn, and also the variations from the pitch is just troubling the batsman a bit. So that's the end of the over. 54 for 3 after 17, Nepal.
No. 17 gone, 54 for 3, Nepal. Here we can see the dignitaries of Cricket Association of Nepal. Mullah on strike.
So the key here is Gyanendra. He's been there in the middle since the first over, after the first wicket fell. And he's really played well according to the situation. He needs run under his belt, and also he has the abilities. We know how experienced he is, and he's carrying the team forward from here on in.
It's not easy to bat on this track while the UAE bowlers are doing their homework correctly, doing the job correctly, putting batsmen under pressure, not giving any kind of easy runs, bowling stump to stump. A challenge is for the Nepali batsmen to score runs.
Yeah. Gyanendra looking to build up a partnership, which is very important in the middle overs. You need that steadiness where you have a batsman who's batting on 26 and comparatively a new batsman who's just faced 13 deliveries, just adjusting to the nature of the pitch.
Credit go to the UAE bowlers, how they've managed to bowl stump to stump.
And the field has been set right as well. That's the important thing. A quick single. It's going to be close, and it's a direct hit. Gyanendra's body language does not suggest that he's made it.
Yeah, I've gone to the TV umpire. Be interesting to see the replay. That is what pressure does to a batting side. Too many dot balls. Try to take a quick single, and it's a direct hit.
And also collision between the batsman and the fielder. Looks like, oh, yeah, he's short of his crease, well short of his crease.
Miles away from the crease, Gyanendra. That is what dot ball pressure does to a batsman.
Yes, and it was his call to the mid-on in front of the wicket. I'm sure he is really disappointed with that. But credit to the fielder as well. He came rushing in, and he had to hit the stumps directly, which he did. And that's the demise of Gyanendra.
Nepal are 54 for 4 now. Gyanendra departs from 26. Dipendra Singh Airi comes for batting now. Now it's in his hands and Kushal Bulte's hands that these guys should build up a partnership again from the scratch.
As you can see in the replay there, he just hit the ball and ran, but the fielder was quite close. Harsh collision there, but all is well. Gyanendra back in the hut.
A needless run by Gyanendra. Like I said, that is a dot ball pressure.
Yes, the string of dot balls, no boundaries, no singles, pressure from both the ends. That was the reason that they had to go for the single, but it was never on the cards, Paresh, because that was a risky run. If there were like runs coming in here and there, I'm sure they wouldn't have run on that one.
Actually, it was not a risky run. There was no run in that ball. Just threw the wicket away, Gyanendra. He was there. He was seeing the ball nicely. He was playing very cautiously.
Steven now, Dipendra and Kushal, they have really good understanding between them. They train together every morning. They are here at the Kirtipur grounds. They train in the nets. They do their fitness together. And they're really good buddies off the field.
Yeah, Zahoor has given only 1 run. This is his second over. 2 balls still to go. Hasn't conceded a run in this over.
That's what pressure does, doesn't it?
Yes, it sure does. Dot ball pressure.
UAE wouldn't mind this. They're happy with the position that they're in right now. 54 for 4. 18th over in progress. As we see another ball left alone by Kushal.
Well, the pressure was built up by the bowlers, bowling immaculate line and length without any room given to the batsmen to play their shots.
As I was talking about the friendship that these two have, they're also in the same team in the Nepal T20, playing for the Lumini All-Stars. I'm sure they would love some runs here. Just go into the tournament high on confidence against a really formidable UAE squad. That's the end of the over. It's 54 for 4 after 18.
Ayan Afzal Khan's going to continue from the pavilion end. Has bowled 5 overs. It's good.
Yeah, the way he's bowling, he does not look like a teenager at all. He's just consistent with his line and length, just bowls in that area where the batsmen feel troubled. And it's going to be Dipendra facing his first delivery of the match.
He's talking about his action, his hand speed is so good, and he twists his hip while bowling.
That's fast hands from Dipendra though, hit straight to the fielder.
Yeah, it's fast hand versus fast hand. Very interesting to see.
Yeah, he thrives on those kind of deliveries, Dipendra. He just waits for it, hits it from the front foot, but his hands are super quick.
That's the media box there.
Back to basics again from Ayan. Just comes back. As soon as he realizes that he bowled a ball a bit shorter, he just comes back to his line length again. That's dropped. But the ball's gone nowhere.
Yeah, these batsmen have to do something to, disorder or distract Ayan from bowling that immaculate line and length.
Yeah, he's just bowling like a bowling machine there. Just hitting that spot. Right there, another dot delivery.
I think the batsmen should, shuffle or move, but when they play their shot, come back to the same position when they were.
See there? That's well played down the ground for a single. That's what needs to be done more often.
Yeah, that was well done by Kushal Purtel. He moves 9 of 20. Dipendra Singh Aire 1 of 1. Just came in after the demise of Gyanendra Malla.
Yes, they have not given any wickets to Ayan, so that's the good thing, but he's not given any runs away as well, so love to see some attacking strokes being played in Ayan's bowling, at least to just pressurize him.
Yeah, after 19, Nepal are 57 for 4.
Zahur Khan. So Nepal 57 after 19, going at exactly 3 runs and over. Dipendra is fairly new at the crease. It's driven straight back.
Yes, Dipendra, he wants to get on with it. Dipendra Singh Aire, he's a very positive batsman, a smart cricketer. He bowled very well while Nepal was bowling.
Yeah, both these batsmen are fairly new at the crease.
Well, let's hand. Avash is somewhere there. Over to you, Avash.
All right, I have another guest right here in around the dugout. So let's get on and talk with him. He is the treasurer of Cricket Association of Nepal, a very young guy for being a treasurer. Welcome, Mr. Roshan Singh.
Thank you, brother.
It's a quite difficult job to be a treasurer. All right, so हामी कुरा गर्दै थियौं ट्रेजरर हुन चाहिँ एउटा गाह्रै कुरा पनि हो
च्यालेन्ज छ ट्रेजर भन्दाखेरि पद मात्र देखियो हैन तर नेपालमा आइसक्दाखेरि च्यालेन्ज छ ट्रेजरको काम कर्तव्य जिम्मेवारी
र विशेष गरी जुन क्यान निलम्बन पछि फर्किएको थियो एउटा नयाँ कमिटी बन्यो र नयाँ कमिटी बन्दाखेरि एउटा जिरोबाट सुरु गर्नुपर्ने हुन्छ स्पेसली फाइनेन्सेसमा जुन च्यालेन्जेस हुन्छ त्यसलाई ओभरकम गर्न कतिको गाह्रो थियो र कतिको गाह्रो हुँदैछ
जुन 2019 जुन निर्वाचन भएर आउँदाखेरि नै त्यो दिनै हामीले बुझेको थियो कि हामी प्रत्येक पाइलामा छ त्यसलाई निर्वाह कसरी गर्ने भन्ने सबभन्दा ठुलो पार्ट हुन्छ र त्यसलाई हामीले चाहिँ कार्य गर्दाखेरि एकउन्टा बुन्दागत रूपमा चाहिँ कार्य गर्दाखेरि आजसम्म यो दिनसम्म हामी आइपुग्यौँ र आर्थिकको रूपमा भन्दाखेरि भनेपछि हाम्रो मोटामोटी 1 वर्ष जुन एउटा रिलिज गर्नुपर्ने ठाउँमा त्यो कन्डिसन थिएन र कार्य गर्नुको लागि हामी पनि थियो र च्यालेन्ज सँगसँगै साफ गेम पनि थियो हामीसँग पहिलो च्यालेन्ज जुन राष्ट्रिय खेलकुद परिषदले गेम विभिन्न स्रोतबाट ल्याएर विभिन्न स्पोन्सर नेपालकै स्पोन्सर खोजेर होइन चतुरजी प्रशान्तजी हामी सबैजना मिलेर 3 महिना बसेर चाहिँ यहीँबाट नै जिरोबाट स्टार्टिङ गऱ्यौँ र खाता केही कार्यहरू पनि गर्न लगायौँ त्यसले गर्दाखेरि हामीले एउटा ठाउँ सहयोग पनि
ओके अब कुरा गरौँ हामी यो बाइल्याटरल सिरिजकै कुरा गरौँ जो अहिले भइरहेको छ र विगतमा पनि हामीले केही समयमा नेपालमा बाइल्याटरल र 3 नेसन टुर्नामेन्ट पनि देख्न पाएका छौँ र अहिले यो हेर्दै गर्दाखेरि भविष्यमा फ्यान्सहरूले समर्थकहरूले अझै कतिको कन्टिन्युटी देख्न पाउँछौँ र कतिको समयको अन्तरमा हामीले यस प्रकारको टुर्नामेन्ट आफ्नै देशमा भएको देख्न पाउँछौँ त
सफल त तपाईँले जुन कोभिड पछिको ब्याक टु ब्याक होइन कुरो हामीले हामी बाहिर भन्दा पनि नेपालमा गरौँ भन्ने चाहिँ एउटा हाम्रो एउटा पनि टिमवर्क नि त्यो पनि छ र दोस्रो हामीले चाहिँ फाइन फोलिङमा जुन टेस्ट राष्ट्रपछिको होइन टेस्ट राष्ट्रपछिको पहिलो कन्ट्री भनेको हाम्रो नेपाल नै हो जुन फाइन पोलिङमा हामी विशेष गरी जुन हाम्रो एउटा टिम छ जुन तपाईँको 8 अझै कन्ट्री जुन हामी एउटा साइकलमा छौँ नि त्यो साइकलमा सबभन्दा पहिलो आइसिसीले र एसिसीले पनि हामीलाई सबभन्दा बढी फाइन पोलिङले गर्दाखेरि पनि हाम्रो नेपाली माथिसम्म पुर्याउनेलाई सहयोग पनि भएको छ आर्थिक रूपमा
यो भन्दै गर्दाखेरि फाइनेन्सेसकै कुरामा आयौँ ट्रेजरर हुनुहुन्छ र यो टुर्नामेन्ट जस्तै अरू जुन योभन्दा अगाडिका टुर्नामेन्टहरू भएका थिए र जुन भविष्यमा प्लानिङ छ क्यानको यो गर्नको लागि जुन मेन कुरा चाहिने हुने गर्दछ एउटा स्पोन्सरसिपको कुरा होइन र एउटा फाइनेन्सेस कर्पोरेट सेक्टरबाट आउने त्यतिमा कति त्यो सेक्टरमा कतिको च्यालेन्जेस छ कतिको गाह्रो छ कतिको सजिलो छ
जुन छ आर्थिकमा चाहिँ वर्ल्ड वाइज नै के भन्ने रूपमा चाहिँ सबै धारामै छ त्यो हिसाबले सहयोग दिएको आइसिसीले दिएको मात्र
Okay, welcome back. Thank you, Avash. 20 overs gone, 58 for Nepal. And it's Rohan Mustafa replacing Aryan from the pavilion end. And I'm going to take a small breather. Sharad is joining Prithu for the commentary.
Welcome back, Sharad.
Thank you, Prithu. It's good to be in the commentary box with the people I had played cricket with.
Well done.
Paresh and Prithu. And so are the both batsmen who play together, batting in the middle. As Prithu said earlier, the informed bat Dipendra coming in at number 6. And Kushal
Come on, Ronnie.
has played a couple of overs till now. Not batting in his usual position of opening, but something new for him as well, Prithu?
Yes, new roles for a lot of batsmen in the Nepal team right now. So the coach, Mr. Prabhakar, is trying different combinations.
Rohan coming in from the pavilion end is just bowling his third over.
He does not turn the ball at all. You know, when he just comes in and he has a specific area in mind, he just tries to land the ball there all the time and let the pitch do the talking.
Those overs quickly as possible. Doesn't let the batsman settle down. As you said, he doesn't. As he said, he doesn't turn the ball much, but he's a very, very effective bowler in ODI cricket.
Yeah. And he has a lethal Yorker. We cannot forget about the Yorker he bowls. It's 21 overs gone, 60 for 4, Nepal.
Run it through, boys. Quick change, lads.
As you can see the graph there, comparison between the Nepal innings and the UAE innings. They got off to a flyer, UAE. Both the opening batsmen were in full flow.
Exactly. If you have just tuned in, this is the Double S Sixer Cup, powered by Nepal T20, bilateral series between Nepal versus United Arab Emirates. It's the second ODI. Nepal 1 down, looking for a victory.
And you can catch the live action on Kantipur Cineplex HD and also Sixer app for free. So go to your Play Store on your Android devices and your iOS on your Apple devices and download the Sixer app and enjoy the action for free.
In comes Zahur Khan from the Chobar end again for his 4th over.
I sense that the batsmen are trying to go over the top of the mid-off fielder, Sharad.
That's true. That's a very good option at the moment. But with 4 wickets down, I don't see them taking much risks. They might have to just play some ground shots probably. And the coach might be sending some good batting plans. These two. I don't see them playing any aerial shots for the time being.
Yeah, they're certainly restricting their aerial prowess. Kushal, we know, he's more of an opening batsman. He likes to bat up the order, plays those extravagant shots, go over the top, but he's got a new role. So that's a challenge for him. He'll just have to maneuver the field. Playing in the middle overs is never easy, Sharad. You've been in the middle order, playing for Nepal for such a long time. What do you think about the role that Kushal has to play right now, and Dipendra as well?
Exactly, it's a different role for sure. In the meantime, there is a stoppage in play. Umpires having a small discussion. Rizwan, the captain of UAE, having a small discussion between the umpires.
We're not quite sure as to what they're discussing about, but it certainly looks engaging.
Something about the ball, it seems. The ball seems a little bit of... This must be some problem in the ball.
Yeah, could be a bit of unwanted wear and tear maybe. That's why the fielding side is unhappy, and everybody looks kind of confused. And so are we, to be honest.
Pretty scuffed up pitch, a used pitch. Probably the ball getting some wear and tear, and probably the umpires discussing between themselves to have a change or have a look at the ball.
And while we are at it, Sharad, what do you think about the batting lineup that's been sent out in the first match and the second match?
You said earlier, the new coach maybe is trying a few different combinations. It'll take the team some time to get their team batting lineup settled down, and in the meantime, you can see the crowd. Good number of people have come in to watch this game, thankfully. Crowd support. It's always good to see the crowd support for Nepal in every game they play in the TU grounds.
Definitely. The drone shot is always a hit amongst the crowd. They like the small jet flying over them. Just give them a hand. As you see right now, the flags there, people having a good time.
That's what technology does for you, Prithu, isn't it?
Yes. They love their drone shot for sure.
Did you ever imagine that kind of camera in a helicopter kind of thing, you know?
I never did, but it's the 21st century. You have to expect the unexpected, and we're back to live action.
Presumably, I feel there will be times when we will be flying in one of those in the future.
You never know. Again, that's been driven straight to the mid-off fielder. Slightly overpitched, but Kushal just playing it all along the ground.
Yes, beautiful scenes of the TU Stadium. Nice lush green ground after the monsoon season in Nepal.
And what monsoon it was. It's always the pre-monsoon, monsoon, and the prolonged monsoon. It's always the case here in Kathmandu. It's been cut away.
Bottom edge to the third-man region for 4 runs after a long time.
Yes, much needed in terms of Nepal's innings. Just a slight outside edge. He tried to cut it away behind point, but he wouldn't mind that, Kushal. He was expecting the ball to go behind point, but just took an outside edge and down to the third-man boundary for a welcome 4.
That would definitely add some confidence to Kushal's mindset. Zahur Khan runs in.
That's driven beautifully. Behind point, another boundary for Kushal. So back-to-back boundaries. Nepal stepping on the accelerator.
Exactly. As you can see, some room given over pitched. Hitting the outside part of the bat, Kushal bisecting the 2 fielders between the gully and point region. Another boundary for Kushal and Nepal team.
That's more like it from Kushal. Just playing his natural game. Not stopping from playing those shots on the offside where he's got some room. It's turning out to be a really, really good over for Nepal. Last ball of the over, that's been glanced away on the leg side as well. Another boundary here. Exceptional batting from Kushal, 3 back-to-back 4s.
Hat-trick of boundaries, and with that, completion of the 22nd over, Nepal are 77 for 4. Played it off his legs. Played it really nicely. Executed it to perfection.
I'm not bowling from there. Sir, he wants to go inside. Who? So he's
So another bowling change from the pavilion end. You can see Basil Hamid, the off spinner, coming in.
Last over was really productive for Nepal. 3 boundaries came in that over. Nepal are 77 after 22. That'll help Nepal's cause. 115 more required in 28 overs. So sitting pretty unless we lose a few wickets.
A very colorful crowd enjoying themselves.
And also the camera work has been really commendable. Kudos to the production unit. They came in really early in the morning. Everything was set up. And there you have this wonderful broadcast.
Surely they are the heroes at the back. Working so hard to bring you these live images from TU ground.
Basil Hamid with his first over of the match, and he'll get some purchase out of the wicket because that's a quick single. That's what you'll get from these two.
Absolutely, comfortably run single there between these two. They played their cricket from childhood together. They will be having a very good understanding in between themselves.
And to add to that, they are super fit as well. They work tremendously hard on their fitness.
Nicely driven down there for a single by Kushal. Looks well set now. Doesn't have to do anything rash and build this inning. Stay till the end, take it deep as possible.
That's been cut away to the sweeper boundary for a single. The straight fielder on the leg side is really interesting position. Haven't seen that position much, but really well thought of from the UAE camp.
Yeah, maybe because of the slowness of the wicket. Keeping that fine leg field a bit squarish so that singles cannot be taken in those regions. So with the 23rd over done, it's Nepal 80 for 4.
Come on, Annie. Bas. Thank you. Aja Billy. Bas Billy. No, he told us fine.
Again, Ayan is back from the Chobar, and maybe the captain feels that he was inefficient from this end.
Yeah, most certainly. You can see a puff of dust coming off, maybe because of the dryness of the pitch. The captain opting for his spinners from both the ends.
And Dipendra goes for a big hit. And that's a huge six. It's nearly hit the wall of the TU Stadium. And look at the crowd cheering for Dipendra.
That's a fantastic shot. Uses his feet and launches that over mid-wicket for a maximum. Something had to give.
Yeah, he's a short guy, but doesn't he back a punch? Those quick hands and the ball goes a long way.
Now we have the mid-on fielder that's gone back. That's excellent fielding there in the cover. Saves a certain single. We have a match on our hands now, Sharad.
Perfectly balanced. What a great shot that was. Beautifully hit. Coming down the track. Yeah, rightly indicating there Dipendra to Kushal that he's flighting a bit.
Yeah, he was inviting the batsman to come down the track. So he did. He accepted the invitation that Ayan had presented and launched it for a maximum.
Look at the crowd. They're so happy to be in the screen. The energy that's adding to the batsman. That's nearly caught and bowled.
Did he drop that?
Didn't seem to carry for me. He tried to punch it off the back foot and just fallen short of the bowler. Lucky there, Dipendra Oiri. Needs to settle down Dipendra and bat as long as he can.
Yeah, that was really close. So great comeback from Ayan after getting hit for 6 in the first delivery. Nepal 86 for 4 after 24. Yeah, as you see, that one just didn't carry, just bounce in front of Ayan.
view of the sunset probably. Not the sunset, but maybe the sun inside the clouds.
Yeah, it's getting a little bit darker, chillier as we proceed to the evening. Not yet. It looks like an evening. It's just 2:30 as we see another single down the ground from Kushal.
Kushal looks to be well set. And there again is the guy with the Shanka and the Dhaka topi.
He's been really popular today. Both these batsmen look really comfortable out there in the middle now. They've been hitting boundaries.
Good to see the number of people that have come in today. It's election times at the country at the moment, but still the people coming to support Nepal team. Both these teams actually.
Yes, and we would like to request all the citizens of Nepal to vote in the upcoming elections and perform their civilian duty. As we see, Dipender has been clean bowled by Basil Hamid. Over pitch delivery, I'm not quite sure how he missed it. I think he took his eyes off the ball and that one just sneaked through and bowled him.
As you can see in the replay, it's flighted a bit, came in sharply. Dipendra trying to force it in the offside, playing against the turn, and the shotgun goes off by Basil.
Completely misses the line of the ball. As you mentioned, Sharad, he just tried to thrash it over covers, but whether he should have been looking to play down the ground for a single or even to the leg side.
And Dipendra Singh Airi, disappointed, goes for 13 after getting settled. 20 balls. Nepal are 5 wickets down for 89 runs. What a beautiful ball that was.
Yeah, Dipendra would be really devastated with that dismissal. He should have connected. I'm sure he's going to go back to the hotel room, check that dismissal, and
in walks Arif Sheikh, the middle order mainstay of Nepal team from couple of years. Missed out in the first game, was in the bench. Has got an opportunity in this game and would be looking to make a mark definitely.
Yes, he's been in this situation a number of times, Arif, and performed for the Nepal national team. He's one of the most consistent batsmen for Nepal in the recent times. He had a good tour of the United States as well. He played well in Scotland.
Around 2014 or 15, if I remember correctly. Played 26 ODIs for Nepal, scored over 490 runs, and average of 24.60.
Come on, Ayano. Ronnie, bhai. Stay with us, Ronnie. Vishi. After you. Bas.
So Arif Sheikh walks in. 5 wickets down. These are the two main batsmen left for Team Nepal, Prithu. What do you think? How should they approach further?
Well, there's another 103 required in 25 overs, so Kushal is well set. He needs to carry on. And Arif is well experienced in these kind of situations. He'll try to rotate the strike as much as possible. Again, Ayan sticking to one line in length again. He's really comfortable bowling from that end.
He's bowled very, very well, Ayan, in both of these games. Very, very impressive from him. Young lad, 17 years of age. What a find.
That has been swept fine for a boundary from Kushal. He tried to hit it square but got the ball finer. It's a boundary for Nepal nevertheless. So he's getting a move on.
Yeah, slightly drifted down there by Ayan. And nicely executed there by Kushal. Got it fine. And for 4 runs added to the total.
Yeah, he's a hard sweeper of the ball, Kushal.
Yes, Ayan.
He really likes the sweep shot.
The kind of batsman Kushal is, he'll always be having those higher strike rates, and it's good for the team as long as he stays there. Runs will be coming in a quicker rate for the team.
Top stuff this Bazi.
Yeah, it's a different role for him, definitely. Batting at number 5 usually opens for his domestic police team. But the maturity that he has shown till now, it's been pretty impressive. Shown some adjustments.
Yeah, that's what needs to be done. If you've been given a good role to bat in the middle overs, even though you're not quite used to it. He opened. He started his career as a middle order batsman, but thereon in he changed his role, went on to opening, and then again he's back to middle overs, batting in the middle.
Lovely, Ayani.
And that's what the coach and captain wants the players to be ready to play in any position the team wants. And that's what the adjustments he's been showing. And top edged by Kushal Bhutel over the head of fine leg region. Nicely fielded there by Zahur. Kept it for 2 runs.
Yeah, got a top edge there. Just as we were talking about it, he likes the sweep shot. That's the end of the over. It's 26 overs gone. Nepal 96 for 5.
Let's see the highlights. The wickets, fall of wickets. The first one, Arjun South, third man region, then Asif Sheikh, hitting the full shot for a top edge again. Third wicket, Rohit falling for Rohan Mustafa, trying to sweep it fine. Probably got a bottom of his gloves, but then it was Gyanendra being run out on his own call. Short of the crease. It's live action again, and Arif outside edges it towards the third man region for 4 runs.
Yeah, that's a good way to start off his innings for Arif. Just getting a boundary early on, settling some nerves, whatever they might have been, and that'll get him going. And switch in the commentary box. Paresh will be replacing me.
Thank you, Prithu. That was very well played by Arif.
Arif Sheikh being a very good bat against the spinners, would be looking to stay as long as he can, with these two being the most recognized batsmen in the batting lineup for Nepal. These guys need to bat at least another 5 to 10 overs, build up a partnership, take the total as close as possible to this target.
Yes, of course, Kushal Bhutel has got a very good start, 31 of 42 already, and Arif 5 of 5. Very well bowled and well played. A compact defense. Kushal Bhutel, being an opening batsman himself, has played very well till now. He has to continue. He has to anchor the innings. That's a very good shot for a single. Down to long off.
Yes. How impressive have you been with Kushal's batting, Paresh? What do you think about him?
Yeah, I'll come back to this. Yeah, I've been very impressed by his batting in the T20. He scored 3 consecutive 50s 1 or 2 years ago at the end of 27 overs. Nepal 102 for 5. Now the required runs in 2 digits now.
Get us the 2 wickets here, buddy. Come on, boy.
The batting highlights here. Very well swept. fine for a boundary. Kushal Patel hit 3 consecutive boundaries.
Bottomizing that towards the third man region. Back boundaries there by Kushal between the gully and point region. Looking really good for a big one here for this.
That's very well played by Kushal Patel for a single down to square leg. Kushal Patel looking very comfortable in batting. Now he needs to move on. He has to play an ankles innings supported by Arif Sheikh.
Rohan Mustafa comes back into the bowling attack again from the Chobar end. Interesting field. Shot mid-on to stop those singles.
Nice, Ronnie. Nice, Ronnie.
These two have
Very nice, Ronnie. Very nice.
faced
Ronnie,
each other a lot of times on the, in
Ronnie.
the past. The franchisee leagues, they must be knowing what they have.
Well run. Nice, Ronnie.
Each other's armory.
Very nice, Jura. Very nice, Jura. Well done, Ronnie boy.
The UAE bowlers are bowling their overs very quickly.
Rohan is one bowler I have seen who bowls the overs so quickly, Paresh. Should be done. He finishes his overs in a couple of minutes, literally.
Yeah, that is done by because they are bowling in a correct line and length. If they get hit for a boundary or sixes, the overs will be long.
That's true, Paresh, but he's one bowler. He doesn't take time at all. He has a short run-up, quick arm action. Balls very rarely gives those loose balls.
Sensible batting by these two batsmen, Kushal Patel and Arif Sheikh. 3 runs of this over so far, last ball to go.
Yes, Ronnie. Well bowled,
Nicely flighted there by Rohan. Back to the bowler. 28th overs done. Nepal are 105 for 5.
Nepal 105 for 5 in 22 overs still to go. And they need 87 more runs to win. There's the batting card. Asif got out for 6. Arjun for a knot. Ganandermal was playing very well. Compact innings. Run out for 26. Rohit for 8. Kushal Patel is still playing on 34. Dipender got out on 13. And Arif is playing on 6. 12 extra so far.
In comes Hamid again. He bowls around the off stump. Back to the bowler. Very nice field shot. Short mid on, short mid wicket. Square-ish, square leg. And the bowler bowling to his field. Decent job being a part-timer. More of a batting all-rounder, Basil Hamid. He's taken 1 wicket.
Yeah, he's done a decent job in his 4th over, taken a wicket for 12 runs. Oh, that was very well bowled. A slight slower in the air.
The wicket seems to be helping him in his style of bowling as well. He bowls it slower. Good variations. Changes the pace. Got the main wicket of Dipendra Singh Airi, the most informed batsman in Nepal right now.
Very well driven by Kushal Patel. Down to long off for a single. Yeah, this is what is needed. The required rate is just 4.04.
Good amount of turn there, Basil. End of his 4th over. 29 overs done. Nepal are 106 for 5.
Ronnie, quick changes here, fellas. Come on, boys. Come on, Jura. Come on, Ronnie boy.
Rohan Mustafa to continue from the Chobar end.
Ali, quick boy.
Nepal need 86 more runs to win from 21 overs. That's a clean ball, a joker. Ball by Rohan Mustafa. Kushal Bhutto loses his wicket. It seemed that he was controlling the game, but unfortunately he has to go back to the pavilion.
What a ball that was by Rohan. Surprised the batsman completely. A well set Kushal Bhurtel. Just couldn't stop that delivery. Gap between the bat and pad. Look at the celebrations from Rohan.
Yeah, Kushal was unaware of that ball.
Rohan reminds me a little version of Jasprit Bumrah in a spinning option, you know.
Very well said, Sharad. And look at that. He didn't have a clue, Kushal Bhurtel. I think he yorked himself. And I think a bit lazy and lack of concentration. He had got a start. And he's back to the pavilion. Nepal in a bit of trouble now.
Kushal Bhurtel goes for 35 out of 52 balls. Had a decent innings. Would have loved to take his team to complete this target. Gulshan Kumar Jha is the next batsman that walks in. Was not out in the last game.
Fancy a lefty, Ronnie. Fancy a lefty,
Gulshan
Ronnie.
Kumar Jha, he has that ability to hit lusty blows.
Come on, Ronnie.
Comes Rohan again.
Oh!
Nicely bowled outside the off stump. Misfield there by Bilal, but no runs taken. Rohan on to his fifth over, has already picked up 2 wickets. Was those crucial overs in the middle stages of the innings, picks up those vital wickets, creates partnerships. What a cricketer to have in the team.
Yes, Rohan Mustafa is a brilliant cricketer, very experienced. Another Yorker attempt. Well done by Gulshan Kumar Jha to keep that away.
Amazing to see the accuracy of his Yorkers. Just under the toes. Well bowled by Rohan. Keeping the pressure on.
Too good, this Ronnie. Nice, this Ronnie
Bowling
boy.
tight lines.
And you can see every ball he's mixing the pace, mixing the length, and mixing the line as well. That is why he's been so successful.
Yeah, catch! Good stop, CP.
Outside edge, but no harm done. Bowled it slower, got that turn he wanted, has a slip in. Looking for the 7th wicket. Not easy, he's a very, very smart bowler.
Got an inside edge again. Down to square leg for a single. Gulshan Kumar Jha will keep the strike. 30 gone. Nepal are 107 for 6. Nepal in a very tricky situation at the moment. 30 gone, 107 for 6. Wickets down already. Arif Sheikh and Gulshan Kumar Jha batting. They still have Sompal Kami yet to come, Karan Casey yet to come.
Decent bowling all-rounders, Karan Casey and Sompal Kami. They have proved themselves with the bat as well in the past. If required, they will definitely put their hands up. It'll be interesting to see how they go in this game. In comes again Basil from the pavilion end, round the wicket to the left-hander.
He's bowling stump to stump. I think Gulshan Jha rather playing a defensive shot. Why don't he drive straight all along the ground to long off? He's just defending the ball. That is called negative batting.
Probably is trying to get his eye in. Nepal has that leverage to take up some balls. But yes, as you rightly said, they need to rotate the strike. Keep the scoreboard moving.
And there's a left and right hand combination at the crease. So Gulshan Kumar Jha, he must maneuver some shots. Not taking any risk though.
Absolutely. Basil bowling very well as well. Like, he's not giving anything away easily. Ball on the leg side, no fielders there. Ball's running down to the fine leg area. And it's a boundary.
Welcome boundary for Nepal. With 5 dot balls and a boundary in this over. 31 gone, 111 for 6. A Nelson there for Nepal. Look at this, top edge it. The ball was very slow and just tickled to the ropes for a boundary. And I've been joined by our co-commentator, Mr. Sachin Thimal Sinha. Welcome, Sachin. Nice to have you here.
Thank you, Paresh. 81 of 114 deliveries. My long-time commentary partner, Paresh. Very nice to have you again, and very nice to re-establish this partnership.
Yes, exactly. Good to have you here again. Well, Nepal is in a very tricky situation at the moment. And Nelson in the board.
Nice, 25.
Rohan
Nice,
Mustafa.
Ronnie, nice,
What a
Ronnie.
cricketer to have in the team.
Good dots, Ronnie.
Yes. His ball's his 6th over.
Hey, lovely,
Hasn't given away any loose deliveries.
Kya baat hai, Ronnie bhai?
Took 2 wickets for 13.
Dots on dots here, boys. Dots on dots here.
1-1-1 for 6. Driven was the outside. This one was much flighted from Rohan Mustafa. Those long Prime Minister Cup one-day internationals. What lovely memories we have of this ground, and my partner here, Paresh Loni.
Bas, Fishy.
Yes, those were the days in the com box. And again, we are together.
Come on, Ronnie. Come on, Ronnie. Wicket this.
Yeah.
Nice, Ronnie bhai. Nice,
Again, Mustafa bowling in right areas without any room to the batsman. 80 needed of 110 balls. It's doable.
Oh, yes, Ronnie bhai.
Look at that line and length. He's mixing every ball. Mixing his pace, mixing his length, mixing his line. Bowled Yorkers. Great over coming to an end.
Very colourful character, Rohan Mustafa. That's the end of the 32nd over, 6 down for 112 Nepal.
The dugout of the Nepali team, Sompal coming all padded up and ready to rock and roll.
Arif, over for you. Over for you.
32 gone, 112 for 6 Nepal.
It's a worried Nepali. Driven down the ground just for a single. Now Arif will have to play that anchor's role. He's been there, 7 of 14, 8 of 15 now. Gulshan had just come in. You'd want to question the decision of sending Gulshan because off spinners in action, a left-hander. You still had Sompal, the likes of Karan, much more in experience.
Yeah, saying that he has long levers that he can hit out of the park. Gulshan Jha. I think he is sent because of the left-arm spinner, Iron, but he's not at the attack at the moment. That's very well played on the back foot, but a single down to sweeper cover.
And this has been the hallmark of this crowd, isn't it, Paresh? They cheer everything for Nepal. Singles, doubles. when Nepal bowling, even the dot deliveries. This anti-corruption unit officer from India, Kerala. Had a small talk to him and he said that he absolutely loves the environment in this ground.
Yeah, Basil is also bowling pretty well. He's taken a wicket, 6th over, given only 19 runs. Short ball, moved to back foot, cut it through sweeper cover for a single. Arif Sheikh, he has to play an anchor innings now. I was talking about Bhutel playing an anchor innings, but he got a beautiful yorker from Mustafa.
The crowd, as usual, coming in numbers. I suspect a little over 1,500 people on the stands. It's early winter here in this part of the world. 115 for 6. Oh, goes for it this time. Off balance, but enough on the ball to go all the way. That's exactly what crowd in Nepal need at this point of time.
Yeah, I was talking about he has a long levers. He can hit out of the ground. That is what he has done, Gulshan Jah. A very good hit, a slog sweep down to mid-wicket region for a 6. And a big one as well.
Gulshan Jah, known for his big hitting. Let's have a look at this in the replay. Tossed up, and look at the power behind that gigantic hit. Out of the ground. You cannot only give 6 runs to a shot like those.
Yeah, it went to the car park, into the practice nets.
The UAE dugout, you sometimes get confused by looking at the colors of the jerseys of both the teams. Look identical at times. This time respected by Gulshan Jah and takes the score to 121 for 6 after 33.
That was a huge hit, Sachin. Gulshan Jah. It went to the car park. Here are the partnerships. And the long partnership of Gyanendra Malla and Rohit, 20 runs. That is the longest partnership till now. Chasing a mere total of 192.
The stage was set for Gyanendra. Unfortunately, he got run out. Conversion has always been his issue. Otherwise, for his class and his abilities, I think the stage was perfectly set for Gyanendra Malla.
Yeah, he showed some class with his batting, the cover drives, the pull shot, hitting boundaries at will.
No!
The best thing for Nepal is they still have plenty of deliveries to spare. 71 of 101. They can look to take singles, rotate the strike, and we all know what Gulshan Jah can do.
Yes, we have seen that last over. And I think Arif needs to rotate the strike. Just don't play dot balls with soft hands. Just drive it. They are mid-off and mid-on. They are inside the circle. So if he can get over the top, it's a sure boundary.
Arif happy to just defend that delivery. It was a good length delivery by Zahoor. 71 from 100. The only question is the wicket column. 6 down, but you know Nepal still have good batters to follow. Sompal yet to get in. He has an ODI 50 to his name.
And credit goes to UAE bowlers and the captain, Rizwan, the way he maneuvered his bowlers, and the bowlers, the way they bowled in the right areas.
Slashes it. And lazy bit of fielding, you'll have to say, in the deep. Helps the ball go over the boundary line for a boundary.
That is a very rare delivery that it was given by the bowler outside the off stump. A very lazy bit of fielding, like Sachin said. That's a boundary, well needed boundary for Nepal. Arif Sheikh moves to 13 of 20 balls. Gulshan Jah 12 of 17. They need 67 more runs from 99 balls. It's pretty doable.
It's evenly poised at this point of time.
No!
Good thinking. He wanted to follow that boundary with it. Not there time though. As we said, Paresh, 67 of 98. Not a massive ask. The only question is, can Nepal retain their wickets?
Yes, that is the main question. And it seems like Arif has it in control. Even Gulshan Jah, they haven't tried for a big shot like what Gulshan Jah did the last over. He calculated that shot.
No!
Arif, that boundary this over. Zahur hitting the ball hard on the deck, expecting that movement off the track.
Yeah, that is what the UAE bowlers have been doing till now. A rare loose delivery, and it was hit for a 4. And look at the comeback. 2 dot balls.
This has been a traditional Nepali approach to a chase, isn't it, Paresh? Look around, look to take singles, in the process losing wickets.
No!
Now making a contest out of nothing. 192, you expect this to be chased easily?
Yes, it should have been chased easily, but credit goes to the UAE bowlers. 34 done, 125 for 6.
Well, the momentum of this match swinging to either sides at various situations of this match. At one point, we were on top. The game has become such a race that even one shot changes the whole momentum of the game, isn't it? That massive hit of Gulshan got the UAE players worried.
Yes, exactly. One hit can change the momentum of the match, the result of the match as well. I think Nepal need another 1 or 2 overs, big overs like 10 to 12 runs per over. Then it'll be in Nepal's favor. If they lose another wicket, then it'll be in UAE's favor. So it's pretty hard to say.
On your television screen, I think this is my oldest commentary partnership. For this, it has been a pleasure being on the comm box with you. And this is, I think, the best profession in the world. You get to watch cricket from the best possible location, and you get paid.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. Bilal comes from the pavilion end. He has bowled well, taken 2 wickets for 13. This is his 5th over.
Interesting to see how Gulshan opposes pacers. Well left this time. Watch the ball till very close. They have strong shoulders, the UAE bowlers.
Yeah, they are very well built, the medium pacers. And talking about Gulshan Jah, his initial movement is forward. That is why, if it's a short ball, it'll be very hard for him to lift his weight to the back foot, shift his weight to the back foot. The UAE bowlers should look at that, and they should bowl some short balls to him just to discomfort him.
Standing outside the crease here, Gulshan.
No!
Tries to find a gap on the offside. Just opening the face of the blade. They can take time, but the crowd is getting impatient here. They're looking for a shot. A massive hit.
Yeah, you never know with Gulshan Jah. He might go for a big one again if it's in his slot.
I bet he'll swing at 1 in this over. That's the kind of batting he has. He likes dominating the bowlers. And the crowd, they've come in numbers, especially towards the Chobar end, where you expect really passionate Nepali crowd. home of Nepali cricket. Well defended this time.
And very well bowled as well, hitting that hard length. Bilal has taken 2 wickets already in his 5th over. 3 dot balls. I think this over something's going to give, either from the batting perspective or from the bowling perspective.
I still don't think that just holding on is a good idea, because Nepal have already lost 6 wickets. They need runs at consistent rate. You don't want wickets falling and at the same time the pressure of run rate hitting you.
Again, very immaculate line and length by Bilal. A good solid defense by Gulshan Jah. Good cricket all round. 4 consecutive dot balls, 67 needed of 92. The required rate is not a problem. The problem is the wicket column.
Bilal Khan, 2 wickets for him, giving away 13 runs. UAE, although being limited to only 191 runs, they have come back and they have created a contest out of this match. Punched this time, with no power and placement whatsoever for a single as well.
Yeah, but solid in defense, Gulshan Jah. The ball is nicely coming onto the bat. And we can see he's middling the bat, even if he's playing the defensive shot. The sound of the bat is very nice. Bilal, his 5th over, 2 for 13, a very good economy rate. Required rate 4.42, the current rate is 3.59.
Lucky there. The ball actually straightened. He got the inside half of the bat. It's a maiden over. 35 gone. 125 for 6.
Yeah, drinks have been called.
Yep. Let's have a look at the wickets. This was caught at the 3rd man area.
Yeah, the 3rd man, I think the captain has done their homework. And neat a shot by Asif Sheikh, a full shot. The ball was hurrying into him. Good. And that was a bit unlucky. Rohit Powder, it hit the inner side of his gloves. You can see in the replay.
He's begging to the umpire, isn't it?
And needless round by Garen Amala. He called himself. He was a bit late to start off with. A direct hit. This was another good ball. Dipendra Singh already played on the wrong line.
He also misjudged the length of delivery. This is how Rohan Mustafa, the crowd favorite here in Nepal, just missed. Kusal Bhutel was looking dangerous, batting at 35.
Yeah, I think this was the ball of the day. A Yorker by Mustafa to Kushal Bhutel, who was a set batsman, who was playing on 35 or 36. 35. He was bowled by Mustafa with a Yorker. And these 2 batsmen, Arif on 13 and Gulshan on 12. Building up a nice partnership to get the home through.
"12 extras, 125 for 6, chasing 191. Nepal would have expected to be in a much better situation by now. But the match still not gone. The players are having drinks now. Audience is still hanging on. Thousands and thousands watching us live on Kantipur Cineplex. So popular cricket in this part of the world.
Yeah, it's getting rather a bit cooler now. Sun is behind the clouds. I think they should drink coffee rather than drink chilled water.
Now let's have a look at the batting highlights. Plenty of interesting shots like these. Scripted. Was the third man area, fine leg area, I beg your pardon.
Yeah, it was teasing for the fielder. The ball just trickled over the rope. The fielder was running from square leg to fine leg. Look at that. This is another big, that was the big hit Gulshan Jha hit. The body was unbalanced, but the head was still when he connected the ball. And look at that huge six into the practice nets and the square drive by Arif Sheikh. Rather lazy fielding there.
Back live now, and it's Rohan Mustafa again. He has that delivery, that Yorker that he uses.
Oh yes, Ronnie! Yes,
consistently.
Mo! Yes, Mo!
Have to be careful here, especially
Nice,
Gulshan.
Mo! Come on, Mo! Come on, bro!
That high bat lift. If it doesn't come down on time,
Yeah!
Rohan may strike your wicket.
Yeah, very well played by Arif. Just tapped it on the offside for a single. Now Gulshan, it will be very interesting to see Gulshan Jha how he approaches Mustafa, and it will be very interesting to see how Mustafa bowls at him. He's bowled one Yorker that Gulshan Jha picked it and keep that away.
I'm sure he'll be looking at another Yorker. And will Gulshan Jha go across the turn, against the turn towards the onside for that massive sweep that he normally plays? Plenty of questions, let it unfold.
Nice, Ronnie.
Teasing line.
Very nice, Ronnie.
Played it straight to the bowler. Gulshan Jha, he doesn't get intimidated by the bowler.
Come on, Ronnie.
Looks like that.
It's giving that air to the ball. This time drifting down the leg side, approach delivery. Easy single for Gulshan, but in the previous delivery he was given that air, but the length was such, almost a Yorker length.
Yes, that is what Mustafa is all about. He mixes 6 balls. Every 6 ball is a different ball by him.
Yes, Ronnie.
Again.
Very nice, Ronnie, boy. Good stuff,
Look at that flight again. Stump to stump. No room whatsoever.
Yes, Ronnie.
And the idea is clear, not to allow Nepali batsmen to score free runs. 2 runs of the over, 127 for 6.
.36 gone, 127 for 6 Nepal. 65 more runs to win in 14 overs. Required rate is not a problem for Nepal. It's the wickets. But these two are building a partnership. Well, Sachin, I'll take a breather. Preeti will join you in the commentary box.
Final 14 overs, and here I have with me former captain of Nepal's under-19 cricket team, a prominent member, former member of Nepal's senior team as well, and my long-time friend Prithu. Welcome, Prithu.
Thank you, Sachin, for a heartwarming welcome, and I'd also like to thank Paresh. All right, we've got an exciting match on our hands. Fishing outside the off-stump, Gulshan misses that completely. It's exciting times, Sachin. Match is well poised. Got 6 wickets down, 127 on the board. And 1 more wicket here, and UAE would feel that they are on top.
I agree, 127 for 6, but you cannot still get Nepal out of this game, isn't it?
Yeah, we got Arif, who is well set now. He's faced 27 deliveries. Gulshan is looking solid. So good signs for Nepal overall.
Again, played away from his body. Luckily, the ball went towards the third man fielder just for a single.
Yeah, they have the slip feeler on. I was expecting that feeler to be a bit wider, maybe around the gully region area, because the ball is not coming through the pitch as fast as the batsman would like. So the fielders could have been a bit square, but that's all well and gone now. Single to Gulshan.
You also feel that Gulshan is not 100% confident about whether to go after the bowling outside the off stump or just to take singles. And when that happens, that's when you get those nicks, isn't it?
Absolutely correct, Sachin. Either you slash hard or you just leave the ball and let it go to the wicket keeper.
The senior partner, meanwhile, is looking pretty confident with his shot selection. He knew exactly what he wanted. Takes a single.
That's exactly what they have to do now. Just milk the bowling.
Thank you, Gulshan.
This partnership is going to be the key for Nepal to chase this total down. And I'm pretty sure Arif realizes that, and he'll be guiding the young batsman Gulshan at the other end, just reminding him that he does not need to do anything rash, just play the ball on its merit. As you can see, they're still attacking. They have 6 fielders inside the circle, so they know the importance of the singles.
Again, this time tries to clear his mind and go after the delivery, but luckily for him, the ball misses everything.
That's more like it from Gulshan. I like that approach because he knows the mid-off fielder is up, and once he connects, it should go over him. That's what he would be expecting. He just needs to keep that head still.
Gulshan having a few words with the experienced partner Arif. If they can hang out for the next 20 deliveries and get maybe 15, 16 runs out of them, it'll be 48 of 60, which I think is pretty good gettable.
Yes, most certainly is, Sachin. Bowler just bails out at the last moment.
Meanwhile, if I'm not wrong, this is your debut tournament as a commentator, Prithu.
Yes, it most certainly is, Sachin. Last match I commented, and it is quite an experience. So I'm enjoying it in the comm box.
Comes down the track this time, slashes hard, up in the air. One bounce to the fielder, just a single.
Looks like Gulshan is gonna go for the big ones here. He knows the fielder are up in the circle, the mid-off and the mid-on fielder, and there's no one protecting the leg side boundary apart from the one man that's a bit squarish. Fine leg. He's trying to take the pressure off Arif. As you can see in the replay there, sliced it to third man.
Meanwhile, Arif is looking pretty cool. He knows that he can just deal it. This time it's dot delivery, end of the 37th over, 130 for 6. Zahoor Khan, 21 runs, couldn't pick up a wicket. 6 overs he's bowled. 1 extra from him. Now the UAE bowlers. Now it'll be interesting to see how Rizwan actually makes his bowler, how he rotates his bowlers. I believe still 5 overs left of Rohan Mustafa. That'll be key for UAE.
Yes, Rohan has that X factor. He bowls those lethal Yorkers and varies his pace really well. So he's going to be the key, certainly for Rizwan. As we see Bilal, if I'm not mistaken, yes, it's Hazrat Bilal coming in from the Chobar end. He's bowled really well, getting those early 2 wickets of Arjun and Asif. And they are attacking still. UAE know that they just need another wicket to put some real intense pressure on the Nepalese batting lineup.
Now the intent of Gulshan is clear. Drives down the ground.
I get a sense that he's going to go over the top here, Sachin. He certainly is. He had that intent in the last over, and in this over as well, that we have the two fielders up. So if he wants to go over the top, then he has to go straight.
He had that opportunity in the first delivery. It was pitched up. I think he still needs to get out of that two-mind the situation, Prithu.
That's right, Sachin. Let's see what we have in store again. So maybe he's not getting that run up right, Bilal. He's been switching ends a couple of times in this match. Or it might be his first over from the Chobar end, because he started the innings from the pavilion end.
How much do ends matter, Prithu? Or is it only about your mind, unless it's a 5-day test match and you have those marks on the pitch?
Well, it certainly does. You will have those rough patches in some areas that the bowlers would prefer. They would like to bowl in those areas coming from a particular end. So it does matter, but you got to do what the captain asks you to do.
Also something about the luck factor? You feel that certain end is more lucky for me?
Well, it depends on how comfortable they are. If the captain wants you to bowl from a specific end,
I think a whole lot when it's Sanjam Dai bowling.
Well, it's a different thing. He wants a particular end all the time. It's great to be part of such team where you have characters like Sanjam Dai was.
He's obsessed with his numbers, isn't it?
Yes, he ask him any day, any time, and he'll give you all the numbers that's required. Hit straight to the middle fielder. Well stopped there. Awkward bounce. I think he saved 3 runs.
Single to Gulshan. Talking about superstitions in cricket. I heard that he gave everybody numbers in a tourney before starting a tournament. So what was that all about, Prithu?
Yes, he would ask certain players to keep certain numbers, and they would like say, hey, why do I need this number? And he'd give a good reason for that. He'll have it explained, and if someone did not put that number and did not score, then, well, good luck. Good luck to you.
That's astrological cricket. I hope he's listening to us. Quite a character, isn't it?
Big hello to you, Sanjam Dai, if you are listening to us.
Still believes that fitness has nothing to do with performance.
Well, he's one strong believer in those regards. Well, the game has taken a lot of turns.
No.
Could have been a single, but they opted not to take it. It's a good approach, though, from Arif. He just wants to stay in the crease there. Wants to finish off the match. Another 61 required. 12 more to go after this. He knows the importance of his wicket now. He knows that there is Sompal in next and big hitters in Karan. So he would like to stay till the end. Big single taken.
Would have been close. Fortunately for Nepal, there was no direct hit. They'll have to clear their minds off. As I said, this was a tight run. I think he would have made it anyways.
Yeah, Bilal let Arvind know what he thought about that fielding effort. He was really slow to get onto the ball. He must have felt that he should have stopped that one. The left-hander Gulshan is back on strike.
Again, only 2 runs now. The worrying factor for Nepal is they would not want to have that required rate creep up to 6. Because if a wicket is lost, we all know the situation gets more difficult and difficult.
And UAE realize that, Sachin. They've the field up. They know what's at stake. Inside edge. That might run to the 5-leg boundary. It does. Chinese cut from Gulshan.
Give you 100% in whatever you think or whatever you do. That's exactly what Gulshan did, and this time In an unfortunate manner for UAE, they concede a boundary. Let's have a look at this. He wanted to hold this over towards the onside, over the onside in fact, but the ball went past the keeper for a boundary.
Good way to finish off the over. 38 gone, Nepal 136 for 6.
Sometimes you sense we deserve a bigger tournament, isn't it, Pretu? Look at the crowd, they come in, they cheer everything. In fact, we've got a big tournament. We're now hosting ICC Women's Under-19 World Cup in 2027. Really impressed with the way women cricket is picking the pace, especially with India now ensuring that both men and women get equal pay. Such a revolutionary step, especially for women cricket.
Yeah, oh, it certainly is, Sachin. It's a big revolution, and I'm happy that you brought the topic of Nepal getting to host the ICC Women's World Cup. It's a big achievement. We've got 5 years to plan it out, and yeah, I mean, it's a big achievement for women's cricket in Nepal, and I'm sure the women's team would be really excited to be a part of that tournament as we see Rohan coming into the attack.
Well defended, and I've always been a massive fan of indigenous players taking up the sport. That brings crowd into the stadium. I've always been a big fan of teams like Nepal, PNG, even Afghanistan for that matter.
Yeah, they've gone a long way, Afghanistan. The crowd is getting into the game now. It's getting a bit darker. The sun is behind the clouds. It's a wonderful view of the Kirtanpur Stadium.
You have memories from school days, isn't it, Pretu?
Yes, early cricketing days, Sachin. We were talking about it earlier on.
I, in fact, played an under-16 game under your captaincy on the same venue.
Oh, you got some memories, no doubt. That one is punched off the back foot. Gulshan is looking really confident. He wants to play some shots, which is a good thing. I mean, he's well set. He's been in the crease for about 40 minutes. And you just think that he's going to take on the bowling and let Arif just continue to maneuver the ball around the field.
Now Nepal will have to be careful here. 2, 3 or 4 more overs with only 2 runs in it. I think UAE will then put more pressure. A single again brings the over to an end. 139 for 6. So that's the story so far. 139 the score. They're chasing 192. 53 needed of 66. On an ordinary day, you'd think that this is the stuff Nepal, but we know that wicket column is something that disturbs them. 4 wickets remain, with the likes of Karan and Sompal yet to come. I think now Nepal are the favourite.
Well, a wicket here could turn the tables, Sachin. So just expect Arif to stay there in the middle. As I mentioned earlier, he just needs to bat through. We know of his abilities, how good he is in the middle. He's assessing the condition really well. That's the way he plays, and have a look at that batting chart. Wickets falling in regular succession for Nepal.
At the end of the 12th over, you'd fancy UAE getting close to 320, Prithu. It's a great comeback by the Nepali bowlers.
Yeah, well, when I first looked at the pitch, I thought it was 220, 230 kind of a track, and they got off to a flyer, but we always knew when the spinners came in, it would be a different story.
Slashed hard this time towards the offside. Happy with the single. Gulshan now moves on to 21 of 35. Now this is turning out to be an important knock. A cameo, you can see.
Gulshan would be looking to get a few big hits now. Pretty sure, looking at his body language, he's opting to go for the big shots. As we've seen in the couple of overs, he's trying to go over mid-on. Even for a maximum, we can expect some fireworks here from Gulshan.
Nepal needed, the crowd wanted. 52 of 65, now very achievable. Zahoor bowling from the Chobar end. This time, appeals very optimistic, would have missed the sixth stump.
Yeah, that's long way down the leg side. Always a single there. The crowd is getting really anxious now. As you see in the replay.
They want the match to be finished in style, isn't it?
Yeah, the crowd always wants some action, Sachin. They just want some boundaries to be hit. They want the ball to be flying towards them.
How much does that affect your decision making as a batter, Prithu?
Well, it should not. And
but we're humans.
Yeah, well, we had. Oh, that's gone. That's gone for a boundary. That's in the form of buys. Awkward bounce there for Arvind.
Why do you need bats anymore? Duck the ball, get a boundary. Not the case always, but this is a lucky 4 runs for Nepal.
Yeah, just bounce in front. The ball is not happy at all with the effort. Arvind in the past few overs has been a little slow. I think his reactions have been a little slow, to be honest with you. He let those singles go away as well, and now this. It was a tough ball to stop, though, to be really fair on him.
Sensible Vasif, capitalizing on that lucky boundary in the previous delivery. Now, as the UAE captain, Rizwan would not want his bowlers to be complacent here. Even the fielders, they've done the hard work. They've created a contest. Mind you, I'm using the word created a contest because this match, 191, very achievable. Nepal the favourites in between the innings, but they pulled it out of nowhere, and now Nepal slowly creeping up.
Yeah, it's a really well-poised situation, well-poised match. Again, straight to the fielder, Arif. He's trying to find that gap, but he's not been able to do so. But that shouldn't bother him. He just needs to keep carrying on.
Because the work has been done for this over. 6 runs already. That's what matters. Required run at 4.62. Now Nepal getting back to the game, back to the match very convincingly. Thanks to this partnership between Arif and Gulshan.
It's going to be the last ball of the 40th over. Ooh, that one was straight onto the stumps. Bowler felt that he had a chance. At the end of the 40th over, Nepal 145 for 6.
As we talked about partnership, 39 from 65 deliveries. It's his brother, it's not Arif Sheikh, it's Arif Sheikh. The tail, 2 Sheikh brothers in the team. We had 3 ID brothers previously, only 1 ID surviving.
We do have Kamal in the reserves. Kamal Singh Airi, brother of Dipender Singh Airi.
Had a terrible shoulder injury. He was at the peak of his career, and that's what happens. It's a very, very risky profession, isn't it, Prithu? You've been a victim of injury yourself.
Well, it's as a sportsman, it's parts and parcel of the game. You just have to cope with it. Injuries come uninvited, but it's the comeback that really shows your character. And as we see that one punched away, Rohan. It's going to be harder for the batsman to get under his bowling because he's going to zip it through. He's not going to give it some air. And as we talked about all day about his lethal Yorker.
He keeps it as a surprise attack. You expect that delivery from Rohan. He bowls it way more in the T20 format, especially when he's looking to contain runs. In longer format, it is his surprise weapon.
Yes. You are absolutely right there, Sachin. He just uses that at times when he feels like he needs that wicket. That's full, not quite the pace that you'd expect him to bowl a Yorker, though.
Uses his shoulder muscle, uses his shoulder strength to get that extra pace.
And he rushes through his overs super fast. See a Yorker there. Taken on the full by Gulshan for an easy single.
Rohan, always economical. It's so difficult to get under him, isn't it? Underneath him. It doesn't give you that air so much. Bowls at the flatter trajectory. Tuck down the onside.
And he bowls it full as well. So that really is difficult for a batsman to go over. At the end of 41 overs, Nepal 148 for 6.
So 41 overs gone, 148 for 6, 44 required of 54. This match, I'd say, and we believe is still evenly poised. We're looking for a contest here. The blue worm getting closer to the red, but can it surpass? I beg your pardon. Can it suppress? That's the question. Wide. This is exactly what Nepal need and exactly what UAE would not want.
Yeah, down the leg side. That's not one for the over, or is it? Umpire's just consulting. Just a wide down the leg side. Tried to surprise the batsman with a short delivery there. Just didn't get the direction right. And one for the over, as expected.
They're now looking a bit tired, Bilal. They had a rest day yesterday. 6-6 ODI series between Nepal and UAE.
He's been really economical. He came in with a new ball and is bowling his second spell. Or this might be his third as well. He threw the covers for a magnificent shot. That's a brilliant shot by Goshen.
That's hammered. Powerful. I think that was more apart than timing. I still think he was a bit late on the shot. Yes, I was right. But he found the gap. That's the power of this man.
He certainly threw the kitchen sink at it. And in doing so, got 4 runs for his efforts. So 5 runs of just the delivery ball in the over. Nepal will try to make it a big one.
They've got the run for the over, Nepal. They can look to nut singles, take single and rotate the strike. They've already got 5 of the first delivery, of just 1 delivery. Not to mention that wide delivery from Bilal. Comes round the wicket this time.
Looking for the run out.
I think the ball would have gone on top of the stumps and insult century this for UAE. Bilal is absolutely livid with the umpire. Let's have a look at this at the replay. He was completely convinced, but I think it hit the thigh pad.
Well, Gulshan is suggesting that he hit the bat, but the UAE players certainly don't think so, and so does the umpire. He does not think that he hit it. Oh, he certainly thinks he hit it. He'd give those as runs.
You don't have DRS here, gentlemen. Bilal is absolutely livid, as I said, with the umpire. But I think the ball would have gone over the stumps.
The batsman was showing his bat, so I would like to give it to the batsman that he hit it. He certainly did. Looks like he hit it. It's inside edge onto the pads.
This time inside edge will be another single for Nepal. Crowd getting excited now. The Bubujal is coming out. 8 runs already of the first 3 deliveries. This has been that over, and 50 runs partnership. Such crucial partnership this.
Very crucial from these two. As you can see there, Gulshan 30 his contribution, and 22 Arif. Got that photograph wrong there. That's his brother Asif. Towards the third man for single. So it's turning out to be a really good over from Nepal. 9 runs off the 4 deliveries bowled. Still 2 more to go. This is the time where they can capitalize, make it a big one, and then they can just maneuver the ball in the next few overs. I'm sure Gulshan would be looking for another boundary. It's already 9 off. He might not go for the big one as well, but you never know with Gulshan. He might just think about going for a big one and making this over. The changing time in the match.
Splashes it up in the air, 1 bounce and over the boundary. This is a miraculously good over for Nepal. 13 runs coming off this over of Bilal. And still 1 delivery to go.
Exactly what we are talking about, Sachin. He's going for the balls that are outside the off stump. He knows it's risk-free for him. If he gets a slice just like that, it's going to go to the boundary. And that's what he's done in this over.
And that typical fast bowler's aggression costing him 4 runs, isn't it? The crowd now enjoying it. They're cheering for Gulshan, they're cheering for Nepal, they're cheering for every single run being scored here.
It's a fantastic innings from Gulshan. Let's see what the last ball brings. Well bowled there. Another single. So brilliant over for Nepal. 14 off this over. Nepal 162 for 6 after 42.
So 30 required of 48. Now the sun is back, so is the hope of all the Nepali fans, because their team is doing really well. That 14 runs, massive over of Bilal, now brings the home team back on top.
Now the captain has opted for the experience of Zahoor Khan. He knows he would like to get a wicket here, so he's bought his premier fast bowler in, who's going to use his experience to get that wicket for the captain, Rizwan. Batsmen's changing their gloves. Maybe a message from the dressing room from the coach. The message for Gulshan should be to keep going. That's what has yielded him all the runs.
Zahoor wicketless in today's match. Can he pick that important wicket? Can he break this partnership? This partnership, if stays for another 3 overs, it's game over for UAE. Nepal now have to lose from here.
Well, it's their match to lose, Sachin. I'm sure UAE has other ideas. They are still looking for that wicket, the 7th wicket.
The thinking process is completely different now with the batters, isn't it, Prithu? Especially with the introduction of T20 cricket. Now, even if you need maybe 30 runs off the last 10 deliveries, you'd not get panicked, or you'd just say to yourself, they're just mere 5 big hits.
You're spot on, Sachin. You back yourself to get those 30 and 10. After all, you're just a couple of lusty blows away. And you get that couple of hits away, then you have the ball under pressure. The fielding team is under pressure. And it just changes the whole complexion of the game.
The past 20 years has brought so much of difference to cricket.
Yorkers hit straight to the fielder. He absolutely middled that.
Gulshan has now moved on to 36 of 44. What a crucial knock. If Nepal go on to win this match, I think this is the most vital knock that Gulshan has played. And not to forget, Arif's 21 of 45. He's been the anchor. He's been the sheer anchor of the team.
Yeah, he's guided the ship. He's steadied the ship for Nepal. And he's been in this role for Nepal in the past few tournaments. He's done really well. He's performed. He really was efficient for the Nepal Police Club as well. He had a wonderful PM Cup and he's continuing his good form. That's been punched. Beautifully played there by Arif towards the sweeper cover for a single.
I think the patience and maturity with which Arif has batted today is commendable. He exactly read the situation. He read the situation to perfection, and look how well he's built this partnership. The junior partner in this partnership, Gulshan, very well instructed by Arif. Took those risks as well. That massive blow for a 6 was the highlight of his batting innings. Still there, the work not done yet.
Still need those 28 runs. It's Gulshan trying to ball those Yorkers. He's definitely looking to get those Yorkers in. Zahur, if he misses the line and balls it in the slot, I'm sure Gulshan is going to go over the top.
This is the home of Nepal cricket. 3-1 University International Cricket Ground. This is the very ground that has produced the greats of Sharad Vishakar, Paresh Loni, my friend Prithu, former captain Paras Khadka. The crowd getting excited now. 28 needed of 44. They know that their team is on top now. Look at the celebration. And that famous Nepal, Nepal chant.
That's the thing that gets you going, Sachin. So is the Nepal, Nepal chant, as that one is again a full toss, misfield. They run on that and take a single. That's a wayward throw there. It's a really wide throw. So see the flag. They're loving the match right now. They just sense the victory. And as we were mentioning, the beautiful view of Kirtipur Stadium. Looks kind of hazy up top.
You talk about the change in the game. You also need to talk about the change in broadcasting. With the new cameras, with drones, you get footages like this. You'll have to commend the broadcasting team, our camera crew.
Slashed away. Very well played by Arif, but just gets him a single.
Over. 4 runs of the 43rd over. 166 for 6 is the score. Kathmandu Valley, there's eyes on the southern part of the valley. This is where UAE and Nepal are battling. If Nepal wins, we go on to the third one-day international, which will be the series decider, the final of the series. But they still need a few runs here, 28 of them. And the blue worm now slowly creeping up.
As we see a bowling change. Ayan Khan coming into the attack. Sure, Gulshan will be licking his lips. Try to go over mid-wicket. Arif would be contained to taking the singles as he has done throughout this innings. He's really built his innings really well, Arif. He knew that he couldn't take any risks while he came in, so he just maneuvered the ball around, let Gulshan do all the big hitting. His role is very clear to him.
That's the capital city.
Hustle and bustle of Kathmandu city. That's slight inquiry.
Keeper was much more excited than the bowler. Crowd happy. Ayan now bowling to Arif.
They have the feelers up, so they're trying to save the single, which they should. It's a good tactic from the UAE. They know that Arif is not going for the big shots.
You'd want Gulshan back on strike, isn't it? Because the amount of flight Ayan is offering, I'm sure Gulshan will be licking his tongue.
One is tucked away. Arif is looking for the second, and he does get it. That's excellent running from Arif. As soon as he hit it, he knew there was 2 runs on the cards, and he took it, and good response from Gulshan as well.
Now it's evident that the UAE fielders especially are taking pressure off the situation, because those rare misfields that you didn't see of the UAE fielders in the earlier part of the innings, leaking runs, but Nepal happy with it.
Yeah, and the good thing is that they have not given any wickets to Ayan. He demolished the top order in the last match. He took 4 wickets, so his wickets column is empty so far, and he has 7 deliveries to go.
Oh! That came back with the arm, but luckily Arif survives. 44 down, 168 for 6.
Round for you. Arif, over for you.
Okay, we have Rowan continuing, bowling to Gulshan. It's not given. Dot ball to start off the 45th over. Another 24 required for Nepal. Should be pretty comfortable from here.
Oh, goes a helicopter down the ground this time. Has it gone all the way? No, he's been held out at the deep. And against the run of play, Gulshan Jha will have to make his long walk back.
Yeah, he tried the helicopter shot, pretty extravagant. Hit straight to the long off fielder, easy catch out there. He's quite straight, and yeah, he's never gonna miss that. So really good hand from Gulshan Jha. He departs for 37, putting Nepal in a really good position. 37 from 49 for him. Well played, Gulshan.
He'll receive standing ovations from the crowd, from his teammate. But he'll have to depart, and comes in is Sompal Kami, a very, very experienced batter, an all-rounder. Spearhead, you can say, of the Nepali bowling lineup. And crowd still chanting Nepal, Nepal. 7 down now.
UAE would believe that if they can get another wicket here, then it might be difficult for Nepal. While on the other hand, Arif is still there in the middle. He'll look to finish off the innings.
Little bit close to, little bit.
taking Nepal home.
Sompal Kami is very strong down the ground, so that full length of Rohan Mustafa can be dealt well if Sompal Kami stays at the crease, and they know each other, they played against each other for a long time. Regards really high, Rohan Mustafa, when it comes to Sompal Kami.
Yeah, Sompal got his wicket today, so Rohan would be looking to return the favor.
Such a character, Rohan Mustafa. He's very flamboyant. Was gutted not being selected in his team for the T20 World Cup.
I was quite surprised with him being excluded there in the World Cup, because he was one of the main players who got them there actually.
He was heartbroken actually. Got a 52 point to prove his mettle yesterday in the day before yesterday's match.
As well. Big shout.
This is very, very close. Rohan Mustafa cannot believe it. He is frustrated. I wish there was DRS here, umpire. That's what it's saying.
You cannot go across the line to Rohan. We know he does not give air. That one looked really, really close, I must say. I must say that one is really close.
He's begging the umpire. He's asking, what makes you move away, umpire? That's right in front.
Exactly, that was a close call. I think you just have to play with a straight bat to Rohan, just the way Arif did in this previous ball. Yeah, that's more like it. He'll get that single. Well done,
That's
Som.
his strength as well, Pritu. Sompal plays down the ground better than the cross. 45 gone, 171 for 7. Nepal need 21 of 30 deliveries, last 5 overs coming up.
Billy.
So, batting chart. Gyan Ramallah initially got that start that Nepal wanted, lost his wicket in a very unfortunate manner. Nothing today for Arjun Saud, the 50 score of the previous match. Gyan Ramallah run out for 26 of 59, 35 for Kushal Bhurtal, was looking good as well, but the difference was made by Gulshan Jha.
Yeah, the middle order really came to the party when it was required. So now the 21 required in the last 5 overs. It's going to be interesting with the left-arm spinner coming in for his last over.
Played away from the body, Sompal. Not a very confident start. I think Prithu, at least one of these two should look to score boundaries as well.
Trying to rotate the strike for now. They know they have 5 overs in hand with 21 to go, so they also know the importance of the wicket now. Because 1 wicket here and UAE would certainly feel that they are in it. Kept low, sliding down. Luckily for Sompal, if it had been in the stumps, then it would have been curtains for him.
The bowler knows it, the bowler knows it. Came with the arm, no turn whatsoever. The ball would have missed the leg stump by ease. Now this match coming to a contest again.
Yes, they have certainly pressurized the umpires as well. That's gone up top. It's going to be a difficult catch. And that's gone for a boundary.
An absolute teaser there. And there was no way Rohan could have stopped that.
Yeah, and the mid-on fielder was up, so he took that risk and went over him. Well done to Sompal now. Last ball of Ayan's spell.
Get down the ground this time. It'll be a chase for the fielder. They'll come back for the second run. Good over again for Nepal. 6 runs of it. And 46 overs have been bowled. 177 for 7. So Nepali bowlers, Nepali fans, I beg your pardon, fans now on top. The wicket's all right, but there's still an opening that's an offering for the UAE bowlers, because if they can take 2 wickets at this point of time, let's have a look at the wickets. 7 wickets have gone down so far. This is the first wicket that was down. Arjun South was dismissed in this manner. Was ecstatic. This was almost a nothing shot. With a flat bat, he wanted to go over mid-on. He was successful, and this Rohit Paudel, the skipper, was pleading that it has hit my gloves. Please don't get me out. The umpires had other. This was a title from Ganendra Malla. He was out by some distance. And the ball turned in as well. 2 full. Devinder Singh ID. And this was yoked from Rohan. Edged. Fine. And a boundary. A much needed boundary this one Nepal in order. Not exactly or anywhere he intended, but the result says 4 runs.
Yes, exactly. Arif Sheikh playing an anchor innings here. 30 or 55 already. Let's look at the boundary. Had a very hard swing to the ball. Got the outside edge, very fine. Third man had no chance. Third man is a bit wider. Very well needed 4 runs for Nepal. Now they need only 11 runs to win. A very good contest here, Sachin.
When you slash hard, that's the old formula that Arif has followed. And luck is on his side. 11 now of 23. They need wickets, UAE. They need wickets. Fans want boundaries, but sensible this from Arif. What lovely batting. The experience and maturity of Arif Sheikh coming into play.
Very well run. A quick single, played it with soft hands. The last ball was a boundary. That is why he tried to rotate the strike and has been able to do so. Sompal Karmi on strike. 10 needed. The crowd are on their feet. Every people around the world, around the stadium are on their feet.
We'll head into a meaningful final on Saturday if Nepal go on to win this. I beg your pardon, it's on Friday. You expect a full house, but can Nepal get this important 10 runs? Full. Straight to the fielder. Wanted a single this time as well, Arif, not to be there.
Yeah, very well bowled by Zahur, a Yorker. A very good time to bowl a Yorker here. 10 required from 21. Now the UAE needs wickets. They cannot contain the batsmen now. They need 3 wickets to win. Nepal need 10 runs to win. A very good contest in our hands.
182 for 7 now. 10 needed of 21. The crowd behind Sompal. Will Sompal go the conventional way and take singles, or will he go fancy? No. He tried to find that gap there. Sliced the bat. Just a single.
Yeah, Wasim saved a certain 2 runs. Dived to his left and stopped the ball, but couldn't stop a single though. Arif Sheikh on strike now. 9 needed, under 10. Now needed. 9 runs needed to win of 20 balls. Now it's 70-30%, I must say, Sachin.
Now the crowd starting to celebrate. The match is yet not done. 9 of 20. Remember, Nepal have already lost 7 wickets. They're on top, all right, but this match is not done by any means. Ball towards the leg side. Picked up a single. 7 runs already off this over.
Again, Zaho tried a Yorker, but straight in the line. It was down to the leg stump. Easily done by Arif for a single. He moves to 32 of 57. What an innings have Arif played.
Now 2 wickets away Nepal. 3 wickets away UAE. Will we have a meaningful final? Will Nepal be able to get those important 8 runs? Plenty of questions. 19 deliveries left. Sompal Kami. 8 of 11 now. Driven down the ground. Very good shot. Slight misfielding there will allow a single. 8 runs of this over. Now 7 needed of 18. We're on to the last 3 overs. Nepal 185 for 7.
It'll be interesting to see who's going to bowl the next over. 7 needed of 3 overs. I think Nepal is in the driver's seat now. They shouldn't lose any wicket. Still 7 to go.
Arif has been an anchor of this innings. You talk a lot about Burtals and Gulshan Jhas and Gyanendra Mallas, but it's Arif who stayed there, made sure that the team goes towards the target. Now they only need 7 runs. 185 for 7. Seven needed of 18 now.
Mohammad Wasim with his first over of the innings. Very well played by Sompal Kami, driven to sweep a cover for a single. He can do it with singles, 6 singles now.
I think this is more of an experimentation now, bringing in Wasim when they had other lethal bowlers. Doesn't look to have that pace, Wasim.
Yet another run taken by Arif Sheikh.
Now, unless a miracle for UAE, I think this match is pretty much going one way from here.
Yeah, UAE, they have to take a hat-trick now to win this match.
The cricket movies in Bollywood. Inspiring all of us, isn't it? Played uppishly. Was a full toss. They'll come back for the second run. Easily, they're looking for a third, in fact. Says no, Sompal, then thinks of it and again decides against it. Now 3 needed of 15.
It was a full toss. It was driven very well by Sompal Kami, but not to the gap. It was good fielding by the fielder there. Stopped a certain boundary. Stopped 2 runs for the team.
Now 1 hit away from the victory. Nepal 189 for 7. Shot wide. Deserved punishment, that delivery from Wasim. Sompal could not connect it perfectly.
Four balls, 4 runs in this over. 3 runs more needed for the victory. Oh, very good shot. That's a victory for Nepal. Sompal Kami hitting the winning run. Well done, Sompal Kami. He has taken 3 wickets earlier in the Nepal bowling innings. 16 of 16, Sompal, and Arif, 33 not out of 58. What an innings by Arif.
And that gesture, my bat does talking. My bat does all the talking is what Arif Sheikh says, but he deserves that gesture as well because he has played this important innings of 33 or 58 deliveries, which you can call a match-winning innings, and Nepal have won this match by 3 wickets. The crowd happy, and the result of this match suggests that we're heading to a final on Friday.
Yes, Nepal has leveled the series. Let's look at the winning run. Sompal Kami, he's a good batsman as well, a bowling all-rounder. Plays straight. That is what was needed at the moment. He delivered.
And the crowd leaving the ground happy. The Nepali fans, they must be very happy with the performance of their team. At one point of time, they looked out of the contest. But the way the partnership that was built between Gulshan and Arif turned the tables around for Nepal, the home team. This means that we'll have a final that will decide the winner of this series. What a match we've had. Low scoring thriller.
Yes, low scoring games are always a thriller. A tricky score to chase. Lost the wicket in the first over, Nepal. Arjun Saud was out for a duck. And then Gyanendra Mal stabled the innings, but he got out. Rohit Porwal was a bit unlucky. And then came Kushal Bhutel, who played a very good knock of 35. And then Gulshan Jha played another knock of 30-odd runs. And Arif in the last played an anchor innings and stayed not out till the end. And Sompal Kami, who took 3 important wickets while Nepal was bowling, he hit the winning runs. Nepal won by 3 wickets. A very good win by Nepal, and the level the series 1-all. And the third ODI is on Friday. That will decide the winner of the series. Okay, let's have a look at the batting highlights now. Beautiful shots played by the Nepali batsman, Asif Sheikh. That was a well-picked up boundary. Gyanendra Mal, as usual, a very good puller of the ball. Played a steady innings today. Tried to steady the ship. Played some beautiful shots, beautiful full shots, 2 beautiful cover drives, and a beautiful flick. Well-balanced body when he played that shot. Look at that cover drive. Beautiful. Very balanced. And look at this one. Extremely well. And the paddle sweep. Played for a boundary again. Yet another swept fine to the fine region for 4 runs. That was a lucky boundary, I must say. Got the outside edge. Another good cover drives. That was well timed by Kushal Bhutel for a boundary. Huge hit by Deepinder Singh Airi off the bowling of Ayan. Picked up on the rise. That was a tough edge, teasing the fielder. The ball gently rolled over the ropes. Another big hit by Gulshan Jha, a huge hit. Down to the practice pitches. And another square drive by Arif Sheikh. Down to backward point boundary. A rather ordinary effort by the fielder. Lucky boundary there for Gulshan Jha. A very tough bounce for the keeper. Gulshan Jha batted very well, scored 30-odd runs, steadied the innings. Another slash outside off stump for a boundary. The crowd enjoyed every bit of the moment. Another boundary by Sompal Kami. That was another edge, a fine to third man. Look at Arif Sheikh. He says then, his bat speaks. The Batting card here, Asif out for a 6, Arjun for a duck. Gyanendra Malla steady the innings for 26, Rohit 8, Kushal Patel played very good for 35, Dipendra Singh Airi out for 13, Arif Sheikh not out on 33, the anchor innings plays by hitting Gulshan Shah made 37 and Sompal Kame 16 not out. The extras column, 19 extras. Nepal won by 3 wickets, 2.1 overs to spare, chasing a mere total of 93. Let's have a look at the wickets now. The captain had the fielder in the right position, a very square third man, and a neither shot played by Asif Sheikh. The ball hurried into him. Look at the delight for the bowler, and the Rohit Patel a bit unlucky. Hit the low part of his gloves, was adjudged LBW. Needless run of Gyanendra Malla. There was no run whatsoever. And a very good ball. And a yorker by Mustafa to Rohit Patel. A very good ball. Gulshan Shah tried a helicopter shot, was caught at long off. A very simple catch for the fielder there. At the bowling card, Bilal, 7 overs, 2 wickets. Sabir, 5 overs, 23 runs, no wicket. Ayan, 10 overs, 49, no wickets. Mustafa, 10 overs, 24 for 3, a very economical bowling. Zahur, 9 overs, 34 runs. Basil, 6 overs, 26 runs. And Wasim, 5 overs, 8 runs with 1 dot balls. And this is how Nepal won this match by 3 wickets. Okay, Sachin is there for the postman presentation. Sachin, over to you.
So this was the second match of the ODI series, the 6-6 ODI series between the home team Nepal and UAE. And the good news for Nepali fans, the home team has won the second match to ensure that there will be a final on the 18th of November. So before I move on to the presentations, first I'd like to invite in front Mr. Pradhan Chalise, Director of Cricket, Lumini All-Stars, and also a former cricketer of the Nepal national senior team. Can I please have you in front? So one important award, the man of the match. But before that, I'd like to invite the losing captain of today's match, CJ Rizwan. Rizwan, an excellent opportunity missed today.
Yeah, I thought we didn't bat well. I mean, we almost didn't play around 7 or 8 overs, and that cost it in the end. But credit to them, Nepal, they kept the score going, and credit to our boys also, they kept the fight till the last overs. So yeah, we have got plenty to learn and come back strong tomorrow.
They still needed well over 90 runs when they were 6 down. You must have sensed a chance then, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. But credit to them, they kept hanging around, and that partnership brought them back to the game. And as you know, it's not a big target, 190. It's a matter of a partnership, and that's what just did. And we have to come back, buckle up, and come back stronger. Learn from these mistakes made today, especially in the batting side, and come back stronger. That's it.
Any specific plans for the finals?
Nothing. Just want to play up to our potential, which we didn't do today, especially the batting side. So we'll try to rectify that tomorrow and come back, inshallah.
Okay, Rizwan, tough luck today. All the best for the finals. Now, can I please have a small chat with the winning captain? First win as a captain. Happy?
Yeah, happy with the way team played. So yeah, happy with the performance.
Very unhappy with your dismissal, though.
Yeah, it was unlucky, but it's okay.
So at one point of time, you guys were down and out. I mean, 6 down, and you still needed plenty of runs. So what was your message as the captain to the players on the field?
from the dugout, the only message was that to bat to 40-45 overs. We knew that the way Arif Dai was playing and Gulshan played, so yeah, we were pretty much sure that we will win the match if they played for 40 or 45 overs.
Okay, congratulations and all the best. The finals, Rohit. So now the important, the man of the match, Kushal Bhutel, Gulshan Jha, and the man who stayed not out till the end, Arif Sheikh. But for an all-round performance of 1 wicket for 29 runs and 39 runs off the bat, the adjudicators have decided that it's Gulshan Jha who is the man of the match. Gulshan, can I please have a small chat? Gulshan, त्यो पार्टनरशिप त्यो इम्पोर्टेन्ट पार्टनरशिपको दौरानमा आरिफ र तपाईको के कुरा भइरहेको थियो?
केही नै, अब धेरै ठुलो टार्गेट थिएन। आरिफ दाइ भन्नुभएर त राम्रो खेल, हामी जित्छौँ त्यही, अनि दाइले फलो गरिरहेको थियो। बढी केही सोचिरहेको थिएन, नर्मल सिम्पल गेम।
हामीले भन्न सक्छौँ नाउ तपाईँ चाहिँ एउटा जेन्युइन अलराउन्डर पाइसक्यो नेपाली टिमले?
Yes, why not?
Okay, very well played today. I won't disturb you and I'll let you celebrate. Gulshan Jha is the man of the match for today, and now we're headed to the finals on the 18th of November. That's it from the presentation party.
Thank you very much, Sachin, and well-deserved man of match for Gulshan Kumar Jha. He took 1 wicket when he bowled and scored 37. Changed the game. Wasim 50, Alishan 35, Vritya 25, and Basil 24. Sompal took 3 wickets, Luddy took 3 wickets, Gulshan 1 wicket, Dipendra 1 wicket, while chasing Gulshan Jha, top scored with 37 runs, Kushal 35, Arif a very good innings, 33, and Ganan Ramola 26. Mustafa took 3 overs, 3 wickets, Bilal 2 wickets, and Basil a wicket apiece. Nepal won the match by 3 wickets. Okay. We'll see you on the thriller, the decider of this ODI series, the final on Friday. Till then, tune to Contribute Cineplex HD. Till Friday, signing off.
Money that I don't accept.